Well, here we are. All right. Let's get a guest up. So, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to BMT. Coming at you again. This is going to be this is definitely going to be a good one. I think this is actually a pretty good talk. I'm your host BMT, as you already know. Me, I like to talk on different content, different metaphors of what people like to place as reality, and I'm definitely here for this one right here because we already know. Um, we already know this type of um social media indoctrinations. Um, and we got to ask the question. You know, we're told one thing about people that we should be wary of, or that we shouldn't be allowed to talk to, or you know, or we shouldn't deal with. And we're told about certain groups of people that aren't allowed to or able to have a relationship or have happiness. That something about them is skewed, wrong, um, off. I was told that certain type of women they're for the streets, and I was also told certain type of men, regardless of whatever they do with their penis or how many babies they pop out, drop out, whatever, that they are less than they're vagabonds. What's going on, Jermaine? Shout out to you, brother. That I get told this a lot, you know, that these type of people you have to watch out for. That's always an interesting word. Watch out for those type of people. But I always was curious, like, well, I'm told what I need to watch out for or what I need to be mindful for, or I don't need those type of people. They they're a problem. And what's going on, Jay? And as I hear these type of talking points, I have to ask for a contention that, what does that say for me? Here I am going blue balled, trying to look for this virtuous holy cow that has never been touched or defiled, or you know, um, ain't never had ain't never had anybody ever up on them. Do me a favor, y'all guys. Let's get this shared. Let's get this out there. I know this ain't a popular talk. Everybody was for that. Lori Harvey is a hoe. She don't deserve happiness. She belongs to the streets. And I would say, well, she belongs to the streets. She shouldn't be touched. Then who gets to make that rule? You feel me? Like, who gets to make the rule on who's touchable or who's not? Like, it always amazed me when people start quoting scriptures and holy art texts from the catacombs of thou shalt slay and get hoes and not keep your body pure and just. Like, I'm always curious about this. So the man is supposed to get the experience of being able to sleep with multiple women, right? And we already know that there are more women than there are men. Then where are we gonna find these where are we finding these 40 virgins? I swear, man. Like, I'm thinking that I'm back in a third world country. And it blows my mind. It's the talking points. They are all over the place. What's going on, Trailer? What's going on, Educated Aries? So I would hear, but I've been hearing all throughout the nights, some people saying that these women are for the streets. And I will be doing a piece about that. If the women are for the streets, then who's in the streets? Who runs the streets? I mean, are y'all like in? Is this the Golden Paradisimo Ranch? Let me know. How do you tell how many people, like, who's worthy of love and who's not? That's always been a contention I've always been curious about. Now, granted, it seems like to me that, okay, everybody doesn't want daddy's little girl out there in the world. I get it. I get it. I get it. You don't want daddy's little girl, out there showing her body. You know what I'm saying? You don't want her carrying any type of disease or anything. That's fine. So what do you say to the guy who has multiple babies, multiple children? What do you tell him? Do you still say, hey, you can still have access to my daughter that I have not, that have somehow kept her from having sex? What do you tell him? Like, yeah, you can have access to her. So are we like marrying off virgins now of men and women? And how do you know who's been having sex and who hasn't been having sex? Is there some type of radar? I mean, how would you know who's telling the truth or not? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's up to you to decide. But I started hearing stuff, and I need to know, because I'm going to be opening up the panel, how this algorithm works. How does the algorithm work? Like, does it work where if you have nobodies under your belt, then you're supposed to know how to be the best porn star and, just know how to do sexual stuff, give fellatio, pretty much, you're supposed to be dry blue ball. Okay, so that's what you're supposed to be, according to some people. You're not supposed to have any type of sex. You're not supposed to be doing anything. Sit home, read your holy Quran or Bible or whatever you believe in. Go to school, be good. Like, dude, I would kill myself if that was my life. I would kill myself if that was my life. I didn't find my woman in the staple. I just didn't. Listen, I knew I found her at shit. In the same sense, if that's the case, why are we stuck on top? Y'all ever notice that literally one of the biggest sellers of marketing is sex? I can't make this up. One of the biggest sellers is sex. So y'all say we want women to be 10s, we want them to be sexy. We want our men to be handsome, and they got to know how to swing it. Shout out to, gray sweatpants, whatever, September, November. I don't know these stupid holidays that these people got. What's going on likewise? Who is doing the body count algorithm now? What is the algorithm? If you have a baby, does that mean that you lost your value of being able to be married? Does that mean you lost your value of being able to be married? How much is a man worth, that has multiple kids? Should he still be allowed to be married? Should he be shuckled off and cast into the ravine? Like, yo, dude, you got 1 to 2 girls pregnant. No. you should never have access to any other type of woman. We got to ask the question now, because see, this is why I'm banging at this really hard, because we're hearing that anybody that gets with a woman that has dated or had sex with other men, that man is a sacrilegious dog. If I knew that that girl has had sex with over 5 men, or that man has had sex with if the woman has sex with 5 men, that's a hoe. If the man has sex with, if you have not had sex with at least 20 women in your life, you are either gay, must be got a small little penis, or something of literally you have to. But I hear it all, man. I've heard stories of literally that somehow that the man's supposed to know how to sling it in like a lightsaber and all this stuff, but then all you dudes are like talking about, well, I get the baddest chicks, but then y'all on YouTube. Y'all don't, like, who's running up and asking women and men, what's your body count number? Like, I want to know. Is that I would really want to know when I talk to y'all, but I'm gonna have a serious talk with y'all. Where y'all like asking like body count, like, so Jay, you're 30, you're 31 years old. And I saw how you were slurping on that coffee. Clearly, you have to be a virgin. But when I take you out to Shoney's, I'm expecting to get some play. So you want sex with a woman, first date, but you don't want to marry her. But you should be allowed to test drive the car. Women want access to good sex. That's what women want. Women want good sex. That's fear. That is fear. Women want good sex. Men want immaculate porn star sex. We want it where a woman can somehow slurp like an anaconda, take it in her butthole, and be able to recite the encyclopedia backwards while calling out Call of Duty references on Xbox. If she can't do that, she's not worth your time. I'm like, yo, bro, like at this rate, some of us are going to probably die alone. This is why I'm worried about how the social media talking points. Like, when y'all got people like Boosie, little Boosie, giving y'all like sexual advice on what to do to look for a woman, I know y'all are lost. When y'all have people, like, it amazes me, everybody knows how to give out sexual advice to other people. But then you have to ask them, so what is your proof of that working? You're telling me what to do. You're telling me how to behave. I wonder, do you believe in that? Do you actually, have you followed by that? Everybody likes to talk about a second or third world country. Well, over there in Kyrgyzstan, the women know to do. Over there, they still haven't even developed goddamn birth control yet. Trust me, I've been to these places where it's pretty wild out there. So trying to use the talking point that some people are trying to use, you have to be very careful. People call other people simp, but then they don't tell you about what they did to get in the bedroom. That always blew my mind. Russell's a simp. And I had to agree with George making. I'm like, wait, how's Russell a simp? And literally, he got cheated on by his wife, his first wife. Found another woman. Yes, she had a child who was successful and a millionaire, just like him. And he married her. Oh no, he couldn't find nobody better. Wait, Where is there a 6-figure market out there? Like, how are we gauging this? Are we gauging this off of like depending on how much money you got? That's the value of your penis of what you should have access to. If that's the case, listen, man. Some of y'all probably need to go check the cat facts for y'all. Or some people should not have no access at all. Or we'll hear the story of, well, because they didn't have this type of money, they should not be able to access certain type of women and men. That's why I'm always curious about the prerequisite of when people talk about certain stuff, and they always like to use other races and other groups of people and say, well, the Asians, dude. Have y'all been over to the Asian side? No offense, dude, but I'm sorry, they got a lot of sex trafficking work going on over there. A lot. Happy endings, everyone. Happy endings. Well, in Islam, no, dude. I've found so much porn in them catacombs. Don't do that. Africa, there was a guy who walked around with just $1,000 and had sex with over 100 women. In these other countries, listen, B, you don't know what goes on behind closed doors. You don't. You like to pretend you do. But I'm sorry. I'm hearing the talking points from people. And see, I'm trying to tell a lot of y'all, the best thing for you to do is do you and live your best life. Do you and live your best life. Because see, other people will tell you who to have sex with, who to be with, who's unworthy, who's not worthy of your attention, what's a 6, what's a 5, what's a 10, what's a 20, what's a 5, 11, 1. I'm like, yo, bro, listen, don't tell me what to do with my penis. Women are not looking for other women to tell them. This is why I think this is why when women get with a man, they don't usually bring their man around their friends, especially their judgmental friends. They don't do that because they understand that I don't have time to hear this bitter bitch tell me what the fuck to do with my man. You know how they shut it down. You know, grandma would always do with that one daughter of hers that's trying to tell her other daughter how to run her relationship. Listen, where's your man at? Mama, where's your man at? But mom, where's your man at? Okay, then you shut the hell up. But mama, everybody know I said you shut the hell up. Go shell the goddamn peas. Don't tell her how to do her relationship. You can't keep your goddamn man. This is why we gotta go to church and put your man down on the goddamn altar. I'm trying to get you the hell out of my damn house. I'm seeing all these goddamn dudes running on here and trying to find the holy art, the now woman. I want a woman that can bust it like it's hot, have an hourglass body, be able to give me head, listen to me, be stupid, submit, make $7,000 every hour, and I'll be like, well, goddamn, like, what is this? Make-A-Wish-Barbie.com? Like, what do you do? Well, I drive truck. Somehow everybody drives truck, makes 6 figures, and I'm sorry, y'all. Listen, I got a whole family of truck drivers. Those motherfuckers ain't living the life like y'all think they live. I'm telling you that right now. What's up? What's up, X? I'm hearing a lot of unrealistic bullshit being echoed around the whole goddamn. This is why, listen, I would never, ever, ever take advice from anybody on how I should ever maneuver or live my life in this space. Y'all have no clout. This no social media. This is why I named it social media indoctrination. This is why I say social media indoctrination. This is why I'm bringing up the study of the Michael B. Jordan and the Lori Harvey case. Because here you have two successful people, two people with no kids, two people who have done nothing wrong, don't have nothing crazy, and yet people are more worried about, well, this man is weak because he's with a woman that has been with other men. So what do you think people will say to Lori Harvey about Michael B. Jordan? A black man that likes anime, that make believes and pretends that he's fictional characters and dresses up and does all kind of shit. You know, I mean, Michael B. Jordan ain't no damn gangster. He ain't no thug. He don't got no record. You see him taking pictures with his mama and his siblings. I'm pretty sure that she's probably like, well, girl, why are you talking to a man like that? He's soft. He's limp dick. And you don't have this is why I say, yo, if you find happiness, sometimes you got to tell your people around you, yo, listen, I need y'all to shut the fuck up. Unless y'all see me bleeding or in danger, I need y'all to shut all the fuck up. I've had to tell that to family. I've had to tell that to friends. Listen, family. You done been through 2 divorces. You get no clout in telling me how to run my fucking house. Yeah, bro, but you know, I'm just trying to make sure that you're good, so that way, you know, I don't want you to. No, sir, fuck up. You don't get to tell me on how I live my life. I'm seeing people who have done fucked up and done did 20 plus years, or people who have no fucking experience trying to tell the people who are trying to live their best life how to get by. Somebody has some kids. I wouldn't fuck with her. So, I mean, well, shit, what you got going on for you? Well, you know, I mean, I work at Walmart. You know, I pull in a good 40,000 a year. Okay, motherfucker. So what about you going so good? What's so hot? That is so true. Like, social media is where the broken people unite. Broke people unite. United.com. But I can't. Listen, bro. I don't play them games. I don't play them games with people, bro. Nobody will ever. You got people telling y'all about relationship, but then when that shit come out, only God can judge me. Nigga, shut up. Shut up. Shut all the way up. All of a sudden, only God can judge you after you done fucked up. But you trying to judge other people. Somebody get a divorce. I knew they were a hoe. How? Y'all got me in my goddamn Burt voice. How, Ernie? How? If you knew they were such a hoe, how did you know that? What gave you the critique? Were you dealing with hoes back in the day? Well, I just knew. Motherfucker, you didn't know shit. Like I said, like it'd be shit like that. I be always just be mindfully just watching, man. I just sit there mindfully and just watch. And I tell a lot of people, like, yo, don't ever let somebody tell you what you should and shouldn't do. Like, now, it's okay giving a little advice. There's nothing wrong. I ain't got no. You can give you a little. Hey, man, like this such is going on. It's okay. I haven't listened. I've had days in my life where, you know what I'm saying, you know what? I've had to tell my family, yo, you need to fall back and tell me how to live. I love you respectfully. But there are some things I have to learn through trial by error. Stop trying to live your life through me. That's what I tell them. Stop trying to live your life through me. Everybody knows, you know what I'm saying? You know, everybody knows, you know, what other people do. You know, I don't got my glasses on. I'm trying to squeeze you with everything I say. No, my mic is good. My mic is going strong. Everybody knows how to critique another man or another woman's relationship. But I'm like, so show us me your example, Jesus. You're the last one that's gonna tell me how to do my damn thing. Everybody know how to parent kids, but I'm like, show me how your kids are doing right now. Well, my kids haven't lived with me since, you know, the biblical days. But however, if my kids are in the home, then how the fuck you gonna tell me how to raise goddamn kids? You see your kid once a week. Mine's sitting right there in front of me, eating out of my French fries. This is why I say some people are trying to live a fantasy land. Shout out to Love Wisdom when we did the piece about Neverland. Some of y'all want that dream, man. That dream ain't working. The dream has been dead long since. Now we have it where everybody's telling, well, your girl, I ain't gonna lie, bro, your girl's fat. Okay. Where's your broad at? My girl is a well, you know, I don't want to deal with these women. Okay, there we go. Okay. You don't want to deal with women, but yet you looking at you copping at my chick. You worry about what my sausage is doing in her burrito, but yet you telling me what I need to be worried about. The fuck? This is why I can't. I can't believe you're talking to a non-black woman. I don't give a shit what you care about. I never asked anybody what they cared about. All I care about is my happiness. My happiness, not yours. You don't pay my bills. You don't do jack shit. See, when you get that mentality, and I can tell you right now, when I got that mentality, I've had to tell that to my mom. I've had to tell that to my dad. I've had to tell it to a lot of people. What Joe does with his happiness is Joe's happiness. That is not your damn business. But we have a lot of people impersonating their doggone lifestyle on other people. That's not your place, B. It's not. That's not. You don't get that call. You don't. I get it. Your life sucked. I get it. You things ain't going well for you. I get it. You worry. Like whenever I hear some people talk about protection and shit, I'm like, where's your man at? Go get a man called Beretta. He's a good man. He's handy and he's good with steel. Go get a man called Beretta. When I hear a woman talk about protection, I say go get a man called Beretta. When I hear men talk about submission, I say listen, there are holes on the street every day. It's only gonna cost you $40 for submission for 30 minutes. You can get submission for 30 minutes every day. Go ahead and have that. Now shut your ass up and be at peace. No, I don't want that woman. I want, the other woman. Well, shit. Goddamn. You're talking about what you talking about what kind of woman you want. What is this? Wanting.com? I mean, granted, you could have it. I don't, I'm not against nobody having not having standards. I think that's usual. But it's always amazes me. This is why I don't listen to no fucking pick-me's. This is why I don't listen to no goddamn chimpanzee animals on these goddamn social media shit. I don't listen to nobody. I don't listen to nobody. I don't care what their race. I don't care how much money they got. Nobody can tell me how to live my best fucking life. Oh my goodness. Nobody can tell me that. You can't. Because you're not me. You'll never be me. I always find it so interesting. Everybody's talking on a relationship, but then when you ask them what's going on with your relationship, they get quiet still. Almost like they're waiting for the rapture, the 40 virgin to walk down the street or some shit. And this is not no throwing shade. But it's literally like, yo, bro, like you shouldn't talk unless you got your shit going for you. It's like when I see the women having a femininity class, I'm like, God damn, does that shit actually work? So we done did the opening. I done did the trials of of Osiris. Let me go ahead and drop a link. Come up here disrespectful. I kick your ass straight off. No chill. I just don't have any. I have patience, but my patience is only but so. It only can do but so much of a miracle. Y'all still trying to figure out how to be men and women. I'm like, God damn, dude. Only on social media, people still trying to figure out how to be adults. This is why I'm seeing now why the younger generation is not listening to nothing certain people have to say. But they're like, yo, like the same shit that dad's talking about in church, he don't believe in that shit. Mama saying all that stuff. Hell, mom, go make me a Pop-Tart. Right. Shut the hell up. This is why y'all don't get no respect from y'all children. This is why when certain women be trying to do the critique, I be like, nah, tell that to your kids. Don't tell that to us. And same thing for the men. I mean, like I said, when I'm hearing the critique about, and believe me, it's not just black people. It's all kind of people who are doing the critiquing on what relationships should be. You know, the quoted mark that nobody would ever marry Lori Harvey because she is for the streets. And I'm like,
nobody was supposed to marry Sierra either.
Yeah, nobody was supposed to marry Sierra. Then I mean, shit. I'm like, wait, all we can count right now on Lori Harvey is 6 people. That's a loss. That's a good day for me. 6, she ain't got no damn kids. She a 6-figure woman. She got a job. That's a win. I'm thinking, Jesus, that what? How is that a loss? I need to know. Listen. Go ahead.
I've realized it's just they focus on women that they know they can't have. That's really what it boils down to at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just there are plenty of virtuous women out there. They just don't want those women.
Yeah, the woman at church that goes to Bible study at 8 o'clock.
Right. There's plenty of exactly. There's plenty of quote unquote virtuous women. They don't want those women. They want Lori Harvey. They want Sierra. And that's why they focus on them. Like, but the thing is, and I know we've discussed this before, your perfect woman might not come in your ideal body shape. Just saying. Folks focus on like the superficial, and it's and they look like crusty dusty they damn self, and I don't understand that, because I've seen these dudes literally today in a chat in a group, and I was like, I always click on their profile when they got the most smoke for a chick over 200 pounds, and they look like they knocking on 300 pounds. So you want a little small petite woman, and you look like you make $12 an hour, and you live in your grandma, and the picture that you take looks like it was in your grandmother's bathroom. Like, I don't understand.
Awesome. Like I said, it's very interesting, and like I said, I'm all for having this conversation on pretty much what is considered. Because I think this is why. See, I've noticed after talking to certain people, some of y'all are destined serial killers and destined to be with a bunch of cats and talk about I love being single, or I love that. And I mean, it's good to be. I enjoy being in my room by myself. Shit, I be trying to find. Hell, I gotta hide in the bathroom. I like being single when I'm in the bathroom. I tell that to myself all the time. But I also
you single in the bathroom?
Yep. When I go in the bathroom, I'm single. When I go in my bedroom and I lock my door and I turn on the music, I am single again. I listen. I
for
try to
like
find
5 minutes.
if I get that, shit, that's 5 minutes in the bathroom with nobody beating on the door thinking I'm dead. That's a good day. But I'm curious that when I'm hearing the talking points about the body count, and we're also joined here by lovely Love Wisdom also, and we're joined here by Jay. Like I said, fellas, you are welcome to come also.
J of low value. You just
J of low value.
J of low
Excuse me.
value.
J of low value. Thank you. She's a low value woman, so trust and believe.
Even though I have all my own shit, I'm still
that doesn't.
low value.
You're not married,
have
Jay.
all my
You're
own
not married.
shit.
You're not married, Jay.
Yes, but I have my own spot. I have my own car.
But you're
Nobody helps.
But you're
me with it
not
somehow.
married.
I'm a.
But you're not married.
But I was.
But where's your man at?
He's at work right now. But he lives, and actually, my man actually lives in his own house that's paid for. So,
sound like a thought to me. We'll work on you. We'll get you right. We'll get you right. We'll get you right. We'll get you right.
Oh boy.
We'll get you right. Enough practice, enough training. We'll get. It ain't over for you. She's a work in progress. Now,
I also know how to cook, so I guess I'm still. But so I'm still low value because.
Do you have any kids?
So.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, with my ex-husband. I have one. I have one.
Why did your man leave you? Why did your man leave you?
There was a plethora of reasons why we split up.
Yeah, but see, you for the streets.
Let's say for the sake of this conversation, he cheated. Let's just say for the sake of this conversation, he cheated.
Okay, but if you was a virtuous woman, you would stay with your man and obey him and yield your money to him.
What if he cheated multiple times?
That don't matter.
Well, men are not meant to be monogamous. So,
they
ain't meant to be
monogamous. Men don't cheat.
Yeah, that too. Men don't cheat.
How can a man cheat?
How can he cheat?
It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible.
I mean, I didn't agree to polygamy though when I signed. I didn't agree to polygamy though.
It's in the Bible. We can have as many women as we want.
But I didn't agree to polygamy. That wasn't the deal.
And wait a minute. Wait just 1 second, Jen. Look. Yes, he cheated on you. Yes. He fucks her, but he make love to you. That's more than enough.
Yep.
That's more than enough.
But he comes home at night.
He come home at night.
By that right, by that right, listen, I pay the bills. I make sure that you and the children have food. I make sure I owed my right. I felt what Denzel was saying in Fences when he told that woman, listen, man, I make sure you have food, make sure you have clothes, I make sure that you and that damn child are not dead. I deserve to go get my fuck on with other women. I am high value, damn it. By that right, I am high value. I listen. I'm chosen.
Man, if social media didn't show us one thing, it just show how delusional people are. I don't care if Lori Harvey had a whole damn graveyard attached to her. What does it matter? What does it matter for real? Her body count. Why are you concerned about the men she had before you? That doesn't make sense. Are you really gonna walk around here and ask how many bodies a woman had?
Nobody's ever asked me that question in real life. That's the funny thing about it. I hear all these talking points on the internet, and I've talked to plenty of men. Trust and believe. I have talked to plenty of men. Never, not once, has anyone asked me that question in my adult life, between college to now. And I'm 42. Right. Nobody has ever asked me that question.
And I'm not going to ask a man what his body count is. I don't care.
Nope. I'm not.
If we're together, I don't care who you slept with prior to me. I don't care. And
No, wisdom. You are a virgin. You need to protect your body.
Man, look. Man, all that, and let's be honest, all that virtuous shit goes straight out the window because these dudes love them hoes, man. Look, we gotta be honest. They love them hoes. These hoes out here winning, man. These
But they're
hoes
not
out here.
getting married.
Exactly. That's what I'm
But these
saying.
hoes ain't getting married.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. Wait. Them hoes is getting married.
But then they could go.
Listen.
You know what? There's plenty of virtuous women at church. Oh, yep.
Oh no.
Hoes get wiped
See, the
every
church,
day,
see, wait. The church bad for the community. No. We can't go to church because the church bad for the community. You know what I mean? Can't do that.
Other cultures don't have this problem. Thank you. So
I mean, well, Asia has
Well,
a
the
sex
white woman was the
trafficking
original
problem.
hoe. What are you talking about?
Right. They have a sex
The
trafficking
white woman was the
problem.
original gold digger.
no, the black
taught
women.
black women how to be a sugar baby.
Who told them?
White women.
I mean, let's be honest.
Take that back.
Yes. I mean, other cultures have sex trafficking issues, domestic violence issues, infidelity issues. They just know how to hide it well. Like they don't come online like we do and air out all the dirty laundry. At least they keep some of it in the hamper. Like we put it all on the floor and just say pick through it. You know what I mean? So, Michael B. Jordan is a simp. Russell, what's the young man name? Russell, what's the boy name? Russell's
a simp. He's a simp. He's a simp too. They're all simps.
Yeah, he's a simp.
But Boozy got like 6 baby mamas.
6 baby mamas.
But Boozy got like 6 baby mamas. Make
6 baby mamas.
Boozy not a simp.
But let strippers give his son oral sex.
He's teaching him how to be a man.
Got a whole baseball field full of kids. He ain't no simp. It's like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Yeah. It's like living in the Twilight Zone, man. Seriously.
Okay. Now I want you to understand this. Now look at Will Smith. Will Smith is a simp. He took back Jada after Jada. Because he shouldn't have been with Jada. He need to leave Jada. Find him a virtuous woman that keeps her body tight and closed.
I mean, well, that whole fiasco, all I'm gonna say is, what's the point? Had August kept his mouth shut and stayed in the side nigga place, he wouldn't be in all of this right now.
August is actually the simp.
Yeah, he's actually the simp.
August is actually the simp in this situation.
That's your simp right there, because loose lips sink ship. What he should have done, he should have commodified what he was doing. Hey, you gonna pay me for all this?
But he was trying to save Jada from abuse.
How was he save her for what?
For what?
For herself.
Well, Jada did say that she wanted to. She said that I wanted to feel wanted.
See, abuse.
Basically,
her and Will had split up at that time, though. Her and Will split up. They was talking about divorce.
They wasn't together.
Listen, y'all women, listen. Once you have sex with over 2 men, y'all are hoes. Can't take y'all. Can't help y'all. Can't
over 2 men in the course of 20 years.
Hey, keep your legs closed. Keep your legs closed.
20 years.
Keep your legs closed. Keep your
legs
closed.
So within the course of 20 years, 2 men. That means she has had. How can we say it, Jen? She had over 8 years of a dry spell, and she's still a hoe.
You can wait for your man. Woman thou art loose. I got some TD Jakes tapes for y'all to listen to on how to keep.
Yeah, but they ain't stop his daughter from being a single mother though.
Whoa! First of all, that's the devil attacking his household. That's just the devil. So we can, you know what?
Okay.
The devil attack. You know what? We're joined here by my line brother, Hood Conservative, keeping these women in line. Thank you, David.
Oh God,
the line brother. What's going on?
Behave,
Hi. Oh my God,
David. Do you hear what these women are saying, man?
I'm here. I'm just listening. I've been taking like a series of deep breaths. I'm trying to control my breathing so I don't get too triggered. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to get these women back online, man. I'm trying to save these women.
Hoes trigger you?
Jay,
Oh, you already know it ain't no saving me. I don't know why you think there ever was.
Jay,
I've been for the you know.
Okay, but why did y'all women want to be submissive? Y'all need to learn how to submit to a man.
To who?
I think we're asking the wrong questions, BNT. I think I would really love to hear.
Wait.
No, fuck submission. No, fuck submission.
What more does he want?
Fuck all that shit.
No
I don't
submission?
care about that shit. Yeah, submission is out the window, bro. That shit is an illusion anyway. Now, here's the game. I would like to know what do you ladies consider.
Agree with what you said.
Yeah, because I'm so past that bullshit level. I know what your girl's up to, so I want to move on. I want to move on from that. I would like to know what you ladies, the two of you, self-proclaimed one self-proclaimed lady of the street, lady of the night, perhaps, maybe, I don't know, but what do you consider a good quality woman? What is a good quality woman?
Well, I just told you.
Wait. I'm sorry. I'm late. I'm very new to the show.
I told you. Like I said.
Time out. The question is, what say it again, Hood? Say it again,
What do you ladies, either one of you can answer this. Both of you, I hope, will answer. What do you consider the qualities of a good woman?
I'm not a lesbian, so that's something that you have to ask your brethren what makes a good quality woman. Like, well, I can ask you.
That's an interesting thing. Hold on. Wait a minute. If that is your position, then you have no grounds to complain when men call another man a simp for how he engages with a woman, because you just admitted you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
First of all, time out. Hold up. Wait. First of all, don't fucking cuss at me. Don't fucking cuss at me because I didn't curse at you. That's number one.
But you're sexier when you curse. I want you to curse.
No, don't do that. Don't do all that. Don't do all that. Secondly, it's like, I don't even have a problem with y'all calling him a simp. I just think it's funny. I don't care what y'all call these people. Like, I don't care. It's just hilarious to me.
Well, what's the basis to make what is the basis of the humor if you still don't understand what a good woman is? Like, I don't even understand what the punchline is in your mind if you don't know what a good woman is.
Why would you ask another woman what makes a good woman? Like you the man, you should know what makes a good woman for you.
But no, see, that's the point. I know what I think.
Okay, so why you asking another woman
I want to know what you think.
But you're
what you think.
I'm not attracted to women.
But see, I'm a male feminist, and what women think actually matters. So I'd like to know so I can sharpen my feminism.
Congratulations.
Such a liar.
Congratulations,
Such a liar.
But she's empowering women.
I've been empowering women for so long. You don't even know the kind of energy this dick gives off.
There you go.
All right, y'all.
I'm very happy.
Small dick energy. But anyway,
now.
Listen, you only need a little bit. It's potent. Goddamn nuclear force over here.
Small dick.
Now the thing about it is.
What constitutes a quality man?
No, this is the point, and this is the part of the conversation. I'm sorry, hold on, Miss J. If you're gonna throw it back to quality man, I want to answer that because that was a cheap shot. You can't just throw it back to quality man. I can grant you that whatever you would say a quality man is, that's what he is. But we still need to know definitively what are the qualities of a good woman.
Virginity.
But see, that's what I was going to say.
You're not a woman, BMT. You don't count.
Okay. No, but the thing is, what's a quality woman to you might be different than what's a quality woman to my man, or what's a quality woman to Joe. So you know what, my dude might like hoes. So I'm just saying, he also gets a hot. Hold on. Let me call bullshit again. Meal and wait a minute. I'm not
call
done.
bullshit. By mentioning your man, you are obfuscating. No. I want to know, by no one else's measure, by your own measure as an individual, what makes a quality woman. Leave your man and any other man out of the equation.
Wait, we're not using the men?
But the point is irrelevant because there's no one answer. That's what I'm saying to you. The point is irrelevant because it's one answer.
You might prefer a virgin. Give your one answer.
You might prefer a virgin. No.
See, look at you. You can't even fucking do it. It's you. Why is it about
Because
what
you
I
know what? It's
prefer?
not
I'm
Because
gonna
he's
asking
not
matter.
you.
cursing at people. Like people not even cursing
I'm
at him,
sorry.
dog. Like, come
Because
on.
it's not gonna.
I don't mean to curse
Because,
at you like that, but I'm just saying, can you make it about you and not me or any man?
because
Now,
my answer is, you know what? Because no matter what I say, you're gonna have something to say about it. So go ahead, Joe. I'm done.
now the thing about it is this. So I would ask the question that I think the thing about it is, and are we trying to say that there's a general basis towards what makes quality? Because I might want to drive a Honda. You might want to drive a Jeep. She might want to drive a Corvette. This one right here might want to drive a Nissan or Gia Metro. Are we trying to make a one is all type of stance of what is preferred? Because I know some dudes, they don't like skinny chicks. They like fat chicks. And it could be a skinny dude with a fat chick. And then I know some guys who like women that literally are comparable towards their preference. Like, I think we have the perfect game. Like, I think somebody was saying something uh, somebody's supposed to be doing a show about what's the shit called? Nick Cannon got another light skinned girl pregnant. That's colorism. I'm like, that's preference. Whatever the fuck he like. And actually, he doesn't only get light skinned girls pregnant because one of his baby mamas is dark skinned. We literally covered that. But again, that's a story for another time. But I feel like people have a right, a preference of what they want. I met this one girl that I liked. I liked her a lot. She said, "I don't want to have sex." I said, "What? Huh? Yeah, I like you. I love your energy. I love your spirit. Everything about you. I just don't care for sex." I'm like, shit, I don't know how this is going to work. Like, listen.
There are some people out there like that just
There are,
Right.
but not for me. Not for me. Great person, but not for me. Same way I met this one girl. She's like, you know what? You're a great guy. You're just not tall enough. And I hate dreads. I would date you if you was taller and you cut your dreads. I'm like, the fuck? No. Well,
So
God, I'm not doing that. I'm not. Go ahead.
I want to highlight the moment of hypocrisy we stuck in right now. And this is, obviously you're right on the surface level that yes, each individual person will have their individual preferences, and that will include whatever little quirks. Like you might be a skinny dude who likes, supersized BBWs. Like, yeah, that exists. Okay, what are you going to do for that? It's real. The problem is when it comes to what women prefer in men, there is at this point a well-known, frankly, stereotypical concept of what women prefer. The infamous sixes, 6 foot, six figures, six pack, minimum 6 inch. Like that has to be, the most like repeated set of numbers to quantify what women's desires in men are. And I just find it hilarious. It's really fascinating and shocking to me that when we try to talk about what are the qualities of a good woman, all of a sudden people don't know how to measure things anymore.
Now, the thing. Now, one of the things I always would hear, right, is I always hear people say that all women want a six-figure man, and I asked the question. I said, "Well, who said that? You know what I'm saying? Like, who says like that you got to be a six-figure man to get a good woman?" With no offense, but listen, I don't know that many six-figure people. I don't like. I do know them, but you get what I'm saying? Like,
figure. No, all those sixes represent the ideal, not necessarily the norm. This is like the dream guy.
Well, then I would be like, well, where's the dream girl? Like, where's the fucking Jasmine Cashmere, butthole?
Right. Yeah, let's get to that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Let's go weird science and build the dream woman.
Well, but then again, I mean, okay, your dream woman might not be my dream woman, and my dream woman might not be your dream woman. Like, that's why I'm like weary of. See, I'm weary of. Okay, let's say you do find your dream girl. Okay, let's say you do find her, or your dream woman. However, everybody would be like, "Oh God, like I wouldn't get with that, David, because like I don't know. I've been with her. I've been with her before, but I'm like, but David, you're happy. She make you happy. She cooks for you. She does things for you, and you enjoy her. Hell, she even helps you with your shows and all your rhetoric and stuff. She agrees with you. But other men say that you should not get with her. Would you give up? Would you give that up for just because other men say that?
That's not quite the point. Because no, listen, if I find a woman who I see as perfect fit for what I want in my life, yeah, that's a choice for me. That's a win for me. Like, I'm not even gonna sweat that if other people feel away, because the benefits outweigh the fucking the negatives, if that's how you're putting it. But that's really not the question, and I feel like that whole question is intentionally missing the point. The point of the
how so?
I'm gonna lay it out why, because that's why the whole argument of what is a good woman in general terms is relevant here, because the nobody's criticizing Lori Harvey for being unattractive, for being a fat bitch, for being some broke ghetto bitch. Like, none of those things apply here. All right, but if you fuck the dude and his son, like that's on your resume now. That, I mean, how does weird shit like that not come up into the character conversation? This is what I'm saying. Like, all right, so what are the qualities of a good woman then?
Now you do know that's alleged, right? About the fucking the father, right?
Let it be alleged, but this is what I mean about these things are on your record now, and so like the argument that he's getting called to simp for some for bullshit reasons, it's like, not exactly. It's like, no. What is it to be a good woman? Like, if a man is at the pinnacle of his game, and he, as we're saying, the high value man has the right to, access or target the best possible woman. All right, well, what are the actual fucking qualities? What are the definitions here? Give me some objective parameters to shoot for.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna kind of jump down because I'm getting a headache.
No.
Yeah, I'm getting a headache. Now, at the end of the day, when you ask the question, conservative, I wasn't trying to be mean. The thing is, you're a man, and you choose a woman that you want. So that's the question that you need to ask other men. What makes a good woman, not for a woman? You know what I'm saying? And also too, okay, let's say Lori Harvey has a graveyard attached to her. Y'all not fucking her. Michael B. Jordan is. So that's something that he should be concerned about. Like, that's the problem. Like, everybody in other people's business.
Women never say that when their girlfriend getting beat up. You ain't fucking him. You ain't taking them lumps, but you still care.
We can say what we want to say about that, but at the end of the day, I can tell my friend, listen. Why are you still with this dude? We could give you counseling. We could do all of these things for you. But if you still go back to him, what am I supposed to do? Like, at the end of the day, if you want to still keep going back to that man who playing punch out with your face, that's on you. I done did everything that I could. I ain't finished to the pen and save people and put people on my back. I can help you the best way I can, but after a while, you good on your own. We talking about celebrities who don't even know who we are, what we look like. Why am I going to make that projection on my own life to people I don't even know? Michael B. Jordan can have a whole graveyard attached to him. I don't care. I don't think most women would care his body count. If he would step up to them for a date, most women would take him for that offer. Just like most dudes, if Lori Harvey was to come in their face right now and go out on a date with them, they ain't going to say, well, what's your body count? Are you high value? They would go with Lori Harvey. Like, all this is smoke and mirrors, and it's irrelevant at this point. Like, come on.
I think the thing about it is this. Like,
okay,
let me put it like this. Did anybody call Lil Wayne a simp?
No.
Well, I mean, hold on. Him and the Dream share the same baby mama. Shouldn't he be?
Oh yeah, that's right. At the same time, didn't she get pregnant like back to back or something like that?
Right now, hold on. Now, would Nipsey Hussle be? Why is Nipsey Hussle not called a simp? That's Lil Wayne baby mama, Lauren London. Why is he not called a simp? Are we picking and choosing who gets the pass now?
Yep.
So wait, hold on, because a lot of these dudes, if we're gonna play let's play the simp game. Now, if we start playing that, then that would mean that literally there's a lot of people we need to start calling out. Literally, we heard Kevin Gates, as much as he like talking prophetic and shit, literally talking about how him and his homies used to share females and shit. So I'm trying to figure out if this is share.com. You know,
BMT. What if
hold
I were
on.
to tell you most rappers are simps by default?
Oh, okay. So if you want to use rappers, then who do you want to call? Trump? Trump will be a simp.
Possibly.
That's your hero, ain't it?
Trump,
Possibly. Hey,
Trump would be then
all
Trump
men are
should be
flawed.
considered a simp.
He might be. I
Oh,
mean, you could make an argument for that. I'm not really gonna get all bent out of shape about it.
no. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that the narrative in the grand scope of things is going to keep on changing. When you start looking up people, when you start pulling up sex resumes, I mean, hey, everybody has a right to do that. I'm just like, be prepared. Again, if I want to go look up his wife's coochie, I can pull that up on Google right now, and I can literally look at her thing. I don't think like that would literally be like, okay, then who's checking Kim Kardashian? Good luck doing that. Good luck doing that. I ain't see as many dudes say what they got to say about the Kardashians. They sure be lining up when one of them becomes single. Me. I'll be
Well,
like, well,
well,
goddamn.
Well, keep it a buck though. That's the danger of simping. That's why dudes right now we are in the era where dudes are just like kind of as a joke, really calling out simping wherever they kind of spot it. And yeah, dudes getting erotic with it. And a nigga trip over a rock and a girl laughs at him and some shit like you a simp. Like anything could be called a simp. Yeah. You guys are totally right, absolutely right on that ground. However, the argument is though, what is it that makes a quality woman? Like, and I find it like very interesting when women say hoes are out here winning, right? Well, I think women like that. And no matter how much they use that shit as some kind of point in an argument, when women say hoes are out there winning, unless you are like actually against hoes, then you want hoes to win too, because that gives you cover. If
I
hoes could win, you could win.
see. Like I said, I'm all for having I want to have this conversation with people. Like I do because I'm like, are people really checking for body count? And honestly, because I mean, like the same people who be trying to do the pick me talk, I'd be like, yo, some of y'all got kids already. But yet y'all saying, well, we try to hold women accountable. Hold up. Hold your coochie accountable before you start holding other people accountable. Same thing for the dudes who be talking about, well, we going to call out these women, but got whole goddamn lifestyle of fuck up. And then they're like, well, we got to check these women. Hold up, bro. Check you first at the door. You can't check somebody if you done made the same fuck up mistake and you coming back from Judgment Day saying, "Well, I'm here to save souls." No, you don't. You lost that card. Come down here blemished with no marks on you. And see, it always sounds cute. This is why I say the body count game gets very facetious because how do you check a six-figure or somebody who's doing well in their life and tell them what their happiness should be? Because if I'm playing hard, making good money, living my life, doing things the way I want to do it, y'all can't tell me shit on who I can fuck or what I can lick on or where the fuck y'all it would be a cold day in hell. If I like that's like somebody that's like two of us are going to school. Okay, you're going through your little whole phase. I'm going through my goddamn John phase. But now all of a sudden, you know what? Hey, we're about to finish with school. We start getting close in the workspace, and then after that, well, guess what, B? Now we shacking up. Now we
Well,
shacking
let
up,
me
and now
ask
we're in
you.
the family.
But that's where it becomes an actual reality. And to be
Mm-hmm.
fair, I think this applies to men, but way less in the extreme
Go
than it
ahead.
applies to women. This idea that you can have a whole phase and then just slide right into comfortable monogamy. Like I don't know, a lot of guys have reason to challenge that concept. And then to be fair, as a man, once you get accustomed to just going out there banging them left and right, like it's kind of hard to not do that anymore too. So yeah, it does. The body count thing matters, and also it's this issue of are you going to tell me that past behavior doesn't foretell future behavior? Because if that's the argument, then we don't need records and we don't even need IDs.
Well, okay. Okay. Now, Dave, I will hold server. I will give you that. I will give you. Sometimes it don't hurt to ask certain questions like, hey, like, so what happened in your past relationship? What happened to this? But I'm like, I don't know that many people that are asking about goddamn, like, so how many people did you fuck between COVID and before Jesus? I need to know that. Like, I don't know that many people that ask that question. Like, if you score a hot chick, I don't know. Like, I don't think your homeboys are gonna be like, so David, so how many girls did she fuck? But you are like, that ain't none of your business, motherfucker. That's between me and her. Like, we're not doing that at no weddings or anything where we're like, well, if anybody has it, like, we're not doing like I don't see that like that's something like if you're happy with who you are with.
So somebody said, Joe, somebody said for women it's called protect your reputation. My reputation for who?
Yes.
I live in. Do you know how many people live in my city? Like, who am I protecting my reputation from?
That's not the concept.
No one here knows me.
Well, actually, that is part of the concept in the sense that, like, back in the day before the internet world, if you were hoeing around your town and now you hit an age where you know you don't want to be a hoe no more and you want a good man to love you and all your children, you should probably move to an area where they don't remember you're hoeing.
So okay, now that's a good talk.
Fair point.
Okay, so what would I call? And I mean, like I said, I'm looking at both sides. What do I say? Like, okay, my cousin got with a girl, they had a baby. Now he's on. Now you know what I'm saying, he's paying his custody because that's his kid, and he wants rights to his kid, which he has. Now he's talking about getting with another chick right now. Now she don't got no damn kids. What do you think? Do you think that she should say, listen, you got 18 to 20 years of debt on you. Why the fuck would I talk to you? Why should I talk to you? You literally have a whole case. Whoa.
No, I'm speaking for her part, on her behalf. Why not make that argument? Why can't she feel like that way? What's wrong with her feeling like that?
No, she can. She can. See, it boomerangs back and forth because, you know, for all the single mothers, there got to be those single daddies out there now.
Well, no. That's not. It's not even a single mother, single daddy argument. Because, like, in the reality of things, single parents, you know, are going to meet up with people here and there, and that's a personal choice as to whether it's the best decision for you. Now, the argument I've been trying to point out to you is that in the overall scheme of things, when it comes down to the ideal, right? Like, no real person is going to ever live up to the complete ideal, right? It's an imaginary concept that we have to aim for, right? It's like religion or some shit. Now, that being said, you as men, we accept the fact that we're not perfect. We have these fucking flaws and shit like that, right? That's all I'm saying. She has to now acknowledge, all right, these are the flaws that come along with this man. Do the flaws and your calculations outweigh the benefit? And to be frank, for a woman, it's the equation and the math doesn't play out the same way as it would for a man taking on a single mother with all her kids. So it's a different reality. So it's iffy.
Okay. No. Okay. So the thing.
Fair enough. But in my case, I don't need my daughter has a father, so I don't and I don't need a man to take over that role. My daughter has a father. So there are women. So it's assumed that a woman with kids. So if you're a man with no kids, and David, we know you got a shitload of kids. So if you're a man with no kids, it's assumed that you get with me who has a child. So it's assumed that you're going to be taking care of the child. That's a false narrative that's being spread all day, every day, because a lot of these kids, the father is in their life.
It's not a false narrative, and I'm gonna tell you how, because it starts in the most innocuous of ways, and it's not that you're gonna be actually being the father to the kid, like, I gotta wipe your butt and change your diapers, and like, no, it's not quite that, because it depends on the age of the kid. All those things come into play now. But here's the problem, right? Do you guys remember there was some internet clip went around? It was viral a couple weeks ago. So some girl was like, she was going out on a first date with some dude or whatever. And, she was running a little bit late, so she's trying to get her kid something to eat. So she was like, look, can you run me to McDonald's real quick so I can buy something for my kid? And so they pull up to the McDonald's, and he let her pay for her own McDonald's. And then she's on the interview talking about, like, yo, once he didn't pay for the McDonald's, I was like, fuck that, pussy dry right up. And see, little things like that will always pop up when you're dealing with a woman who has children.
Or is that the internet?
No, I'm saying little situations like this will pop up when now because she's a mother and she has to put her children first, at some point you're going to have to put her children first.
Well,
So
I
you
mean,
mean to tell me if we're in a relation? Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me? Let's say we're in a relationship. Let's say we've been dating
yeah.
like 6-9 months, just for the sake of conversation. Let's also say that you have no children. You mean to tell me you wouldn't pay once in a while, like, hey, you know what? We all stopping at the McDonald's drive-through to grab a snack before dinner. You mean to tell me not pay for that?
like, I got like,
hold on. You see my point though? Like now you
I
offended
didn't
at the
say no, no,
idea.
no. I didn't say first date. First date, that's neither here nor there. I'm saying
I
if
don't
we were in
care
a
if it's the
relationship.
first date. It's not the point. It's the
It is
fact
the
that
point,
it
David.
is
It is
what
the
it
point.
is. You are a mother and your children come first. And if I'm dealing with you, sooner or later, your child's going to have to come first to me too. That's how you want it.
now. Okay,
Okay,
so
you must not
what
have
that
custody of your kids.
now
Go
now
ahead, Joe.
now the thing about it is this: if that's the case, does that not make the same argument? But I've seen the same thing for the men that like if you get with me, I want you to know I have a daughter. She comes here on such and such time of the month. Like, when she comes here, we're going to be doing, father and daughter stuff. Would my child not come first if I'm with that girl? That girl, like, does my child drop down in rank or
Does
some
it?
shit?
Does it
Uh,
sound like more or less rational because it's the man now saying that shit? It's no
No, no,
different.
no, no. See, but I'm doing it two sides of a coin. But no matter what, it's always two sides of the coin. Does the man say that? Well, do men like? See, but let's be honest. I know a lot of dudes who will tell a woman, "I got kids." It's easier to tell a woman I got kids, and the woman will still fuck with you. Just like I know a lot of women who say, "I got kids," and the man will still fuck with you. Like, I don't like. Some people don't make a big stink of it. Like, I have been on dates where what I'm saying, like, hey, like, oh shit, like, hey, let me tell you what. To be honest, there for some fellas who are out there dating, that's brownie points when we roll by McDonald's and hey, like, did your kid need anything? But the woman's gonna be like, oh shit, like this motherfucker is forward thinking. Like I know
Thank
some
you.
people that
Yes, you put her child ahead of his own personal interest. This is exactly what I've
hold
been
on, hold on, hold on,
explaining in
hold on,
basic
wait,
English.
hold on. But let me tell you, conservative. But if I'm interested in her, then I have to. I'm also acknowledging that I'm interested in family because if I get with her, am I not forming a family? Am I not forming a family?
You can change the language all
No,
you want,
no,
but
no, 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 no,
the
no, no,
behavior
no, no, no,
patterns
no, no,
don't
no, no,
change.
no,
That's my
no, no, no,
point.
no, 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 no. If I'm talking about, but everybody likes talking about marriage and worthiness and all that stuff. And mind you, the talking point was body count and relationship. But if I'm getting with somebody and they already had something prior before me, I'm also looking at So if somebody has a kid before that other person, am I not? Should I not already take that into contingency? Well, every day they're not going to be able to be
Let's no
there.
no no.
No, that's not null and void. That's literally common sense. It's
No, that's
literally
not what I was saying. I was going to kind
well,
of just simplify the argument real quick, and let's keep it a buck. Like for the
okay,
most part, right? If it comes to like if me included, I'm just as much as a guy chasing pussy as any other dude. And when it comes to like buying a Happy Meal or sacrificing the pussy I was after tonight, most dudes will buy the fucking Happy Meal. So like let's not even get all fucking romantic about it. Like we really out here building families left and right. The fuck out of here.
okay,
We trying to get
okay.
some
So
pussy,
why?
and
So
a
why?
Happy Meal is not gonna sacrifice my pussy night. No, no,
o-
no. Buy
Okay,
the chicken nuggets. Let that little nigga dip his barbecue sauce, and let me take your mom down real quick.
okay. So wait. So in saying that, um, about the talking point on pretty much getting pussy, this is the contention of what a lot of people like to bring up. Well, if I get with somebody that has a kid, if I get with somebody that has a kid, then or has a body count, that means I am technically taking a loss, or I'm literally taking on a negative. Versus, well, I'm hearing some people talk about, well, I've never had access to sex, but I want somebody who is a 10, but I have never ever dealt with somebody at any scale of the sexuality brigade. How does that work? Because when women hear, well, have you ever been with a woman? Because women do like to ask men, like, so, what experience do you have? And if you don't have no damn experience, they're going to start looking at that. Well, you don't have no experience. Have you ever had sex before or something like that? Or, what do you do in bed or stuff like that? Women like to ask stuff like that. They do. So, what would you do if I wore this type of outfit, or what would you do like that? Well, to be honest, I've never had sex with a woman before. She's going to side-eye the fuck out of you. Women will side-eye the fuck out of a man for never having any type of experience. It's just one of the laws. I don't make it. Just one of those type of rules where women will look at. So has this man ever been with a woman before? Why has he never been with a woman? Now they're going to start playing the calculation game. What is it about him that he cannot keep a woman? You can't, because that's just going to be. It's going to be. There's always an opposite towards the what people are saying. I want a virtuous woman. Well, shit. Well, what makes a virtuous woman or man? And by whose critique? We I sat down with Melissa and we talked about it. I said, well, let's say you only been on one date. You've been on one date. You get pregnant. You got a kid. Does that make you less of a non-virtuous woman? Let's say the man has 4 kids. He's on child support. Does that make him a less value man? Granted,
why not? Duh.
So okay, but by whose accord?
By the laws of mathematics.
I have a question then. So wouldn't that be based on age though? Because let's just be realistic. Like I said, I don't know. Like I feel like once you get to a certain age, to me, I feel like those standards should probably be adjusted. And that goes for men and women. Let's be real. Once you hit about 35-ish, I would really be trying to figure out why a dude don't have a kid, to be honest with you. Like, I'll be like, wait a minute, you don't have a kid or you just don't claim your kids? Like, which one is it?
Yeah, no bullshit. Women over 35 without children are a giant question mark too.
I said both. So wait a minute. See, this is how I know you don't listen.
We're agreeing. No, we're in agreement.
Okay, because I said both. I said on both sides. Because there's women that don't have no kids over a certain age, and I'm just like,
I'd be looking at them like, what's going on? Where's your
right? The eggs done dried up. But okay. So I'm just saying, like, so is it fair to say that at this stage in my game, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not looking for a dude that got young kids, that's for sure. Because my daughter is gonna be 14 next month. So I'm not looking for a dude with a 2-year-old.
Now hold on, Jay. But the guy comes up and said, listen, I have a good job. You know what I'm saying? I'm an engineer. I just got out of college. I have money.
What do you mean he just got out of college? Which part of I'm 42 didn't you understand?
Hold on, Jay. But I finished up college. I have a degree. I have money. I don't have a place yet, but I have good credit that's building. And also I have some stock in GameStop. And I feel like,
GameStop stock is trash right now. So that's neither here nor there.
I told them to get the fuck out, but they didn't listen.
And so was AMC. They're both trash. So if you're still holding on to that stock, you're stupid. So next.
Now
you have some Apple stock and some Amazon stock. Maybe we could talk.
Y'all better hurry up and get Amazon stock. That thing is going right now.
If you have Apple, Amazon, Tesla. If you got them kind of stocks, then we could definitely talk.
Listen, but right now, some of y'all might be able to buy up some stock from Texas right now, because right now Texas, they need any and everybody that they can to buy it from them. So, but regardless of that, you meet a nice young guy. You meet conservative. He's young. He just finished up engineering. He got a nice job. You know what I'm saying? But why would you not think that he's of a value?
I didn't say he wasn't of value. That's not what I said.
Now, but should
when you say young, how old is young?
25, 26.
No, absolutely not. For me, no. And would I say he was a quality dude? Sure, he is. But I wouldn't date him because he's too young for me.
Okay, but he has a car. He has an apartment.
But he's 25, so he has the mind of a 25-year-old. We had this discussion already. I told you I used to fuck with a couple younger dudes.
Okay, now here's the thing about it. So Jay, I'm asking you this. Maybe you can help me understand. Are younger men trying to get at established women?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
But why would they?
I've said this many times on your show. I am clearly overweight. I mean, I'm not nowhere near 600-pound life. I mean, I could probably outlift you, outrun you, and outwork you out. However, I am
See that,
overweight.
Jay? See that conservative? You know what I'm saying? And she's single.
Yo, did you see my thing? I freaking did 200-pound leg presses the other day.
Woo!
Like, I'm saying. Anyway.
Getting those Kegels on.
Anyway, yes, he nearly killed me at the gym the other day, but whatever. So, but what I'm saying is, we might have common interests, but I just feel like, again, I dealt with a dude that was 10 years younger than me. I dealt with a dude that was like about 12 or 13 years younger than me, and their mindset was different. I'm not saying that they weren't good men. Well, one of them is trash, but I'm not saying that the other one wasn't like a decent dude. He was probably a decent dude for a 25-year-old. You know what I mean?
Now, why do y'all? Now, to me, I feel like people are overhyping the talk on. Like, I don't think people really make a big stink about body count like people say they do online.
They don't. In real life, no. Even the younger guys that I've dealt with, nobody's ever. I went to college in the 90s, for crying out loud. I graduated college in 2001. I went to college in 1996.
You was going to school.
Nobody has ever asked me that question. And I used to listen. Back in those days before the internet, listen, I done did some things. Nobody.
You hear that conservative? She's a Thundercat now, man.
Nobody has ever asked me that question. Ever.
Now here's the thing about it. And this is where I buck at it. Because back in my heydays when I was a wee lad, and
right, back in my day.
When I was flipping burgers, and if I heard, hey, did you hear about, I'm saying, like Jay, I'm saying, what about her? She over there, you can see her crack of her ass, over there making a milkshake and shit. I'm saying, I heard that she just finished dating, Conservative, and they broke up. Now, hold on now. I'm pretty sure Conservative and her were dating for like 3 to 4 months. I'm pretty sure they were fucking. But now they broke up. But I'm still going to actually try to get at her.
Yep, it happens all the time.
Even though she has a cat fax going on. Same thing for whenever.
Listen, I've had boys holla at me when I just got finished fucking their boy.
Okay, but it's different. It's different.
Yeah, you guys sound like you don't seem to understand the issue here.
It's not an issue.
Always
That's
get
what
dick.
we're trying to say. It's not an issue like they make it
being
seem like
offered
online.
dick is not the problem here. That being offered dick is never going to change until, I don't know, maybe when you're dead, maybe dudes will stop trying to offer you dick. And even then, there's that weird subgroup of dudes who are into that shit. So no, a woman will always get offered dick. Like that's not. There should be nothing shocking about that. The idea is this though: how is it really possible to be loyal if you just have accepted so much different dick? That's really the issue here. We're like what do we judge loyalty on?
I was married. My husband, do you think he?
And
He never
let's not
asked me how many
personalize it, because I'm not trying to drag you at all. I'm just making the argument of it's not
and
about
I made the counter argument.
Sex. All right.
Do you think the man sat me down before we got married and
Yes.
asked me how many men I slept with? Hell no.
Yes, he did.
Because he was getting a 2,000 every night. Do you think he was fucking asking me that? No. He didn't give a fuck as long as he was getting his dick sucked.
Simping is undefeated.
The man I'm with now. Do you think he asked me? No, he just knows. He just knows I'm busting it open for him. That's all he cares
simping
about.
is undefeated. Putting pussy over everything else is the art of simping. Simping is undefeated.
Why are you saying that they are simping for finding themselves a queen?
I'm just saying that if the power of pussy can make you just totally abandon all other principles, that is you simping, my friend.
Okay, now what happened?
How do you know he abandoned his principles though?
Well, listen, I don't know for a fact. I'm just kind of making the case based on what you were saying, and it's idea that if there was any other argument, it was out the window because you was busting it wide open as much as possible and a little more. That's why I'm saying, if that's all it takes, that's simping.
Because y'all y'all don't like sex?
No, no. Well, listen. If sex will knock you off of what you think is important, you are simping, my friend. That is the whole point. So back
Go
to
ahead, Joe.
back to no no back to Miss
Whatever. All
Beautiful
right.
back to Miss Beautiful Lori Harvey. Now let me ask you: without her beauty, what is good about her? Yes, because everybody want to fuck her. That is everybody simping
Now,
because she
now,
is
now,
so pretty.
So
Nothing else
everybody's a
matters.
simp except for you, basically, is what I'm hearing.
No, I have simped, and I pray for forgiveness every day. Every morning, I get on my knees and I pray to the Lord.
You're just
He
trolling
doesn't
at this
strike
point.
me for
Okay.
my past
So,
sins and my all my previous simping.
God
And
damn.
one day I said, I shall go forward and simp no more. Hallelujah, praise Jesus.
Okay, so a big booty, voluptuous woman walk in front of you and drop and bend over for you. You ain't gonna say, "Hey, what's good?" You ain't gonna try to tap at that.
and then cooks
No,
you a nice meal,
trying to fuck ain't
and cook
exactly
you a nice
simping.
meal and do
Oh,
everything you
oh,
want her to
oh.
do.
But yeah, but if I fall in love with her just because she gave me some pussy, I might have to
I
go
said, and do
confess my
everything that she
sins.
wants you to do,
Yeah, and
and
if I
take
fall in
care of
love
you.
just because I fell for the pussy game, I might have to go confess my sins to my Lord and Savior.
Okay, you're not answering my question. I said she does
That
everything she wants you to do, and
listen, if all I
everything else.
want, listen, if all I'm
So literally,
concerned
what you're
about is
saying is
sex,
love. Literally, what you're saying is love because you didn't answer my question at all. Literally, what you're saying is being loving a woman is simping. Literally, that's what you're saying. I
no,
just said, David, if
no,
that woman gives you everything you, let's say you want a woman to cook and clean. I don't know, cook and clean and fuck you and stuff you, whatever. Like if that was what you want, and she gives you all of that, and she takes care of you somehow, some way, that's still simping because she
no,
had
I'm
a
not saying
relationship.
that at all. And you're changing the parameters
So
of what
let's
I
be
put
real.
out.
We're human. We want sex, men and women. Like we want sex.
Okay, well, let me put it to you like this. As a woman, and I'm going to say something really fucking harsh and crass, but you were literally built for sex. If that's all you give up in a situation, you ain't give up shit.
That's not what I said. I
That's
said
what I'm
all of
saying.
us are sexual. Men and women are sexual beings. Human mammals, humans, even mammals in general, are sexual beings.
Okay, let me put it to you in the opposite terms. If all you get from a man is dick, you ain't get shit.
But that's not what I said.
Wait, now, hold on, now, David, now
That's
hold on.
not what I said.
You said if all you get from a man. So wait. Now that's kind of a contradictory, David, because I'm hearing men are saying that these women out here talking about money and shit, and that they should have that. Why should a man that they want these dinners and all this stuff? So which one is it? Is it literally that hey, why does a man have to pay? Because if you're giving a woman money, or the woman saying, hey, I want money, you want access to me, I want money. Now, what would that make that man if he's like, yo, I guess I'm gonna have to pay? Like, what would that make that man?
A customer, a
Okay,
client.
okay. So, but okay, so that makes him a customer, a client. But I'm curious about when you made that. Now, regardless, if she had a body count, but she says, you know what, I'm gonna make you pay for this. I'm gonna make you put some money up. Now, a lot of men like, well, shit, I would never do that. She's a hoe. But then,
Well, hold on. By those parameters, her body count is only proof of services rendered.
well, okay, so how much do you think a virgin is marketed at?
Extremely high, as it should be.
Okay, extremely high. But then why? So if you go out on a date with Jay and you're like, okay, listen, I'm gonna go against my religion and I won't take you to Shoney's. I'm gonna take you to a restaurant. Now,
Joe, you were the only man I would allow to take me to Shoney's.
thank you. I just I'm not listen. I promise you, I'll suck on your toes after that. Just let me go to Shoney's, please. Let me go to Shoney's. I'll let you eat as much as you want at the bar. Just let us
You
just
know
go.
I don't eat much, but I will let you take me to Shoney's.
Thank God. Finally. Y'all don't know how long I've been trying to get this woman to commit to this loud plea. To go to Shoney's.
But you are the only. I just wanted it. You are the only one.
Listen, Jay is a high. Now, saying that now, Jay. Now, most guys that spend, like, I'll probably say, if a dude feel like he spent close to $100, that dude gonna be trying to look for pussy.
Yeah.
But now, hold up now. That woman's like, hold up. You didn't put a ring on it. Why should I give you pussy if you didn't put a ring on it?
Right, since you want a virtuous woman, right?
Right. But the virtuous woman, that's gonna cost you some money. Like you talking about doing a whole diary and shit. Talking about doing that. He proposed to me. You gotta do
We still
all of
talking about
that
a
shit.
virgin. Are you talking about a virgin still, right?
Yep. You
Okay.
take her out to eat. You gotta court her. Go. You gotta take her family. All that shit. You gotta do all that stuff. Ain't no doggone getting none of that access and shit. You are literally like she's like, no, I don't have sex on the first date, second date. It's gonna take you 2 to 3 months. It's gonna take you 2 to 3 months. Actually, I don't have sex unless I'm married. Do you think that's a waste of time?
For me, at this point, it is. When I was younger, I might have taken that on.
Okay, see, now hold on now, but we have it where we're having it where they said like nobody wants that type of girl. She's a user. Oh boy, that's cool. Oh, we got to do that one.
Oh boy,
the virgin is a user. Now, mind you, she's trying to hold on to her chastity, but a lot of other people say, "No, you need to put out." But I
think a lot of men see that's the thing though, and David will probably agree with me, or he probably won't just because I said it. But men like the challenge though. You see what I'm saying? So they would be willing to maybe go above and beyond for said virgin versus someone like myself who's been sucking and fucking forever. So they might be willing to accept the challenge of being there first, which to me, honestly, I don't know about you, Joe, but I wouldn't want a virgin male.
I don't got no time for that. I hear like I'm gonna have to do virgin talk later on. But I keep hearing people talk about I want a virtuous woman that literally, that reads scriptures and.
Well, you know why? You want to know the real reason why, Joe? You ready?
Why?
It's because their dick is trash. So if they have a woman that maybe only had one guy or two guys, that's where the low body. I'm convinced you cannot tell me otherwise. That the reason a man wants a woman that hold on, let me finish. The reason a man, and because I know you're gonna have a whole think piece about it in a second, David. But the reason why men want the woman that has less than 3 or 4 bodies is because their dick is trash. So because their dick is trash, and instead of them improving on their stroke game and their lick game, they're like, oh, I'm gonna get a woman that maybe hasn't had a lot of sex. And then they probably won't know the difference that I came in 3 minutes.
They just want to make sure that you keep your chastity. Why is that wrong?
Man, fuck my chastity.
Let me highlight something in a very literal sense. When women say fuck my chastity, men say fuck them kids. And this is not nothing to do with modern society. This is anthropological shit. All right. If men don't have that assuredness of these children belong to me and all my blood, sweat, and tears are not in fact being wasted on another man's skeet, then it's fuck them kids.
So David, you're not dating a woman that don't have no kids?
I try not to take it too serious.
Because don't you have
ultimately
kids?
Yeah, and everything has a time limit, and so I'm just not bent out of shape.
That would kind of make you a hypocrite.
No, it makes me a nigga who wants to fuck baby mamas because it's easier, and I'm at the age where most women around my age are baby mamas, so I'm not ready to retire all the way.
But are you not? But is that not the type of woman that you would probably more so like go for? Like, I think the thing about it is,
we just ain't getting wifed up. We ain't, running off happily into the sunset forever after either.
But see, and I hear you with that. Now, I get you with that, David. I'm saying this. Like, for me, I am more prone to getting with a woman with kids. I just can't see myself getting with a woman that doesn't have kids. It's just a waste of my time. But I have kids, and I'm like, what are we gonna have to talk about? Like, I want to talk about struggles and shit. She ain't got shit to talk to me about. Like, I need somebody that can connect to. Like, I can understand why you talk to a woman with kids. You got kids. Everybody on here is a parent. So, granted, I've heard some people say, well, I got kids, but I wouldn't want to be with somebody with kids. And I'll be like, well, damn, hold up. So you want somebody that's fresh off the meat market? Or I always see it'll be an old dude who be like, I want a fresh young virgin or some shit, and I'd be like, B, have you seen yourself like what about you is deserving? Like I can't tell people what they deserve. You know what I'm saying? That's like me. Shit. Sometimes I be looking at goddamn Melissa and like, what the fuck did I do to get you? Because I really don't know. Like some people, I really be questioning. Like I don't know why you fucking with me because I'm a whole damn mess. You know, and probably somebody say that about you. They were like, you know what, like you don't want to fuck with this, but you know what, people will still fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? I just think the thing about it is this, that some people are like, you know what, as long as this person does right by me, I don't care. Like I don't think like Russell really gives a shit what other people think about him, being that he's like the fourth highest paid quarterback in the world. Like I don't think there's nothing that we can literally tell him or Sierra. The same thing will go for like I want to know when they're gonna start shaming goddamn when they're gonna start shaming any of these dudes or politicians that have multiple children with different women. Like nobody shames them. Nobody shamed the president.
You
Nobody shamed Bill Clinton. Nobody shamed
because
Hillary for staying with Bill or any of these
well,
people.
that was different with Hillary, and
Wow.
that's a whole different argument too. Because what you're talking about are the men who are top of the food chain kind of guys, and you
Oh.
you actually you actually kind of stumbled onto a famous song. I forget how it actually goes, but basically the hook was I don't care about them other girls, just be good to me.
Okay. Right. Okay. And I mean, is that not fair? Like, do you not want a? Is it not right that hey, okay, so if if literally a woman if literally but we have it where even women will tell their friends like hey, David is a piece of shit dude, you should not get with him, and that girl will go on bended knee and say, you know what, no, fuck that, I'm staying with David regardless of what y'all say. Girl, you know he done did with his last baby mama. That's her. That don't got shit to do with me. Now Jay, let me know if I'm wrong when I'm saying that. Women will defend a piece of shit dude. We have arguments about this. He fuck the body count, fuck all that. The woman will still defend getting with that type of dude. So would it not be the same boomerang for the for us as men? Because we'll be like, well, shit, the man should be able to pick and have whatever he wants. And then we'll hear people say, well, men and women are not the same. But I'm like, well, other than how we you know reproduce, I can't make a baby. I can squirt out a baby, squirt out, and after that it's all on her. But it's not going to fall out the same. I'm not gonna lie. I've done
Well,
dated. I done
the
dated a
the
pregnant
fact
woman. Huh? Go ahead.
I was gonna say the fact that we actually have physiological differences, and the whole reproductive cycle actually is a big part of the reason why men and women are actually different outside of physicality. Like, oh, it's kind of I can't separate. You can't separate the physical differences from men and women and say that we're somehow the same. Like, no, our physical differences are literally what make us different.
Okay.
Our brain chemistry is different. And so, like, when women process situations, they literally use a different set of math. So it doesn't really shake out the way you're kind of arguing it.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're saying it don't shake out, but we're looking at reality, and we're looking at it right now. Where, like I said, my cousin, she be telling me, listen, Pete, these dudes know I have kids. They done see me walk in Walmart countless times. But the minute she put on that Walmart vest and start ringing up, she listen. She literally likes to record dudes shooting their shot on IG at her all the time. No care. She got a whole. No, she got like 3 damn kids. They don't care. They still be shooting their shot.
Why should they?
White,
They just
black.
trying to smash. Your 3 children are proof that you give it up.
No, okay. Now hold on now. So you're saying that why should they? It's
I mean,
proof.
like, I'm trying to like take all the fucking goofy romanticism out of this shit. Like, we
Okay,
we
okay,
we are
oh,
really talking as if people are falling in love and running off forever after with this shit. Like, cut the bullshit. This is all cat. Niggas be
okay,
trying to fuck, bro.
okay. So you're just saying dudes are trying to fuck. So dudes are trying to fuck. Women are just trying to get the bag. Correct?
Well,
Right?
I'm not sure what her goal is in that sense, because obviously
Oh,
she's not fucking every dude that's coming at her. I'm just simply making the argument that when she's pointing out, look at all these dudes trying to holler, that shit ain't indicative of nothing but dudes gonna try to fuck. You a woman, right? Okay, well, dude's gonna try to fuck.
So wait. Okay, so in knowing that you're saying that the men will say, regardless of the body count, they're still going to try to take their shot, regardless they know that she done been with 40 dudes. They still, I mean, but mind you, if Superhead can get married, if Superhead can get married, and this broad done wrote a whole fucking book, done told the whole art, the now whole chronicles, and she got married, I don't see how, like, it's kind of hard to make this argument that, that these dudes ain't wifing up these type of women.
Well, fine. Dudes have wiped up superheads, and then when men who didn't wipe up superhead call homeboy a simp, that is their right, because that's how else a dude's gonna police
You
the
pretty much
boundaries
call
other
every
than
dude that. So
no. I'm just saying. Well,
You
if
do.
you
You
married
kind of do.
superhead, you a simp, my nigga. But no. How else a dude supposed to like police the boundaries other than to like shun the man who's doing the anti-masculine shit?
Okay.
Like if you go out and call, if you go out and call yourself, you Mac Daddy, but you married Superhead. It's like, nah, bro, you fucking up the game. And then for other men who are trying to maintain the standards, like, yeah, why don't they get to call him a simp?
But
Because ultimately, it's
what
not
would
the
be
men winning; it's the women who get the win. You making whole and profitable way beyond it should ever be.
but what would be the win? What would honestly be the win? Because I mean, mind you, most people are gonna do what they do regardless of the climate of of the area right now. Like, people are just saying like, fuck it, I'm gonna do right by me. You know what I'm saying? If you don't even want to use, what I'm saying, if you don't even want to use the doggone, okay, that she's a hoe or something like that, then I would honestly hit back at you that, okay, so if you don't want to say that because she's a hoe, then honestly we can honestly look at that. How the fuck did goddamn Flavor Flav get married? Lil Wayne got married. Wait, was he married? Yeah, I think he was married once. Like, different people have literally, that we know, have literally have done all kind of egregious, crazy shit, and they still, goddamn, somebody still took their sorry ass to the goddamn altar. We know goddamn Eminem did all kind of crack and boonk and stuff like that. This dude had a whole CD called Rehab. Like, but motherfucker still, somebody still said, well, I'm still marry him. So it's like, I don't think the body count thing, it only seemed like people who literally cannot get a certain type of access, they try to play that card.
Do you
Versus
think
go,
Lauren Harvey and what's his face are going to be together forever?
I don't know. I don't
Why
know.
why why aren't you why aren't you positive that they will be happily together
Oh,
forever?
I mean, I hope they are. I hope they are. I mean, it seemed like
But I asked you if you believe they would be. You kind of
I,
waffle. So let me ask you again:
well,
do
that,
you believe they will be together forever?
possibly, yeah. Possibly, yeah. Why
Okay,
not?
okay.
They're young. I mean, they're young and they're in the start of their career.
I just wanted to get a definitive answer on that. Now we set the
why
clock.
people go back when they break up and say,
Right now,
"See,
now we
you
set the clock
said."
for the "I told you so"s, nigga.
No. But see, here's the thing about it. David does not believe in marriage or love.
Right.
David
I
doesn't
do
believe.
believe in love. What do you
He does.
mean? I love
David,
my children. I
right.
love my car. I love my money. I love
Okay.
me.
Right.
Hell, I should have said that one first. I love me, then I love my children, then I love my car. Like, of course, I love is the fucking love is the fruit of life.
Now, and saying and going off all of that, right? And saying and going off all that you know, I would ask the contention of this. Okay, I don't understand if y'all say what y'all say. Why is it that majority of the conversations are always circled around what family and what people should be doing, if y'all are not doing that? Isn't that kind of hypocrisy? That's kind
I
of a,
think I misunderstand. Kind of lay it out for me.
okay. If you've never been or have ever done or made that leap of faith or love, how can you critique other people if you haven't made that type of forthcoming effort?
Simple.
Explain.
As a my
We can't hear
son,
you.
older men to younger men. Sorry. No,
Okay.
I'm driving through a bad spot. Give me a second. But I was saying though, if I was if I was giving like this advice to my son, like an older man, younger man, I wish him about making decisions based solely on the idea of love. That is woman shit, my young lad, and you should not, you must not, you will not, thy shall not base thy decisions upon love alone.
Right.
That
So
is
why do
that is
men?
part of the laws of manhood.
So okay. So why is it so many men here, or in other types of like narratives, are talking or beating on the drum of submission? How
Well,
does that work? How does that work?
I don't get the relations of the love argument. Is this a totally different question?
Whoa. No, okay, now, hang on now, Jay. Do you understand where I'm going at with that? Right?
Mhm.
I hear so much about submission, but then let's leave out love. So I'm supposed to just follow somebody that has no guarantee of loyalty or love for me, but I'm supposed to submit to that or them.
Right.
That's why I say like the algorithm or the talking
That's
points
what I'm saying. They
are
stay
like
moving the
so lost.
goalposts.
Right.
That's what I'm saying by they stay moving the goalposts because, again, like I said, there are plenty of women that are ready and willing to submit to you. Not you, David, but you, meaning others, maybe. But like, there are plenty of women that are willing to submit to these men, but yet they've been online. I've been with you, Joe, what, about 3 years now? These same dudes are crying about the same shit for 3 years. You mean to tell me in 3 years you haven't met a woman you haven't found that?
Hold on. I'm curious now. I am genuinely intrigued.
David's mind is
I
blown.
am
Like
so very
David's mind is
intrigued.
blown. Sometimes you got to just say things to David and let his brain just hopefully start up like a engine in the snow. It takes a while.
I mean, like, where are all these like submissive women at? Like black
In
women,
church.
especially. Like, what is it like a
Well,
Reddit
no.
subgroup? They're in church.
No. Here's the thing. No, on a serious note, David. Here's the thing about it. The women that are submissive are not here. I'm gonna just be honest. The women
What do you
that are
mean
submissive.
here? As in, like, here in the Milky Way galaxy?
No,
Here in this
Okay,
plane of existence? Like,
no,
are they in heaven? What
no.
do you
Okay,
mean when you say they're not here? Are they
okay.
dead already, and we got to die to go meet them?
No, okay. So what I mean by that, David, what I mean by that is this: how y'all look on social media for them really hard. Most of them are either being taken up, shout out, taken up, or probably most likely a man is like not bitching about body counts and stuff. They're just getting with him, and
Oh,
once they
so
get,
submissive women have high body counts.
no, I didn't
We're
say
on
that.
that one now.
No. You're the men are recognizing them just like the women are recognizing the men, and they're just leaving. They're just exiting stage left. They're not making a big announcement about it. They're not talking about it. They're not making like, well, y'all need to do X, Y, Z. No, they just leave off. Like they just, I get a man, or that's how the women would do. Like I didn't even know my cousin was in a relationship until she told us. Like literally, like I thought she had one. Like I had to go check up on her. I didn't see her making any stuff like on social media about that. Like she just disappeared. Same thing for like some dudes I know that get in a relationship. Yo, you just started hanging out with your homeboys, or you started changing up, or you don't do the same things. Well, yeah, I got an old lady now, so you know what I'm saying, like things are changing. So what I usually would hang with y'all on Saturday or probably be in certain spaces. I have a girl now, so I don't need to be here or use a certain talking point.
I don't, I
Like,
don't, I don't know if you realize this, BMT, but you're making the all the good women are taken argument, which is, okay, agreed.
no. Well, see, it's
Maybe
kind of
we'll agree.
here's the thing about it. How can it be all the good women are taken and there's people every day? You just haven't found that person for you. If you knew the winning, put it like this.
No, I'm basing this on what you just said. You said
Hang on, hold
those
on,
submissive
David, let me
women
say this.
are not here, and most likely they've already been snatched up by some
Dave,
guy or some guy who didn't, care about a body
okay,
count. Like this is
so
your argument.
now, David, let me throw this at you because I know you like to dance around on words, and this is good. So let me give you this. Let me get this. Ask you and Jay this. If y'all knew a secret how to make $1,000 every week, but if you told other people your amount will go down in value, would you tell other people, or would you just make that money and be quiet and shut up?
I mean, isn't that what Kevin Samuels is doing? But anyway,
I mean, yes, that is what he's doing. People get in relationships and they just exit stage left. They don't try to make too much of a stink about it. They don't try to drag it out. They just live their life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Like, these people who get in relationships now, I don't see younger people badgering each other people, or just, I don't see people that I know of in everyday life badgering about relationships. Or
what I'm saying, David, as far as what you're asking, like, you mean to tell me all of them and take? No, what I'm saying is, I'm just using church as far as like an example, just for the sake of this conversation. What I'm saying is, there are women every day of all ages praying for a good man that they want to submit to, or whatever the case may be, but she's not in your preferred body type, so y'all automatically throw, or maybe she's not a virgin, but she's virtuous, so y'all automatically throw. That's my point. But y'all,
the big girls and the hoes are the only submissive women.
Well, okay, so
okay,
so hold up. So what do you call?
Thanks for letting me know, though.
Okay, so what do you call? Okay, David, what do we call a broke? Should a broke dude be allowed to get pussy?
Of course.
Why?
Have you read a book from ARC?
Hold on, whoa.
Who the fuck is ARC?
I don't even know. Listen, so here we go.
Alan Roger Curry. You never. Oh God. Nah, it's so funny because he just blew up.
Videos. He's a YouTuber. Yeah. Okay.
Well, yeah, he's actually
okay. Now hold on.
Done things.
Should a person? So are we going off of because of certain people's critique or where they're at in their life or what they got going on? They shouldn't have access to certain things. Yes or no?
I am not the maker of rules, so I'm not starting out from of what they should or shouldn't have. So it's not an argument of what they should and shouldn't have. And frankly, as far as women are concerned, you're talking about sex, right? So as far as women are concerned, that's on them. If he's broke, any guy, if he's broke and he shouldn't be getting sex or submission, that's a conversation amongst the lady folk.
Well, okay, and I'm hearing that where some people will say, well, I'm a man, I'm coming up, I'm getting my shit together. Yes, I get it. I'm not where I want to be, but I'm a good man. I deserve happiness. I hear this conversation a lot. Come on, man. But also in the same sense, and I agree that, hey, that find a woman that's willing to work with you. Now Jay's older now. She's like, listen, I'm not off of that struggle of shit. That is Jay's harping contention. She's not for struggle of. Now, granted, a lot of people will say, well, I don't mind getting with a man who, is out there working. I know some women that would say, listen, if it like, you might have a brother who's talking about, yo, I work at a call center. Other women say, well, I don't want to get with that kind of guy. That's not masculine. But that guy who working, on cars or changing oil or stuff like that, that's a man to me. But then you might have somebody else say, you know what? I like that guy who works at the call center. He dresses nice, he dresses suave and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? He makes me laugh. Like, everybody has
somebody's definition of a good woman. So like we said at the beginning of the show, which is why someone's definition of a good man versus, what did you say, good woman or whatever. That's why I said my definition might be different than your definition.
Right.
Because my expectation from a man might be different than the next chick. Some women are okay with 2 for $20. I'm not. I don't fuck with those type of places like that.
See, now, Jay, that might be somebody's budget, and that might be where they're at. Now, everybody said, well, these women, but I'm like, well, what women are you dealing with? What type of women are you dealing with? If you're dealing with a certain type of woman that's like that, but listen, I know some girls like, listen, oh, you taking me out to eat? Yeah. Right now I'm not, right now I can do Applebee's. I'm not, hey, some girls be like, okay, cool.
All right.
I don't take myself to Applebee's, so.
That's great. But let me ask you guys a question, right? Where is this cadre? Because it's one thing to be submissive, and the second act. But the first act is when the babies are happening, right? So where is this cadre of young, and let me not say submissive, right? Let me say cooperative, long-term family-oriented minded women.
But y'all don't want
Where,
no family oriented
well,
women.
let me lay out the argument. Hold on, because we're talking about what's going on women's side for a second. And yes, young men even do want families too, even young men. But where is the cadre of women who are sort of coaching each other into the whole, let's be wives and mothers? Like where's that group? Is that a Facebook group?
Yeah,
Like
actually there is.
is that a fraternity? Is that a sorority or something in college? Like where's the college sorority of women out there just straight up? All I want to do is be a wife and mom.
Now I gotta let you know, David. Literally, if you type it in, there's literally a Facebook group for like
There
There is.
There's
Okay.
wife school. There's wife school too.
Yep. And
Cool.
also there's husband school too.
All right. So how many women are going to send their daughters to wife school?
I'm not.
Like I want to get into.
Dude, like David always be having these
but it
contentions,
exists.
like.
No,
It's a-
well, because you want to talk these fluffy ideas and shit, but no, let's actually be objective.
I don't want my daughter to just be a wife and a mother.
Exactly my goddamn point. Let's keep it a buck.
David,
When
stop it.
women are raising their daughters, they are not raising their daughters to be with men. They're raising their daughters to be without men.
You know what? So did my mother, and I still managed to find a husband.
Thank you. This is all I'm saying. I love you too.
I hope there's some place in
My
hell
mother
for
was
you.
married until she passed away. Then she was married for 30 years, and she told me straight up, you don't want to be just a wife and a mother because these niggas ain't shit.
Okay, stop. All right, so let's focus on there for a minute. So now that we are all on the same page, that women, as a general rule, women are raising their daughters to not be with men. Where does that leave men, and why does it matter?
She didn't raise me to not be with a man. She raised me to be independent, to be able to take care
independent of a man. That is not be a man. What the fuck am I speaking Chinese?
Conservative. I need to say something really quickly. This is the fact of the matter, right? I hear arguments of yours and black men of the manosphere. And first of all, it's a first time being on this panel, so I just want to huge shout out to all of y'all. I appreciate it. I want to say something. I hear this argument all the time with black men in regards to black women not being submissive to them, black women not obeying their every direct order, listening or following under their tutelage. The fact of the matter is that black women have stuck with black men through slavery. They were on the cruise ships with us. They followed us through the 400 years of indentured servitude that we provided to other races. And at this point, black women are frustrated. I had to look in the mirror at myself and finally accept that I'm not even a black man that is worthy of following or having a black woman follow under me, because I do not have the resources or an adequate situation to provide for a family, even if I wanted to right now. Do I like that? No. Now, in direct response to your question that you said earlier, and that was what channels where are the groups for black women promoting being a good wife and things of that nature? One of those channels is the Pink Pill. One of those channels is, I think her name is Chrissy, where she tells women to be more feminine, to marry men of resource, to marry men of high status.
White man. Do it for the white man. That is literally the Pink Pill.
You can say that all you want.
Let him finish.
David, you asked the question.
Let him
you
finish,
can say
David.
this all you want, but I'm gonna be honest here. Out of the 3,700 publicly traded businesses on the New York Stock Exchange, 6 of them are black owned. Nice. 2 of them, I believe, are by black women. So make no mistake about it. Black men do not have resources in the community. If you want to be a leader, then you're going to have to accept the good with the bad, just as the championship coach of the Super Bowl teams has to accept either defeat or the win. It comes down to the players, but at the same time, the coach is the first person to get fired before the players do. So if you want to be the leader, you want to be the captain of the ship, the black community ship is sinking. And if you want to be the leader, then you're going to have to accept the fact that as a black man, your ancestors of days past have led us to where we are now. You have to accept the fact that at one point we had black men like Malcolm X who were pillars of the community, but now we look to rappers like Chief Keef and Soulja Boy as the pillars of the black community, as the ones who are making the most money. I don't like that either, but it's a fact. Most black men don't make $40,000 a year. That's a fact. We can't change that. Now, the reason that the white women and other races of women respect their men more than black men does, the reason that black men seem to want to run to other races of women is because those men have provided for their women. The Latino man cares about the family. And I'm not saying that you don't care about family, because it sounds like you do care about family to some extent, heard conservative. But the unfortunate reality of the truth is that black men have led the community down to a downtrodden place where it's very hard for us to get out of at this point. And instead of actually deciding to acknowledge that black men have failed the black community, we instead are berating black women as if it's their problem and their sole responsibility to bring us out of the madness that black men have led us into. So that's the problem with everything going on now with your talking points.
Hold on, can you explain why is black men fault, please?
Yeah, you want to be a leader, right?
Do I want to be a leader?
Yes.
I am a leader.
How so?
I lead my own life. I take I follow whatever I feel is right. I
want to be a
listen to
leader too.
nobody. I go off my own merits.
That's good. That's good. Well, that means that you're doing what a human being should do, which is listening to what they believe in, but that doesn't make you a leader necessarily.
So what is your definition of a leader? Like, what you want another Malcolm X to tell y'all what to do? Like, he already gave everybody the blueprint. I don't understand why y'all need a leader. There's no point for being a leader when everybody have the information already.
Y'all do listen to Kevin Samuel, so don't do that.
Right.
You be
No,
listening to y'all.
You can't use that same line of logic against them because Kevin Samuels isn't. Here comes the defense right now for Kevin Samuels.
High value Pookie, but anyway.
God damn.
Kevin Samuels is what you call a golden pussy. Make no mistake about it. Kevin Samuels
is so out of touch with reality. Like, y'all don't know what's going on in the street.
So let me ask you, Red Pill Finance, are you this mythological six-figure man that he always refers to?
No, I'm not, but I'm on my way.
Okay, so let's just use the argument that your fraud father gives. You're not even worthy to call yourself a leader right now because you're not a leader in the black community. Can you accept that?
No, I'm not a leader.
Okay, so why are you trying to call yourself a leader right now? And I appreciate you accepting that. This is the problem that we have. We have men like yourself who feel that they're leaders, who are doing absolutely nothing or the bare minimum to contribute towards the community that they claim that they're leaders in.
The bare minimum?
God damn. Who is this man?
Me?
Red Pill Finance, what have you done to help your black community?
James,
I gave people good game to promote themselves, get themselves right, lead them. Like, you can lead in certain ways. Like, you could be ground level trying to help your friend do something. Like, it's certain ways you can lead people and motivate them, man. Like, what more do y'all need? Do y'all need another?
I agree. So
what to do?
So you've maxed out your potential. At this point, you feel like you're ready for a woman to follow under your leadership.
No, I'm not having maxed out my potential. Like, it's exponential. Like, I can go so much further. You feel me? But it's gonna take time. So I'm ready for that. But you can't sit up here and tell me I'm not a leader because I'm not at that place yet. You know what I'm saying?
So are you ready right now, Red Pill Finance? And I appreciate you for talking and being honest with me. Are you ready right now to impregnate a woman? First of all, do you have any kids right now? I need to ask this.
No, I don't got no kids, sir. No.
Okay. So are you ready right now to impregnate a woman, to raise a family up that can be that good standing pillar in the black community, to show what black people and your friends are, the good family structure that is needed? Are you ready right now for your girlfriend and or fiance or wife to have $1,500 bi-weekly medical visits? Do you have insurance prepared for a family right now if you were to have one?
No, not at all.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. You're expecting women to want to follow a man who essentially wouldn't be able to take care of them. She would have to work, and then you expect her not to say anything back when she gets home. You expect her to cook, clean, provide servitude of a slave in comparison to what they provided the slave masters.
Why do you feel like she would be a slave? Like,
because it is indentured servitude. You have a preconceived notion of what a woman's job is, but you fail to acknowledge the traditionalistic value of what a man's job is as well. It's a double-edged sword here. So you want a woman to be submissive, but you aren't dominating as a man. You're not domineering. You don't own the businesses. You don't have the resources to provide or to request a woman to be of indentured servitude to you.
So since I don't have all those things, I shouldn't get no submissiveness. I shouldn't get any of that.
Absolutely.
Right? I should get a man. Oh no, you tripping, bro? And this.
You might
I'm not
let
tripping.
her peg you,
You
right?
haven't earned it. You have not earned anything yet.
You literally just said that most men
Until you get $1 million, you don't let her fuck you.
No, make no mistake about it. I didn't say $1 million. See, this is the problem. You said now you're exaggerating and arguing semantics. Now you're arguing semantics. I didn't say $1 million, did I? I
I
didn't say
didn't
$1
say
million.
that. I said
I simply said that you don't
Okay,
have
$40,000.
so
the ability to take care. I
until
simply
you
said, hold
dethrone the
on,
white
hold on.
man, you should let her peg
No,
you.
no, no, no. I didn't say dethrone the white man either. See,
What?
this is the problem
Dave,
with y'all. You're either on one side or the other. There's no balance with y'all. You're either hateful
There
or
is
you're all the way
balance.
from your sip injury. There is no balance with
I
you.
can
This is the
sit
problem
here
with
and
you
tell you
children in the
niggas ain't
manosphere.
shit.
You don't
I
have
can
the
literally
ability to
tell you
provide for
there's
a
niggas
family or a
out.
woman right now. So you do not deserve a woman. You are broke. You have not earned the right of a woman's submission. A good man doesn't just you're not just a good man because you have testicles, my friend. That's not how it works in life. You don't just deserve it. You don't get a Ferrari just because you have a job at 7-Eleven. Okay, the person that has a Ferrari, the person that has a Porsche, the person that has a BMW, that has a house, has worked for it. In anything in life,
So
something
you
good
don't
is worked for. That's a fact.
so you don't feel like black men and black women can build up as young adults and grow together. You don't feel like that can happen.
I definitely think that that can happen, but that is not
No, and from
where
what you're
most of you are
saying,
approaching
you
the
don't think
situation
that
from.
can happen. You feel like I shouldn't get any sex from no woman. I should get masculine bitches. Like that what you want from me, man? Like what did I do to deserve this, man? Like I'm just
You
young
haven't done
walking
anything.
around
That's
in
the
the
problem. You haven't done
Right.
anything.
You were
That's why you
just
deserve it.
born black. That's all you needed. All you need to do
See,
is be
now,
born a black man.
so
Now
so
you've
now
why
you're gonna
earned
play.
that.
Now you're gonna play the victim
Dave,
mindset.
Dave.
okay, so you know what? So
Now
you
you're
know
gonna
what
play
I'm
the
gonna do?
victim mindset, the slavery mindset. Y'all still feel like y'all are slaves. It's 2021. You're black. Get
No,
over
I
it.
didn't say nobody was a slave, and that's why
No, it's not
people
you. It
feel
was your
like they
friend over
want to
here who's
leave the
claiming that
country.
because
No, no,
you're a
no,
black
no,
man,
This
you're
no,
is why
no.
people
disenfranchised in
want to
Bro,
America.
divest
hold on,
out of
hold
the
on. But
community because literally you just said I don't deserve no submissiveness. So since I don't, maybe I'll
Yeah,
take
and
my
guess what, my
submissiveness
friend? No
elsewhere.
other race of women wants a broke black man. I hate to break it to you.
Listen to me. I know that. So right now, me personally, I'm not in no relationship, you feel me? But once I get everything right and situated, most definitely
Of
I
course,
will
once you
be
get everything right and
expanding my
situated, then
options.
you deserve a relationship. This isn't rocket science here,
But
but you're not
I
situated right
should
now.
deserve one right now because I'm on my
No,
way
you don't
there.
deserve
So
anything
who
right now
wouldn't want
because
to
you
tag
haven't earned it.
along on that ride to a high
I
value
wouldn't want to
man?
tag along
You
with
see
you.
there?
I wouldn't tag along
You
with you. And guess
giving us a
what?
bad deal, sir. You giving us a bad
That,
deal, and
though,
I
that's
don't
just the fact of the
appreciate
matter,
that.
bro. Life's not fair, man. Life's not fair. That's the way it is, bro. I hate to break it to you. The men who win, win. If you want to be a winning man, then win. It's simple, bro.
so you're just saying life is black men get a bad deal and that's the way it is. Gotcha.
No, see, you're still claiming that you're a
Exactly, man.
slave. You're black. You're a black
This
man. You
dude
don't
giving us a
necessarily
bad
inherently have
deal.
a bad deal. Guess what? A black woman in the 1800s became a multimillionaire in early 1900s. Her name was Clarice. I forget her name. She amassed a fortune of $30 million. She was born a slave, my Negroid. She was born a slave. She amassed a fortune that's in today's numbers worth $800 million, almost $1 billion back then. What was her excuse? That she was born a slave? Was that an excuse for her? So what's your excuse?
Nobody had these talking points back in those days. Everybody was broke and
Yeah,
get
we're
out
not
of
talking about
slavery.
we're not
So
talking
and
about
we
talking
no
points
no
back in the
and
day.
we
We're talking
no
about talking points now. What's your excuse as a black man in America to not get on your shit?
what for me to not be on my
Exactly. There
shit?
is no excuse. You can sit there and think all you want, but until you get on your shit as a man,
Cause I'm
you
on my
don't deserve
shit,
a
so
woman.
I can't
Period.
relate to that question. You feel
Get,
me?
get it together, David.
You're not on your stuff. Self-admittedly, you don't have finances or resources available to provide for a woman, even if you had one right now. So you're not on your shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like this man really
So
wanted to get a
I have a
bad
question.
deal.
I have a
No, it's
question.
not a bad deal. It's the fact of life. Life's not fair, man. Stop
The
being a
honest
little
truth.
wussy, grab your balls, and be a
Do you
man. Stop complaining. Complaining is gonna
How
get
am
you
I
nowhere.
being? How
You're
am I
still gonna be
complaining?
complaining. You're gonna
hold
complain
on,
year
How am
after
I
year after
hold
year
on,
complaining?
that women aren't submissive to you, and you're gonna be in the exact same place next year as you are right now. Change your life, and then your life will change. It's not that complicated.
Um,
Be a
the honest
man. Yes.
truth. I
um,
have a question for you.
Go,
Just because it came up, I'm just asking. I don't have a dog in this fight, so just so we're clear, everybody, I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm just asking. Do you feel that a man should make a certain amount of money before to attempt to pursue a serious relationship with a woman?
Absolutely, absolutely, and this is why black men always want to claim that black women get with pookies and ray rays and have babies with illegitimacy and things of that nature. But when black women decide to actually go for higher men or milk or values, then they're called gold diggers. They're berated. Black women are damned if they do, they're damned if
Is
they don't at this point. So why not just go for men of a greater value? Hey, if it's a white man, I have no problem with that. As a black man, I'm
her, or
speaking.
is
Guess
it
what?
just
Guess
I
what?
think
My
this man
girlfriend
is a
left me.
doormat, man.
I'm not a doormat. I'm gonna be a winning nigga who's gonna look back at niggas like yourself, where you're still losing, complaining in life, talking about
So
red
hold
pill this,
on, why
red
you
pill
hurt,
Hold on.
that.
bro?
Tell us
Why
about how
you
your
hurt?
girlfriend left you.
Why you hurt,
Tell
Yeah,
us
bro?
about how
Why
your
you
I'll tell
being
you.
girlfriend
I'll tell
left
you
you.
about.
pause now?
I'll tell you
No, no,
about
no,
why my
no, no.
girlfriend left
I'm
me.
over
Yeah.
here
No, hold on. Let the man share,
composed.
bro. Hold on. Let the man share.
No,
Let
no.
the man get it
See,
out.
this is one thing about me. I'm honest, and my life's fully out there, and I put this on my channel as well. My girlfriend left me because I lost my good paying job. I fell into the same uh, negative rhythmic life sequence as a lot of other black men do, where I was like, you know what, it's okay. I have time. I can. Whatever. I'm working on other stuff, but I
Do
wasn't
you
doing
think you
jack
could ever
squat
get
with
it
my
back?
life.
Do you think you could ever get it back?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. But guess what? I was upset for a long time. I said, man, she should have stayed with me, man. I was with this girl. I put her through college. I used to give her $500,000 every week. This, and that. I love
Fine.
this girl. She
What?
loved me. Yeah, man. But you have to understand, I was
Bro,
making a lot of
wow.
money, brother. I was making a lot of money for sure.
I mean, it's not
Even
even
for
that
a
it was a
man.
lot of money. It was the fact that you were willing to do it consistently, though. Like, wow, bro. Because sometimes the money
Yeah.
don't even
Guess
matter. You
what,
know what
bro?
I'm
That's what
saying?
men do, bro. Men pay the
You can
cost to
have
be the
all the
boss, and I was
money
a
you
boss, bro.
want, but it
I,
don't
I
give
was
you
a
no
I was a boss,
masculinity, my
bro.
friend.
I
It
was
do
a
not
boss,
give
bro. But
no
listen to what I'm
masculinity,
saying.
bro.
Hold up,
Listen to
hold
what
on.
I'm
You was the
saying. Listen to
boss.
what I'm
Hold on. You
saying.
was the boss. How?
Absolutely.
Damn, and she still left.
And
So if
she
I
left because
something about
I lost my
you,
job, bro.
Okay, so
Listen,
Damn.
let me.
you're
I
not
know
hearing.
that.
You're
I
not
know that
hearing.
had
You're
to
not
be
hearing.
crushing. No, no, I do
Hold
hear
on,
you, bro.
You're
I'm
not
just saying. I
hearing.
know that had to be crushing. I know that had to suck. That sucked, bro.
Absolutely, it crushed me, and I was upset for a long time. But you know what? I had to finally wake up one day and realize. I said, you know what? Listen, Jonathan. All right.
I see your pain, my dude. I really do. I see your pain.
Listen. I said, listen. This hurts, but guess what? She left for, in my opinion, which a decent reason. I said, you know what? You failed. You lost your edge as a man. You lost it. And this is competition. This is life. Life's not fair. And listen, and the biological evolution of a woman, they always want the strongest, the best men. White, black, Asian, that's just the way it goes. The best man wins. May the best man win.
I have
So
a
I can't
question
be
though.
upset at the player. It's just the game. It's just the nature of the game. I can choose to either complain and stay where I'm at, or I can do as much as I can and get back on top. Now, do I necessarily like the fact that she left? No. But do I understand why? Yes. That's just the nature of the game. Complaining is not going to do anything for me, y'all. It's just
I
not.
have a question. So would you be saying the
black
same
women.
thing if you was in if you married her and she divorced you? Would you be saying the same thing?
Absolutely.
Step up your game, David.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You have, as a
So
man,
if you
Listen,
have kids
listen,
particularly
with
as a black
her
man, you
and
have to be
everything
on
like
your
bro.
that,
best.
you okay with her leaving?
Listen. You know
Absolutely.
what? To tell you the truth,
You see that?
I'm
That's
starting to
the
come around.
fucked
I
up
am
thing
this
about this whole
close.
thing, bro.
I am.
This is so
I'm
fucked up,
this
man.
close to trying to learn how to love a woman better. This man is actually inspiring me.
There you
I'm
go,
about to put.
David.
Listen,
We can get you back.
I just like put my dick on the chopping block one more time.
Bro, listen, bro. I mean, that's
David,
the
you.
name of the game, bro. Listen,
I
you're
knew you was
dating,
a
you can
piece of
get
shit.
hurt, man. That's just the name. If you're dating, you can get hurt. Guys, we're men. Grab your balls and get over it, man. You might get hurt. Okay, so what? Life goes on, dude. You live one time, and y'all gonna spend years complaining about women. Man, go get some money. Go travel. If you want to go travel and find a Brazilian women, they're gonna play you all the same. Trust me. I've been to Panama, Central America, Miami. They're all gonna play you, bro. So trust me, going foreign and getting foreign women, that's not gonna solve your problems. Just grab your balls, be a man, and go out there and live your life, for God's sakes. Go make money, go work hard. If you can find a woman, then find a good woman. If you can find a good woman, they're out there. They're not all bad, guys. I mean, come on,
I'm
get it
not
together. They're
saying they're
not
all
all bad.
bad.
They're not all bad, man. Stop making
I'm just
yourself a
saying
victim.
most of them out here
I
is
think,
like low hanging fruit. That's just real
bro,
talk.
Okay, well,
bro,
bro, that's cool.
maybe,
But at the same time, what are you doing to prove that you're not a low hanging fruit right now? Because right now, you're a part of the low hanging fruit of the black community.
I just want to say I got faith that you'll get your boo back, bro.
Listen, bro, I'm not complaining. I'm not worried about getting my boo back. I'm doing pretty decent in life right now. The main thing that I'm worried about is getting black men to understand that you're not a damn victim anymore. You're not a
I'm just saying
slave.
I
You can
believe
go
in
out there and
you.
get
Nobody
it.
is saying we're
And
a
and
I can
listen,
victim.
see all of
your
your
little subtle,
efforts are gonna
your little subtle
they're gonna
jabs, your
pay
little
off
childish,
eventually,
your
bro.
little childish jabs, bro. They don't bother me. Your little childish insults and jabs, those don't bother me, man, because I
They're
know
not
that I'm
supposed
speaking
to
to a
bother
child
you.
It's
right
I
now.
supposed
sincerely
to
I
want
know
you
right
to
that I'm
get your
now.
speaking to a
boo
child
back,
right now,
nigga.
but guess what? Out
Okay.
of having
I
these
want y'all to be
conversations,
together
out of
forever,
having
my
these
dude. What do you
conversations, I
mean?
know that there
You
are
just
actual men who are
assuming,
listening to men
bruh.
like yourself who are providing no solutions. So while you're just throwing insults and jabs at me, I know that there's a guy, because they've emailed me before. I see them
Right.
coming on my channels and say, you know what, man, you're right, bro. You're right. I need to get on my stuff. So you can keep staying where you're at and being a
You
little child and
assuming
having little
all these
insults. but you're gonna be the exact lame 10 years from now. And while I look back on my channel, I have 20,000 subscribers. You're gonna be still doing shit with your life, complaining and throwing insults and childish jabs. So you keep it up, my black
One of
brother.
those
You're gonna stay
20,000
exactly
subscribers,
where
your
you
boo.
are with your little
Man,
weird ass
I'm
black face
20,000
sister. You're
subs.
gonna
Is
stay
your boo in
exactly
there
where you are in
somewhere?
life, and you ain't gonna do shit with your life. So you keep it up, my brother.
I'm just saying.
We have
Look,
now.
This
Hold
look
on,
at
sad
guys.
ass nigga.
20,000 subs. You need to check
You
them
got
20,000
you got
subs. Your
Y'all,
boo is probably in
you a
there
sad
watching
ass,
you.
you a sad ass coon ass nigga, bro. You a
Your
sad
boo
ass
is
coon ass
watching you
nigga.
grow right now,
conservative.
bro.
You a
Your
big,
boo
you
is
a big
watching you
child.
mature. She keep
You
her
a
eye
sad
on
ass
you right
coon ass
now, bro.
nigga, bro.
Keep going, bro. Keep
Red
doing your
pill,
thing.
red pill, conservative truth. Now let me get
Sad
brother.
ass coons, man.
Now
Tell you
let
what.
me have. Okay, let me let brother speak. Talk. I know. Like I said, I opened up for people to talk. Welcome, honest truth. I listen. The brother
Shit
lived by
the
his
whole
name.
part down, Joe.
Literally, honest truth, lived by his name. He does not hold back. I welcome everybody. He's a content creator that I welcome to come over. Welcome, fam, over. You know what I'm saying? We might have to set up a day for you to come up here and talk. I know these dusties, these men cannot handle you. So it's fine. I understand that
BMT,
they
stop it, bro.
red pill,
No, they
red
are
Stop
pill.
it,
dusties.
BMT.
I had to accept them a dusty, but until they accept that they're
All
dusties, they're
right.
gonna remain exactly where they are in life. Until you accept it,
Man,
acceptance is
Bro.
the first
I'm
step to
flying
changing.
high
You have
over
to
here.
accept
Red
it.
See,
pill,
I'm
stop.
this
flying
is the
high over
problem.
Stop.
here,
Nah.
man.
This
I
is
can't
why I'm
relate with
trying
what
not
this
to
dude
fight with
talking
you.
about.
Hold on, Red Pill Slot. This is why I'm trying not to fight with him, bro. Because he don't understand. As one dusty to another. Why so much hate, bro? Where's all the dust love?
Listen,
For
bro, it's
real,
hate when
bro.
I'm telling you the real, but it's not hate when
David,
you're
go
giving me
burn in
childish
hell.
insults, telling me that you think I'm gonna get my boo back. How's that not hate? Where's the why can't you see the double standard in that? That it's
Because
not
I
hate when
have
you're giving me
faith in you.
childish insults?
Because I think you actually
No,
sincerely
that
do
is an
want to get your
insult. That
boo
is an
back, and I
insult. To
want
say
you to
that you
get what
think
you
to say
want.
that you have faith that I'm gonna get my boo back, that's a
I
childish
I,
insult. That's
I
called a
want
slight.
you to
That's
get the
called a
thing that
jab.
makes you the
I don't want
happiest.
my boo back, first of all. So you need to check yourself. That's an insult and that's a jab. And you know that is. So for you to fail to acknowledge that is a sign of immaturity.
I don't
Okay?
know why
Whether
you
you
don't
accept
want her
it or
back.
not,
What the
whether
hell's
you
wrong with her?
accept that or not,
What's
that is
so
a
bad
sign of
about her
immaturity.
that you
You
don't
are an
want her back?
immature man. You are an
Why
immature
wouldn't
man,
you
bro.
want, bro? Why wouldn't you
And that's
want her
exactly
back?
why
She
you're
was
staying where
fucking
you're at. That's why you're
wonderful.
still being childish right now,
David,
right now.
stop
She was
attacking.
fucking
Why
wonderful,
are
my
you doing?
douche. Why don't
David,
you
why are
want
you
her
attacking
back?
him?
You,
Why?
you see, and you wonder why black men aren't respected. And you
Go
wonder
go
why. Look
go
at you.
go,
You're a
go
fucking
ahead, brother.
child, man.
The
Go ahead,
free
go ahead, brother.
thinking
Go
black
ahead, brother.
man
You're a
is
30 year you're a
Go ahead,
30 year
brother.
old
undervalued.
P.
child on YouTube with a black faced anonymous mask.
Hold on,
Listen,
why
Grow up, bro.
why
all
you
of
attacking people,
all
bro?
of Dusty,
Why you
all
attacking
Dusty,
people on the
all of
channel,
Dusty
man?
Nation,
Like,
stop. Dusty
Grow
Nation,
up, bro.
stop. Yeah, I swear, bro.
Grow
Y'all
up,
gonna
bro.
y'all
You
gonna be
gotta grow up one day, bro. Grow up.
dust. All you Dusties,
Weak
please
ass
stop.
niggas.
Stop, brother. Speak. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Weak ass
Yeah.
niggas.
Damn,
please go
Dusty.
ahead,
Wow.
brother. Go
I've been
ahead, bro.
listening to all this for the past, what, 10, 15 minutes. And this is really why black men are in trouble right now, because we really don't know how to deal with our women. We're going back and forth over Lori Harvey and what we should be as a man for the women. And this is why we're struggling right now. We got too many people either going to be too much on the simp side and just get on their hands and knees for a woman. And then we got guys on the other side who ain't going to give women shit. There's no balance. So that's why we're having these arguments over and over. Everybody raising their head, calling Dusty, Simp, all these goofy names. But the reality is, black men don't know how to treat their women. We don't have balance. We're all over the place. So yeah, that's why we're not respected. It's not how we treat the women, who he marrying, and it's the fact that we're even having this argument. We're arguing over Michael B. Jordan being a simp for marrying Lori Harvey, and we don't even understand the nature of that relationship. That's a business relationship.
It's some feminine stuff,
Let's
arguing
take it.
over another man's
Hold on.
marriage.
So,
What the hell?
would you
Hey,
marry Lori
hey,
Harvey?
let me finish. Y'all had way too much time to talk. Let me get this out.
All right, go ahead.
It's a business arrangement. Everybody benefits. Michael B. Jordan benefits. Lori Harvey benefits. If they break up, they still benefit. So why are we crying? Hey, BMT, you remember that when you had that panel about Lori Harvey? And when I came up, what was the first thing I asked? Remember I asked, what does she do? I didn't ask about what she looked like, how she dressed. I asked, what does she do? You know why I asked what will she do? Because that was going to determine to me what type of value she's going to have. So once y'all explain it to me, okay, high value woman. Now you look at Michael B. Jordan, high value man. They're getting together, they're getting married. It's a no-brainer. But we're listening to goofballs like Little Boosie talking about she's a simp. I mean, he's a simp for marrying her. Never mind the fact this is the same goofball who took his 12-year-old son
They're not getting married.
Oh, they're not getting married? Okay, so that was the rumor going around.
No, someone just bought that up.
They just dating.
Okay, but again,
no, that never came up. We just brought it up in conversation. That's all.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is, we still got goofballs talking about he was a simp for even getting with her. But these are the same goofballs, like a Little Boosie, who took a 12-year-old not to see an escort. No. He took her to see a crackhead. So we're listening to these goofballs talk about what type of dude should marry and what type of chick. And you wonder why we ain't respected? Now, here's the thing about a man. I don't care if you have a family or not. I don't care if you even help the community or not. Ultimately, that is your choice. It is not a requirement, because at the end of the day, it's your choice if you want to do that. To me, a man understands himself and acts accordingly. He doesn't lie about it. He doesn't fake the funk. He doesn't complain about it. He is what he is, and he understands that. So all this talk about what you're doing for the community is bullshit, because the community don't even help a black man get to where he is. You could barely find people in the community try to help a black man to get where he is. Most times they're trying to take away from where he is. If he tries to do something, be in a leadership position, you got black men and black women trying to cut him down, even kill him. And you wonder why there's a lot of black men don't want to do anything for the community, because they don't get no support. So for me, that's not a requirement for you to be a man. The requirement for me for you to be a man is you understand yourself, and you do it accordingly, without lying to people, without faking. You live your life. So you understand that, hey, I don't have the money, I don't have the resources or the mindset to be a wife. That is fine. At least you understand. You got a lot of goofballs out here pretending to be husbands, and they know they can't be husbands, but they've been influenced by this church, this society right now to be a husband when they ain't even ready. So that's, to me, is not a man. If you are influenced by people around you to the point where you can't even make a decision for yourself. A man he does what he wants to do, and he makes his circumstances so that he can do that without lying, without faking the funk or anything. So all this talk about, well, you got to be a family man if you're a man, bullshit. Because most times those guys ain't even supported. And
let me ask you something really quickly, Brother Speak. Why is it that white men took over the world?
Because they did what they wanted to do.
No, that's not the reason why.
Yes, that is the reason why. You think they did it for their woman? Look how.
No, they did it. They did it for their community as a whole. They did it for the community as a whole. White men took over the world in the name of white men. You want to know something? Guess what? I want you to go punch a white woman in the face in the middle of Manhattan and see who ends up coming to defend her. So yeah, go. If you don't think that they protect their women, go punch a white woman and see what happens to you.
Okay,
Go
well,
punch
let
a
me
white woman
ask you
and see who's
this:
gonna arrest you.
why is porn a thing? If you saying that white men
That's a
protect
completely
white women,
illogical,
why
irrelevant,
is
and
porn a
it's a
thing?
completely illogical,
Why is
irrelevant
porn?
question.
Why in the fact? Since you
Why is
say that
ice
they
cream a thing?
protect,
If we're gonna argue semantics, why is ice cream a
if they
thing?
protect white women
Why
like
are
you say they
cars a
do,
thing?
like you
Why
say
are
they
cars a
do,
thing?
why is feminism a thing?
Why are motorcycles a
Why
thing?
is
Let's
there
just talk
white
about
women
everything
right
now.
now?
Let's just talk
They're
about
having
everything.
arguments with each other. Why was the Me Too thing a thing?
Why
These
are
white
t-shirts a
men
thing?
don't protect their women like you think they do. They may protect the image, but
why
let's
are shoes a thing?
let's look at Stormy Daniels a second. Stormy Daniels was used to go after Donald Trump. Once they found out they didn't work, they dumped her like a $2 hoe, and you ain't heard nothing about her. That lady that tried to
why is the
go
internet a
after
thing?
Judge Kavanaugh, how do you say his name? Have you heard from her in a while? No.
Why are televisions a
They
thing?
don't care. They will use them up and then throw them away. That's the reality.
If that's the case, go punch a white woman and see where it lands you, my friend. Go punch a white woman and see what race
I've
of
seen
man
some
comes
black
to arrest
dudes
you.
punch a white woman, they ain't do shit to them. Because at the end of the day, if she's trash,
you
they
as a
will
black
throw
man,
her
brother
away.
Speak, you as a black man, go punch a white woman and
I've
see what type
seen
of man
videos
arrests
of
you.
this.
Yeah. Well,
I
go do
didn't
it for
see him get
yourself then.
arrested. I
Go do it for
ain't see him
yourself.
get arrested.
Go
It
as a black
depends on
man,
that
go punch a
woman.
white woman and see what
It
happens to you.
depends
Go
on
see
that
what race of
woman.
man.
They don't protect all white
I
women
bet
like
you
you
won't.
say you do.
I bet you won't. I bet you won't. As a black man, go punch a white woman.
Honest truth.
I bet
What point are you
see,
trying to make by saying
go
that?
I'm
in
trying to
that.
tell him that he's hypocritical
Go
in his
in
speaking. He
a
claims
trailer
that white
park
men
and you
don't
see
protect
white
he claims
people
that white men don't protect
beating
white
the
women.
shit out of
As
these
a
white
black
women,
man,
and they ain't doing shit to
go
them.
punch a white woman and see what race
I've
man
seen
arrests you.
pimps do
Well,
it,
doesn't
dude.
the white man
I've
I'm
protect
sure
the
you
black
seen
have.
that
women just as
happen,
much?
bro.
I'm sure you have.
So
And I've
I've
seen
seen it
Denzel
happen.
Washington
Doesn't the
driving a
black man
Ferrari.
Nothing to
have the
that
same
pimp.
level of protection though?
Okay, so
Yeah,
listen.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't think white men protect the women? You as a black man go punch a white woman, see what happens to you.
But I'm
See,
You ain't
y'all
let
saying
a
got this
man
white
come
theory
and
man
that they
protect
protect
black women
all
too,
white women.
though.
They
Men
don't.
don't even punch
Just
women
like
like
y'all
that.
have this
Okay,
What?
notion that we got to protect all
okay,
black women. You
okay.
don't.
Go punch a
No
white woman and see
other
what
race of
happens to
men
you.
does it. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
go punch a white woman and see
You
what
feel
happens to
that
you.
I know you feel that guilt towards
No.
racism.
I see. Now
I
here
know
we go with the
I know
shaming
you feel
insults, just
that
as Kevin
guilt
Samuels always
that
says,
some
right?
bum ass
Kevin
black
Samuels always
dude
talks about
treated her
shaming and
bad.
insulting,
But
and
at
black
the
men
end of the
shame and
day,
insult just like
if
the black
she's
women that they claim to hate. Black men shame and insult just like Kevin Samuels always says. Here we go with the shaming and guilting. Here we go. Just like Kevin Samuels, your leader, your godfather, your father says. You're shaming and guilting and insulting.
Hold up,
Just
bro.
like the
But
black
you
women that
can't
you
Let
take
claim
me
the
to hate.
school you
shaming,
right quick.
shaming and the
I don't
insult,
give
bro.
a
That's
fuck
just
about
on
Just
Kevin
you.
like the black
Samuels.
women that you claim to hate.
I don't give two fucks about Kevin Samuels. So
Just
don't
like
put
the
me
black
on
women
that.
that you
I
claim to
ain't with
hate.
the
Just
black
like the
man
black
shit
women that
like
you
that.
claim to hate. You do
I
the
listen
exact
to
same
him, but
thing.
let me be real. I
Yeah. I
see
know you
real
listen
life,
to him.
and
I know
I
you
see
listen to him
some
because
black
all you
chicks.
ignorant Negroids listen to
I
him.
wouldn't lift my finger to go help. But there's a
Yeah.
black
I know
woman
you.
I
I know
would
you
give
listen
my
to him
life
because
for
all
in a
you ignorant.
heartbeat.
Listen, everyone, chill out.
Listen to Kevin
Okay,
Samuels. I know you do. All right.
true.
So
I
just
don't
like he
listen to
says,
Kevin
keep on
Samuels.
shaming
Dude,
and
I've done a
insulting.
video where I blasted Kevin Samuels. So what you
Listen.
talking
Why does
about,
that
boy?
even
Brother Speak,
matter?
brother
I
Why do
don't
you
Speak,
keep
listen
brother
to
Speak.
Kevin
mentioning him?
Samuels. The only reason
Everyone,
I even
listen.
do content is what's
Listen. Nobody can hear y'all. No one can hear y'all, but y'all talking to everyone. Jay, can you hear them?
Nope.
I can't hear them. No, everybody's been saying they don't know what y'all saying. Okay. Now,
My
talk.
bad.
Okay, there we go.
look.
I don't like to mute people, but understand. Again, we got to talk.
I don't like the fact that this dude is trying to accuse me of listening to Kevin Samuels. You don't know me, bro. You don't
He
know me.
really
I
like
don't have to know
some
you,
I
man.
don't listen to Kevin Samuels,
Okay, so
but
we're
I
doing.
do know what I see. I know what I've seen in real life, in real time. That's why I can say what I say.
Listen, brother, speak.
So
Listen, all
again,
right. You and I both know that you're not going to go punch a
Hey,
white
honest
woman
truth.
because
Let
you
me
will be
ask you a
arrested for it.
question so
All right.
hey,
So stop faking and
for
again,
bullshitting,
everybody.
do
bro.
Ask
not
everyone
accuse
else.
me of something you don't know.
Yeah.
You
Okay. Well,
don't
go
know.
go record yourself punching a white
Honest
woman
truth.
and then being free.
Honest truth.
Okay,
Honest
I
truth.
don't give a.
Honest truth.
Hey, BMT, can you mute him so I can school this
Hold
dude?
Hold on.
You
Wait.
can't school
So
me, man.
let me
I'm more out educated than you'll ever be,
let
bro.
me explain to you
You
something.
cannot school
Number
me, man.
one,
I'm far
I
smarter than you'll ever
don't
be,
value
bro.
white women like that. Number one, I don't value white men like that. Y'all the one put white men on a fucking pedestal, put white women on a fucking pedestal. I
Dude, we
don't
don't
do
have to
that.
put them on a pedestal.
No,
Bro,
you
you're living
did.
in a
You
white
just said
man's
white
you're
women
living in a
protect
white
all
man's
white
country,
women.
bro.
Wait
Y'all,
up.
You're
That's
living in
if
a
that's
white
not a
man's
pedestal,
country.
I don't know what it
I
is.
feel like
That's
all
You
you
are
doing is
living in a
projecting
you
white
put
man's
them on a
yourself,
country.
goddamn. You put all these
You
other
are
men
living
on
in
a
a white
put
goddamn
man's
up on the
country.
pedestal,
others, bro.
and
We
you
don't
don't.
feel that way.
You are living in a white man's country. You
how
are
did this
I
confident
happen,
as
don't
a
give
bro?
a
black
fuck
man.
where
You do
I'm
not have to
living.
put
I
them on a
still don't put them
pedestal.
on a goddamn pedestal.
You don't have to.
That's
They put
you.
themselves on a
That's you and
pedestal.
that bullshit.
Now
You
listen.
You don't have
pro-blacks
to.
really, y'all
Now listen.
pro-blacks
Hey,
really
hold
killed
on. Okay,
me.
listen. Listen. I'm about to mute y'all up. I hate doing that. Y'all,
You
listen.
can mute me out. I just want to say one thing. You don't have to put white people on a pedestal. You're living on their land, okay? They
I don't
pedestalize
give a fuck
themselves.
where I'm living.
You don't have to
No
give a fuck
other
about
race of
anything.
men
It's
put
the
white men
truth.
on a fucking pedestal. They
You
Okay.
don't have to
looking to
listen to
take
that. You don't have to
over
listen. You don't have to
their
listen to
pedestal.
anything, my nigga.
That's
It's the
y'all do
truth.
that shit.
No,
Y'all
no,
the
no.
one
It's
want to
the
put them on
truth,
a fucking
bro.
pedestal. When black men ain't
It's
failing,
the truth.
who do you look to for them to act like white
You
men?
think I
That's
you,
putting them
you think
on
I
a
look to
Wait,
goddamn
you?
wait, wait.
pedestal.
Why are y'all? Okay,
You think I
y'all.
look to
Okay.
you? I don't look to you, that's for sure.
Why are you putting them on a pedestal? You should be putting yourself on a
Mute
goddamn
everybody.
pedestal.
Mute
Okay.
everybody.
That's
As
you
I
do
do,
that.
my
Everybody
I
nigga.
on
don't
mute.
do
As
that
I
Everybody on mute.
shit.
do.
I put
As I
myself on a
do. I tell
pedestal
other black
before
I
any
tell other
fucking body.
ignorant black
So get your
There we go. There we go. Go ahead, Trailer. Go ahead, Trailer. Go ahead.
I just want to know if this dude's white.
He's black. He's black. He's black. He's black.
Now, why is it that because I talk intelligently, you assume I'm white? You dish yourself even in your insults because you
well, it
assume
seems
that
like you
black
sure
people
You
put
want to
can't
know
them
speak
on a
why I
goddamn
asked
intelligently.
you if you're
pedestal, so
white?
you must be white.
Wait,
You
wait,
want to
wait,
know
wait,
why
wait.
I
No.
asked if you're white?
If you
No.
love white men so much, goddamn, might as well.
Okay,
Exactly.
now
True
listen,
that, bro.
No. It's because I talk the
Like
way I talk
trying
to
to
Projecting
myself.
fit
I'm
onto
white.
because
others, bro.
goddamn white
You
Oh
be
my
men
doing it
own
the
white
whole
men.
day.
God.
Fuck them. You know,
Okay,
fuck
Because
those
You
guys.
a
project
black
stuff
man
the
can't
whole
speak
day, bro.
intelligently, right? A black man has to talk like he's from the fucking hood, like you do. I
No,
don't
you
talk
put them
like you
on a
do because I
goddamn
wasn't raised
pedestal.
with you
That's
ignorant
why.
coon.
You're the
all right.
one. You're the one want black men to act like white men.
No, you're the
That's
one that
you.
wants me to talk like an
Okay,
ignorant
That's
coon like
you.
you. I don't
That's
talk like
you.
I'm unintelligent. I don't
Can
talk
That's
I
like I don't
can
you.
I
have a
give my
college
answer now
education
as to why I
because I
asked?
do.
I'm not about to start cursing, but I'm about to.
I'm not an uneducated buffoon like you are, so I don't talk
Okay,
like you.
No,
now,
but
You projecting
you
yourself,
sure
bro.
put them on a pedestal,
listen.
man.
Can I make my point?
Yeah, I don't have to put them on a pedestal. White
Can
people
I
have
make my
Yes, you
pedestalized
do.
point?
themselves.
Hey,
You're
I
doing
do.
it
They
right
run the
now.
world.
White men
They run
protect
the
white women.
world.
We
All
should
right.
be like them. Fuck them.
They
Now,
run the world. Yeah, I don't have to
They
pedestalize
run the
them.
world.
You said
I know. You
okay, go.
defeated.
Trailer, ask the question. Ask the question, Trailer.
The reason why I asked if you're white is because you're making an awful lot of fucking conjecture and making a lot of assumptions about what white people will do. And I'm white. All these things you said about what a white men will do when they see shit happening with a white woman. Do you know how fucking ignorant you sound?
He
You know
been
how many
making
white men
assumptions
really
all day,
actually
man.
stand up like that? None at all. That shit don't happen. I don't know what fucking fairy tale world you live in, but that shit ain't going down like you think it is. You think that every
you
white man's going to
confused.
just jump up like fucking
Listen, you
like
confused,
the
white
fucking
man.
Prince Charming
I
and
want
shit.
you to go punch a white woman and see who arrests you. Then, my friend, go record yourself punching one woman of your ilk in your color and
He
see
will
who
go to
arrests you.
jail. You
Of course
see,
he will. Now, why would he go to
you're
jail?
no
Why would
better
he go to
than a
jail?
person who want
I'm gonna go
to
to jail
divest
just
in
like you
another
are, man. You want to know
community. So
why?
you think
Because the
that the
white
white
woman's
people
going to
are
fucking
even
call the
better?
cops on you.
Exactly. And what race are the cops that are going to come to arrest you as a white man, my white
Black.
ignorant brother?
Wait. That could be any race, any kind of race.
That could
Yeah,
be
it could be
any
any race.
race.
But what
What are you
race do you
Any
talking
think?
race,
about?
But
I
what
ain't
bro.
seen
race?
black
If
dudes
you
punch a
had to
white
take
woman
a
in
guess,
the shit.
if you had to take a guess,
I
see
didn't
now
know
I
this.
got
You
you.
know what?
See
I
now
did not
I
know
got
this
you.
was the fucking. I didn't know
You
this
can't
was
argue
the
this.
honest truth
What
fucking
race?
show, dude.
What race do you think those
This is the
police
honest
officers
truth.
that are
Truth,
going to
truth.
arrest you be?
That's
When
that.
did this
What race do
become
you
the
think they're going
honest
to be?
truth show?
Pro-black
You a bunch
thing
of
to
Y'all,
say
dumbass
y'all the most
that
motherfuckers.
ignorant
all these
group of
white men
buffoons
are
I've
running
ever
to white
spoken to on the internet.
women's defense. They don't do
See, this is
that.
the problem. When you finally have a point, then when you start to wiggle your way out of it. What race, if you had to guess, of police officers are going to come arrest you if you punch a white
BMT, you
woman?
cannot have a conversation when you got some
Of
dude
course
on
you
here that
can't,
wants
because
to
it's a
that wants to
conversation that's
talk
based
over
in
Real
logic.
everybody
white
and
men
won't
tell
shut
you
the
that,
hell
man.
up.
You want to go against
He's
him?
got to go.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, of course I gotta go because I speak truth, and you want to accept that.
You
Of
don't
course I
speak
gotta go
truth.
because
You're
you're a weak
speaking.
ass man.
You're
No, you
speaking
speak
your
Hold on,
feelings.
truth.
hold on, hold on, hold
Demon.
on. Honest truth,
You're
honest truth.
speaking
If you
feelings,
say
not truth.
No,
If
I'm
you
not
say the
speaking. I'm
white
not
man
speaking.
runs
blinded.
the world, what race
Why
if
don't
you
you
had to
listen to
assume a
this white
police
man on the
officer?
panel right now? The
True.
white man runs the world. You have a representative here right now telling you how the white man is. Why don't you listen to the white representative?
Exactly,
You admitted
bro.
Thank
he runs
you.
the world, so
God
he's here to tell
damn.
you
Like,
how the
Yeah.
fuck it is.
truth. You do know, like Triller is a member of BMT, literally a black conglomerate-owned network, and literally he works alongside with us, along with other content creators. Like literally, thank you, Triller. Now the thing about it is, he's
White
literally
dude.
thank you. So literally, we have a whole multifaceted conglomerate of YouTube content creators that are part of BMT. The thing about it is, he's literally letting you know something that literally, and I have Carol in the chat as well as other people. Like I promise you, like I'm here for having a conversation, but we got to discuss things. Now, Trailer is literally telling you right now that the hedge of protection that y'all think there is, it really does not exist like that. If that's the case, you would not have white women out there saying, "Yo, we're getting our ass beat like left and right." You're just seeing it from your portion, okay? You're seeing it from your portion of the spear, but literally, it's all over. People are getting their ass beat. It's literally happening, dude. Like I just came from the shelter, literally, and there's a woman in there that right now got her jaw broke by her man. Nobody helped her. Nobody helped her.
Right.
You know what ends up usually happening? That woman gets tired of getting beat up and she ends up killing the motherfucker.
Right.
So
She
I
spent the
mean,
whole
have
time just
anybody watched
projecting
Forensic
herself.
Files? I mean, God, dang, I mean, it's that's why I don't like about pro blacks. They when it's
Exactly, bro.
convenient for them, they want to compare all these races of men to black men to shame black men.
Well,
But
I
you
just
don't know how these men, all that the submissiveness that these men achieve, you don't know how they got it. Do you know how
Right.
many women have gotten beat up, thrown acid on, slaughtered, mutilated to get that type of submission that you think that they get from
I
these
mean,
women?
You know
Yeah,
what, brother Speak? You know what I've noticed is a lot of these black first whatever guys, they sit and they speak on things from the white community as if they know what the fuck's going on, while telling a white dude not to speak on things of the black community because he doesn't know what's going on.
Exactly. That irritates me to no end. And you're not a white man. You're not a white woman. You're not a Latin man. You're not an Arab. You're not a Chinese
Hallelujah.
man. You are not there.
shut up,
So
David.
why are you
Jesus.
telling me about what other men do and you ain't in their communities?
Like, here's the thing
Do
about
you know the amount of atrocities that these other men have done to their women? They don't tell you. They're not going to tell you. But I bet you,
You know
go
what?
in that country
Let me give
and
you
you see
give you a
women
prime
getting beat
example.
up,
Brother Speak.
slaughtered,
Hold on.
slutted
Brother
out,
Speak.
all kind of shit.
Brother
But
Speak.
y'all thinking
Brother
these
Speak,
men
can I give
are
this man an example?
Goddamn,
Because
Brother Speak.
can I give this man an example? I was at 7 years old. I watched my piece of shit white father beat the shit out of my mom in front of the fucking whole apartment complex, right out in the middle of the fucking parking lot, until she was black and blue and in the fucking hospital for 3 days in fucking intensive care. And not a single motherfucker stood up for her. Not a single motherfucker called the cops to help her. You think the man got arrested? Not a fucking chance. I'm
No.
tired of this shit of motherfuckers thinking that, there's this fucking magic thing that happens in the white community that allows the same shit and same atrocities that happen in the black community not to happen. Because I witnessed all the same shit. I witnessed it. So
Now,
stop
here's-
playing like we're these knights in shining armor. We're not. We're just as
Y'all not?
Look, white people are just as capable of being a fucking piece of shit as anyone else on the planet. Stop acting like we're any different.
Now, here's the thing about it. Now, here's the thing about it. Listen. I'm not. Listen. If y'all want to hear about who's losing X, Y, Z, now I'm here to talk about body count. I wasn't here to talk about race and shit. Jay, how the hell did we get on fucking race? I don't know how that shit happened.
Because it seems like that's where it always
That was
goes.
your man's in them
It always go
BMT.
back to
That was your man's.
That was
You
not
You
ain't
my
up here
your
no.
talking
man.
about
True
the
that.
crazy things
Yeah,
girls do.
and this goofball gonna tell me who I
No, no,
listen
no,
to. Like you
no,
know me,
Okay,
homie. You
wait.
don't know
I'm
me.
saying like
okay,
he
What?
move on.
was
AJ,
speaking
let's
Move
keep
truth
on.
it.
about
Hold on.
everybody,
Let's
Fuck
keep
bro.
it a
up
Move
out
buck.
of here.
on.
Can
Move
we hold on?
on.
Hold on.
Move
Can we
on.
Honest
all
truth,
agree?
man. You
Can
ain't
we
got no
all agree
truth.
he really need to get his girlfriend back? Like all
He
of this
need to
shit
get
would have
Shut
been
his
up,
solved if
David.
girlfriend
that bitch would
back.
have never
Well, I
left.
know he in his feelings. I know that.
He in his
He in his
Shut up,
feelings
emotions.
David.
real hard.
Y'all went right
He,
to the
he
bullshit. Like
He was
y'all
Y'all going right
literally
there.
projecting
went right back.
himself this whole
Y'all
time, bro.
literally go. Listen. I'm about to start dropping motherfuckers. I literally said we're going to talk about body count. Body count. I don't care about y'all racial goddamn grievances and shit. Don't give a shit about slavery right now. If I want to talk about slavery, I'll go do a slavery documentary right now. Y'all
What do
got
you
enough
think
of that.
honest truth ex-girlfriend body count
but
is
he the
right
one
now?
brought that. He the one brought it up.
Now
BMT. If you
that's fine. That's fine. But literally,
and
all I'm saying right now is we're talking about body count. Like I said, we're talking about body count.
Oh, you can
Y'all,
ask the
y'all,
question.
okay,
no,
can I?
okay, no, okay, no. Because y'all done had y'all time of literally taking up my time. Y'all done had it back and forth, and literally, I get it. Like, hey, he has some good, some solid stuff, but other stuff it started going on
Nah.
with contention. No, say however y'all feel. If that's what he felt, that's what he felt. That's what he
Yeah,
felt.
because he in his feelings. I know.
Okay, but y'all all
And
get
these are and
Nah. He
and
was
Okay, can we
just
stop with the
attacking.
sidebar
just to
shot?
drop.
You going
yeah,
right
yeah.
Yeah,
back?
I think
Going right back to
pro-blacks are the
bullshit.
number one cause of black incels in the black community, but that's just my opinion. Because I think we just met a pro-black incel.
They
No,
they run these guys off. Now back to the body count. Since we on that topic, I'm gonna leave that goofball alone because I can't stand guys like that. Anyway, as far as the body count, it
no.
the only people that care about the body count is dudes who's trying to impress their other guys. No one gives a fuck, especially with the Lori Harvey situation. No, you think Michael B. Jordan cares about her body count? No, all he caring about the connection she has. That's it.
You'll get you a
It's
couple
a business
cookies.
arrangement. They just happen to like each other. We don't even know how long it's gonna last, but they're both benefiting. It's just like with Russell Wilson and Sierra. You know, I had dudes arguing with me about well, he could have picked better. But if you look really deep at when they met each other, they were pretty much on the same level. They were both on the same level. They got married. The only difference between Lori and Sierra is that she was a baby mama, but they felt that he could do better. How could he do better? Who was he going to get with? It when people get on the same level, it's not just for uh, to impress other dudes. It's about the it's about something that benefits them. It Michael B. Jordan benefits from being with Lori Harvey. Lori Harvey benefits from being with Michael B. Jordan. It's a win-win for both. Even if they break up, it's still a win-win for both. So why are we crying? Why do you care about a body count? That's you and your problem. If you care about this woman's body count, hell, I mean, shoot, there's a lot of women you shouldn't be dealing with. I mean, that's just how I feel about that. I don't care about body count, how she treats me. Is
Okay.
she treating me with respect? Is she doing what I need her to do? Then I don't give a fuck who she slept with before, as long as she ain't got an STD. That's the only thing. Does she have an STD? Is she does she have an STD or does she have a issue that she can't control? Other
Okay.
than that, I don't care about a fucking body count.
Okay. All right. So we're joined here by my co-host, Trailer. We also had Red Pill Finance. Literally for the rest of y'all, I get it. Y'all, if y'all want to go hear from Truth, listen, Truth, he has a great channel called Honest Truth, where he's speaking the gospel and he's telling his truth. I can always message the brother. Honest Truth, if you want to have a one day, you want to have a talk, I will gladly sit down and talk with you, brother. About what the black man needs to go do. What I'm saying? Here, let me. What's my goddamn
Make
email?
sure you ask him about that chick's body count.
Why don't you shut the hell up, David? And just be
I
quiet.
can't help it. You gonna let that nigga come in here and stomp all over the fucking room with his muddy ass boots? Come on, bro. He
True
got to
that,
take some
bro.
shots.
That
How
man a
sensitive y'all
danger to
got?
the black community,
Look how
man.
sensitive y'all got.
You know, BMT,
What's up?
my thoughts on this is I think if people spent more time just worrying about their damn selves and worrying about what's going on in their own home and with their own families and their own kids, and stop worrying so fucking much about what's going on in someone else's house, we'd have a whole lot less problems.
We would. I now question. Now, is that a big thing where you're at, Trailer? You know, about this body count shit. You know what I'm saying? About
I don't even know what the fuck this body count shit is that you're talking about.
You really don't know what body count is? You know what a body count is.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Wait, let me ask a deeper question. Nobody actually understands the whole red pill philosophy of why body count even matters at all. Like, we're just playing around on
David,
it.
I don't even understand what you're talking
David,
about.
I'm so scared to ask you what a fucking red pill philosophy is these
Like, no,
days.
because, like,
Well,
I'm not
what do
making
you
this
mean
up
by
out of my
body?
own head. Like, this is some
The
shit that's already been laid
conservative,
out.
please enlighten them.
All right, it's basically this simple, and it's basic. Like I think Pimps had it right, and they kind of proved it out in a weird sort of brutal way. But like basically, when a woman has had X amount of sexual encounters, there's no magic number for any woman. Like, everybody's different, but at a certain point of having random sexual encounters, a woman's ability to pair bond, her ability to pair bond basically goes down with each individual sexual partner. So
Pair
the more
bond.
partners pair bond, like you're gonna
Did you
love
make
this
that?
one
Did you
guy
make
more
that
than any
word
other
up?
guy.
No,
Again,
it's
this
been
is
here for
not my
eternity.
own shit. This is this is the game, my dude. But anyway,
Maybe
so
I've
the
just been
more women,
married too long and don't understand this shit and know these terms because I've
yeah,
never heard
pair
any of
bonded.
this.
You've been
I
pair
need to
bonded
go
so
watch some.
long. Exactly. That's the
I need
beauty
to go
of
watch
it.
some porn. I need to go watch some porn to figure this shit out. But every time y'all have a new word, a new phase,
It's not new.
what,
BMT, you been on this earth for how long?
not long enough, dude. I'm learning something new every
Nah,
fucking
man,
day.
you need to be up to
Nobody
date,
else, I've
man.
said this so many
Yeah.
times, nobody outside of YouTube cares about red pill, blue pill, purple pill, orange pill, whatever the fuck pill you think you are.
Well, the boys need to
Nobody
know.
outside of these
We are
spaces.
David,
small
David,
minority.
the
No,
day you start
honestly-
teaching children, I know we fucked. Like,
But
like
the only thing our boys need to know is to be decent fucking human beings. The only thing our girls need to know is to be decent fucking human beings.
Okay, fit, great, trailer hood. So, as a part of a woman,
Pair
doesn't being a
bond.
decent fucking human being mean sleeping with as few men as you can manage?
God damn, David, how do you get this shit?
All right, so I'm wrong. Listen, I don't
No,
want my
no,
daughters. I don't
David,
because I don't want my
I was
daughter
going
to be a
look it up, David.
carousel professional. I don't
David,
want her to be a carousel
David,
pro.
stop.
Sue me. All right, I'm a caveman. I must be white patriarchy because I don't want my daughter to be a carousel pro. But that's the way it fucking is. All right, I don't want my daughter to be
So,
riding a
David, why
carousel
didn't you marry?
professionally.
Shouldn't the
So
goal
then why
be
didn't you
that
marry
your
the black
daughter
David?
be? Oh, I'm sorry, Joe.
Because her mom chose the carousel. Carousel
David,
life
we are
is
going to look it
seductive.
up.
You should have married her before you got her pregnant, following your dumbass philosophy.
I tried
You
to
should
pull
have
her off the
married her.
carousel and she didn't want to come. It was like at the
David,
end of Titanic. Like, I'll never
David, I
let
hate
go,
you some
Rose.
days.
I'll never let
But
go, Rose. But
and
the
you got
water was
pregnant
so
by
cold, I
hey,
drowned.
hey, David, can I
got
ask you a
pregnant by
question
what?
right
But
quick?
No, I'm
stay
going
with
to
the
look up
goal.
pair bonding. I am going to look up pair bonding, but I don't even know what the fuck pair bonding and trauma sex and all this dumb shit y'all be making up every fucking week.
Oh,
I had to hear pair
oh.
bonding. What the fuck is pair
Well,
bonding?
hey,
Did I
David,
introduce
can
a
I ask you a
forbidden
question
subject?
right quick?
Is
Yeah,
it
bro.
when it must be when you take some Gorilla Glue and glue two pairs together and they bond?
That's the only way to do
Hey,
it in
David,
2020, man. That's why they invented Gorilla Glue, so we can keep the marriage rate
hey,
together.
David, I
hey,
hope you burn
David,
in hell. I hope there's a special place in hell.
your, I guess, baby mama. Did you know she was on the
You
carousel
out here,
when you
y'all out here
got with her?
dating single mothers, but
Nah.
talking shit about single
I'm
mothers.
actually joking
Makes
about
sense.
that shit. But like the
Oh
general
God.
idea holds up though.
No, you're
Like
not.
as a woman, no, because it's not enough that men have to have the training to be faithful men. Don't women have to have the same fucking training to be faithful women?
Now, hold on, now, David. Now, okay, we looked it up. You
No,
found it.
don't hold on. Answer the question directly, please.
Okay, now, David. Okay, now let's act. Now, David, you brought up a good point. I'm gonna ask you something. Can a man holistically cheat, or he can have whatever he wants?
All right, take the word holistically out of it because that was weird. But holistic cheating, that sounds like some vegan shit. Vegan pussy.
He ain't lying. That did sound like some vegan dating.
Yeah,
It sounded like some
Is
vegan
your
porn,
pussy
man.
gluten free?
David, okay,
Because if your
David,
pussy ain't gluten free, I'm not eating the box.
David,
Wow, it's
can a
like
man-
religion.
We
okay,
haven't.
Religious is
We're
cheap
watching some
now.
sore.
Can
we're
a
watching some
man
soy porn.
can a man have whatever women he wants.
Listen. Theoretically, if we're gonna remove
There we
all
go.
sense
There
of,
we go. I
bro,
knew
you're
you was
not
gonna
answering
do
the
that.
Dude,
question.
just answer
You're not
the
answering the question.
I knew
answer.
David was going to.
Listen.
Just
If
He
you
answer
were
moving
to
the
directly.
build,
goalpost.
There,
bro,
David.
there are two paths. There are two paths, bro. Listen, let me explain
Oh,
it.
here we go.
I'm
That
not
too
gonna take
fast.
forever.
Go ahead.
Yes, you can be a piece of shit, or you can actually try to build something in life. There are two choices. There's one choice, two directions to go. You want to do something, or you want to be a piece of shit and just fuck bitches till you die. These are the choices. You motherfuckers acting like it's some other, like it's anything other than that. So
That
that
you know
being
what?
said,
I actually can agree and understand what you just said right there.
We
thank you.
understand.
I'm not crazy, bro. I just talk shit. Now that being said, the fucking path of monogamy and building a family is the more productive, stable path if men and women both commit to it. That's proven.
So you say okay. So you're saying that okay. So we're looking at pair bonding. All right, and literally, okay, only 3% of animal species pair bond. So that's literally something right there.
Dolphins are one. I know what you're talking about now.
Now, okay, now in biology, in biology, a pair bond is a strong affinity that develops in some species between a mating pair, often leading to the production and rearing of offspring and potentially a lifelong bond. Pair bonding is a term coined in the 1940s that is frequently used in social biology and evolutionary biology circles. Now, if
Now
you're
But
talking
remember,
in
about
the
that,
marriage is
animal world,
intended to
B,
be a lifetime bond. That's the whole catch of it right there.
it's only
Marriage
three
between
percent,
humans.
three
in the
percent
animal
of
world,
species. Yeah, 3%.
Yeah, we're
Baby.
not animals, we're gods.
right? But what?
That
But
being
Shit,
said,
shit.
no, I'm joking, but still, that's the intention, though. Even though everyone falls short of perfection, that's the intention. We have to aim for a target like that, and so when you make it about lifelong pair bonds, which is the whole marriage vow in a nutshell, like universally, people are intended to be married forever. This is why pair bonding is actually an issue underneath all of this, goofy talk about red pill and this and that.
Now, now, trailer. You said you didn't know what body count was. Now,
no, I
body.
don't get it.
Now, I know you're new to this world of this space, so I have to keep.
Well, I'm not a complete baby anymore. I've learned a lot of things that I didn't know
I
before.
don't want you to be corrupted by these type of people that I
You gotta
take you
play
I'm
the
around.
long
sorry.
game.
I'm sorry.
Too late for
Okay,
that.
so
Too late for
body
that,
count
Benjamin. I'm sorry.
is a list of total casualties. Now that would
Total
normally be
casualties, as in what? The number of people one sleeps with?
yes.
Yeah, how many men have died in her vagina?
David, go fuck
Oh my
yourself.
goodness.
David, some days, David, some days.
Look,
Amazing.
like this, in my
How many-
aspect, you pretty much know when you're messing with a hoe and you know when you're not.
So
That's
this is
just
right, but this is the body count that you need to know. How many people you had sex with, how many people you killed. Now you're looking at number one, how many people that you had sex with, or and also popular kid. Hey, Luce, what's your body count? Quiet
well, shit. If
kid.
we're talking about how many people I killed, let's not get started about when I went through puberty because I probably killed trillions.
Okay, but see now the thing about it is, what's your body count? Quiet kid. I don't know, like 5. Popular kid. No way. Quiet kid. Nah. I think we're talking about something different now. So there you go. So you're talking about people who are comparing how many people that they have sex with to each other. Now, go.
So it's like that. What is it? That Mudvayne song, "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor," where he's talking about that song's about some dude jerking off in the shower.
No, it's not.
Yes,
Really?
it is.
Was that what that really meant?
Yes.
No.
Body?
No,
Yes,
it's like
it
this.
is.
No, it's not.
No,
Yes,
it's more
it
like
is.
this. Hold on.
No, it's not.
Hold up.
Yes,
That
it
would change
is.
my whole
Do I need to pull the
Listen,
lyrics
I
up and
just
you
That
found
would
actually
out.
change
listen
my
I
to
just
whole
them?
found out that
time.
Aretha Franklin's Pink Cadillac is about her. So,
What? Oh my! Listen, I'm
did you hear what I
really
said?
losing. Go through
That
that
song
again.
is "Bodies Hit the Floor" is literally about masturbation.
Oh God.
Wow.
Yeah, I said
Well, that's
I
good to
just
know.
found out that Aretha Franklin's song Pink Cadillac was about her pussy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Holy
Well, that's
Jesus,
depressing.
boy! My childhood has
Damn.
been
So
changed.
imagine her body count. You know how many niggas have Cadillacs?
David, shut up.
No,
Well,
Cadillac
Mudvayne
a
was
popular
talking about
car.
their body count.
No, I don't
Everybody
want to
had a caddy
imagine.
back then.
Oh, no.
Okay, so we're joined here by Carol. We're joined here by Sway Celeste, aka one of the troll goats of YouTube now. Congratulations, Celeste. You have earned your title.
Oh
as
my
one of the-
goodness, not Celeste.
She is now one of the top trolls in YouTube.
I can't look. I know I can't even because me and her got into a discussion this morning that I can't even no more.
She's not innocent no more. She's not no daddy's little girl YouTube. She is definitely evil incarnate. So,
I think she's become some of these guys' pets.
I blame you, BMT, for that.
no, she's far past my understanding now. I try to keep her innocent.
Look, y'all, I don't even know why we're acting like body count even matters in 2021. Like, people don't even leave high school virgins anymore. Like, with all the media and music and movies and TV telling people, like, just pushing sex on everybody. Like, we live in a hypersexual society. So you should expect every woman and every man to have a high body count. And if they don't have a high body count, that's a unicorn. That's a rarity.
And
Like,
that's the unicorns are what you need to look for, because everything else can be misconstrued and people don't value their self enough.
Now, Celeste. Now, baby girl. First off, people.
She is not a baby girl. Stop saying that.
She's gonna be my baby, and in my eyes, she can do no wrong. So,
I'm telling you, she can do all kinds of wrong. BMT, you ain't been watching.
Joe, are you cheating on me?
She don't sound like a
I will.
Whoa. Are you cheating on me?
Listen, you're my wife, but that's my daughter.
Okay.
And in my eyes, she's still innocent.
Oh, well, I'm gonna tell you, if that's your daughter, Daddy would be very disappointed in some of the things she's been saying.
She's still innocent in my eyes. So now the thing about it is this. Now, y'all are saying that women are just throwing out their bodies and sleeping around. They're not saving themselves. But now men want women that are virgins. Now, this is something that we looked up and that we talked about in Sunday school. Why in David, he believes that love is dead. That literally, why?
You know what? With David, I'd have to agree that in today's society, the vast majority love is dead.
And Celeste just laid it out. If everybody's fucking everybody, who really loves anybody?
David, go to hell. You're not going to win this one.
No,
you're not going to have
speaking facts.
True love definitely.
What?
But that's the problem. That's part of the problem. In my opinion, that's part of the problem, because people are observing this hypersexualized society and they're losing the core foundations of what real relationships are. Because everything is so hypersexualized, they see it as the norm, when in fact it's the pushed narrative to create the destruction of the nuclear family and to take away the power that the nuclear family unit has in being able to create productive, healthy people in the world.
Okay. But see now, like my daughters, they're practicing a TikTok dance called Throat Baby, whatever the fuck that means.
What?
But it's a cute song.
No.
That Throat Baby's a cute song.
Go spank your kids, bro. Go get off the TV, get off the computer right now and spank your children.
Yes, please get those kids.
What is
Throw
Throat
that
Baby?
phone out the window.
What is Throat Baby?
That sounds like a head job.
My nigga, that's
Have you
what
heard
a
the
Throat
song,
Baby
BMT?
is. Yes.
You need it.
It's
Have
when
you heard
you
the song,
swallow it.
BMT?
God damn, boy, the world done gone to shit.
Yes, go spank your kids right now. Even if they praying,
go
spank them.
get your
And
kids,
then after you
man.
spank them, go spank yourself for letting them listen to that shit.
What?
Yes.
Hold up.
Go delete that TikTok app.
And don't forget your wife too. Yeah, y'all both need to be spanked.
You know that's
Now,
about as
hold
bad
up.
as letting them listen to WAP.
Okay, now
See,
No,
bro,
it's worse.
BMT let
That's
anything go,
worse
man.
than WAP.
Technically,
now,
yes, it is
first
worse.
of all, okay, so Throat Baby is bad. Now, why is it? Why? Okay, so if they're looking at the girls out there, they're singing. Now the boys and the girls, they're out there singing, listening to Throat Baby and playing and having a good time. Why? Now, what are y'all? Why are y'all freaking out if it's a song and literally me and their mother, we talk to them about family and all that stuff? Why are y'all saying that that's going to corrupt them? Jay, do you think they're overreacting over a song?
Hold on. My mouth
She
is
ain't
full.
talking to you. You're cheating on her.
Flat out.
Yeah, she'll be okay.
Yeah, she feels that
Jay,
Celeste is not your
okay, so
God, but your
Jay,
second wife in
so
crown.
Jay, so the thing about it, Jay, is that the girls and her friends were playing Throat Baby, making a Throat Baby TikTok dance.
What girls? When you say girls, how old are we talking?
Well, hold
We're
on.
talking about
What exactly is this dance?
I don't know. They're just doing. They're
well,
doing
two things.
popping.
I just found out the actual song. Wait a minute. I just found out the actual song is Throat Baby, and I thought it was Go Baby.
Yeah.
Because that's his version
Yeah,
on the
that's
radio.
that's the
I didn't
that's
know that
the
shit was called Throat Baby until like 2 weeks ago. So, I mean, if you listen to the version of Go Baby, it's not really that bad.
Ha!
That's probably the edited. That's probably the Disney Channel
edited
edited
version.
version.
See, Celeste, so we can't play.
Nope.
We can't play.
Listen
Throat
to
Baby.
unedited version.
I'm
Yeah,
sure.
I
I'm
wouldn't
sure
let your
the.
kids do that.
I'm sure the nice version of Cuties ain't that bad either.
I hate
David with the singers. I love David.
I'm sorry, but
people
that's
don't
my
realize how
point.
much
That's my
Man,
point.
people want to keep the fucking fantasy alive. Wake the fuck up.
like music really gets into your subconscious and it affects your way of thinking, and it's so slick with it. Like people don't even realize how much they're affected by music. Like I remember back when they used to play like what was that Chief Keef song, that Don't Like song, when they used to play that in the club, like people would get like irritable, like people would be ready to fight. Or when they used to play like Nuck If You Buck and I Ain't Never Scared, like songs like that make people want to fight. So, and they
Well,
don't
just
even
think
realize
about it.
how much it affects them.
What
It's
she's
a
saying is true. Think
combination.
about. Oh my.
It's a combination of the frequency, the sound frequency, the beat, and the output of basically the lyrics. I mean, if people don't realize that music is manipulation, then I mean, I don't know how else to put it.
Okay, so I would ask you this: so is this like some type of social manipulation that literally people are saying that, hey, if this person sleeps with one person or two people, then hey, they are no good. They're not deserving of love. They're pretty much trash, or like stuff like that. Or if a man, he doesn't have this such amount of money, he's broke, dusty. Like, are we
BMT? Why are you asking that question with Conspiracy Queen up here? She's going to go on an hour-long tangent now.
Well, I had to.
I could, but the simplest way to put it is it's psychological manipulation and sociological engineering.
Ruby.
So there's been the thing is, there's been always like songs from way back when that were dirty songs. So I mean,
I understand that. I understand that, but to understand it.
But
to understand it as an adult, it brings a whole new. Yeah, it brings just like he said, they make the kids version. So your kids are singing. You recognize the song because you know the beats, you know the words, you know the frequency. You recognize it, and then you see the kids' bop version. So the kids are singing the same songs.
Yeah, because back then the music was very. Well, like, and the thing about like back then, the music was more suggestive. It wasn't just outright like, I mixed Dirty Sprite with my ex and my mom. Like they weren't just saying straight up what they were doing.
Down, ass up. That's the way we like to fuck.
Ooh, yeah, like nowadays.
Yep, exactly that. Exactly.
Well,
it's
like
the same kind of
with
stuff.
that song, the Big 10-inch and shit, and you had AC/DC with Big Balls and.
Well, that was more of a comedy.
Yeah, we don't really
listen to
They're still coming right out, but they're still coming out.
Don't ever ban that song.
That's that's more of a comedy parody song, though.
but I still got kicked out of a public swimming pool for playing that over the loudspeaker.
I bet you did.
now the thing about it is this. Okay, so in saying and hearing all that, right? And we're hearing the contention of how. Like I feel like if I sit down and have a conversation with my kids, I feel I'm finding out like when it comes to like the body count and stuff, because like listen, man, like Like
let the bodies hit the floor.
But here's the thing about it. So we're hearing some people say, well, other people aren't deserving of a relationship, or if they have a kid that they shouldn't be allowed to have access to good people, or don't get with this person. Remember, me and Jay just did a show where we were hooking up a guy who had no type of relationship, and we're like, listen, man, as old as you're getting, we're gonna try to have to find you somebody, because it's going to be harder to try to get with somebody. It's like, like when it comes to credit, like no credit is worse than somebody who has bad credit. Like at least the person with bad credit, they have something to go off of. Like I cannot imagine trying to have any of the women get with a guy who has no type of credit. Like they're going to second guess that. Same thing for a guy that is literally talking to a woman. But no offense, but we want that big fat punani, and she got to have all these skills. But now she has no, like it always amazes me when some guys are like, "Damn, my girl can suck dick." Well, I'm trying to let you know, you probably want the person that taught her how to do that. I'm just letting you know.
The truth of the matter is, you can't expect a woman to fucking suck like a porn star and then still expect her to be a virgin, because in order to fucking suck like a porn star, she's had to have gotten around. That shit takes practice.
Right. Yes. Unless she got with the right one to teach her. But she still have to. If she's doing that great, yeah, she's had a lot of practice.
Now, hold on now. Now, I'm pointing at this. One of the areas of contention is, well, okay, I got with somebody. Let's use Celeste. Celeste got in a relationship. It lasted 5 years. Now of course, she's gonna have 1 or 2 kids. Now she's like, well, am I supposed to just wither out and die after the relationship died, or do I go move on and find somebody else, or should I not do that and literally just stay single?
That's not the body count argument, BMT.
But that would be part of the body count argument.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because and just like Celeste said, we've been fucking since high school. So you having one baby daddy isn't really the part. That's only one nigga in the body count equation.
Are you kidding me? Sierra only has one baby, and y'all and motherfucker was like having a whole holy art than now religion on. I can't believe Russell got with her.
Yep.
And she only had one kid.
The argument is you will be less loyal to each man you are with for every man you are with.
God.
Each next man you are with, you lose a little bit of attachment to him for every man you get with.
Okay.
That's the body count argument. So you'll basically, after a certain amount of dicks, she'll never love you.
Damn.
Does that make sense?
Makes absolute sense, and that's why the reason for pair bonding is so important.
But
the chemical that's released in your brain when you achieve your fulfillment. I have little people here, so I'm trying to PC this as best as I can. But the oxytocin that's released in your brain is a pair bonding chemical specifically designed to keep you connected to that person. That's why it's important. And if you're jumping from one to the next, like he says, you're overloading your brain with that and not forming any kind of real attachments. That's the problem. It's not designed to be utilized that way. So scientifically, you are literally overloading and burning out your brain by utilizing that chemical with other people. You're literally fighting scientific, biologically engineered fact.
But think of it like this, bro. You pull your love muscle. Like metaphysically speaking, like if there was a part of your body geared for, giving and receiving love, you just abused it.
Okay, now if you're saying that, right?
Shit, I abuse mine all the time. Then
okay, if you're saying
metaphysically, dude, come on, metaphysically.
Now, if you're saying that, if we're looking at that, I would want to ask everybody on this panel. I'm gonna start with Celeste, Carol, go on the way up. I'm just asking you a question, yes or no. Are you with the same person you first had sex with today?
I don't trust any of Celeste's answers anymore.
No. Celeste will answer honestly on this one. She ain't gonna lie. She ain't gonna lie to me on this one. Celeste, are you with the first man you had sex with? Celeste?
She said she said in the back chat she'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see. Carol, are you with the first man you had sex with?
No.
Okay, let's go to the next one. Brother Speak, are you with the first woman you had sex with?
Nope.
Let's go. Red pill. Are you with the first woman you had sex with?
Not at all.
Trailer, are you with the first woman that you had sex with?
We all know the answer to this. I'm that bastard that has 6 kids by 3 different.
Yes, we know your trailer trash. Thank you. David. Well, David, we already know your damn. We already know where you're at in hell. So, David, that's a no because we already know where David's at. David believes that love does not exist and child support is there.
That's how I got to this point because I didn't stick with the first chick I had sex with.
Jay is of low value and for the streets. So
yep, and Jay is of low value.
Hey Jay, I feel you because I'm just trailer trash.
Jay is of low value, and Jay, I adopt all the people of low value and of trailer trash and that are for the streets on my channel. I listen. See how amazing I am. I take all people,
and you also adopt people that have the sweet, innocent voice like Celeste that are just downright evil and nasty.
That are YouTube panel hoes. Yep.
Yeah. No, this is BMT School for Gifted Children.
Yep.
Wayward gifted children. That's
what
we are.
Oh my goodness!
BMT, we are the X-Men.
I'm gonna go get that. I'm gonna go get an X-Men background
for the Island of Misfit Toys.
I'm gonna get an Island of Misfits. So I'll tell you right now, listen, I belong to the streets, so I already can tell you right now. So I already know. I still ask her, why did she get with me? She's praying for me, but she know damn well, like, listen, y'all know I've been put on the couch, and I gotta fuck you.
The streets always calling, man. Always
calling. My whole ass is still out there since goddamn 2001. So I've been on the streets.
Now, since I can't go out in the physical streets, I fucking hoe around on the YouTube streets.
I'm out there, bro. I be twerking out there with my goddamn red bottom. So now,
and I don't ever want to see that live on YouTube ever again.
Remember when you was twerking for dollars, Joe?
Shut up, Jay. And that was only 2 times I had to twerk for money. So literally, we're not there anymore. We made our quota. So
that's only because me and I Am Verbal stopped you from doing it 2 weeks ago.
Oh well, yeah, that did almost happen again. So literally, let's look at it like this. So for the most part, nobody is with the first person that they fucked or sucked or licked ever. That is almost, if you can, now if that's some kind of notebook shit, good luck.
My best friend is, and she's the only person that I know that is. She married her first.
Stop lying.
God damn it. Who is this?
See, I do not trust anything that comes out of Celeste's mouth anymore.
I went to school with 4 different couples that are actually, they are high school sweethearts. They are with their firsts, and they are still together today, 24 years later.
Well,
and that is the Steve Curry couple too. Steph and his wife. I forget her name, but yeah, that's their story, isn't it?
Aisha Curry would actually date. Aisha Curry actually shot him down quite a few times before she got with him. She shot him down. Yeah,
they are not their first.
Take it back then. All right, excuse me.
Well,
it's all good, dude. We try to give Steph that. But see, the thing about it was this. Now, in saying that, the reality is, listen, it's almost an anomaly of a 0.02% that might make it. That might make it. And honestly,
I don't think I've ever even been with a virgin ever in my life.
I wish I knew what it was like. Now I wish I knew what it was like to be with a virgin. I would honestly want to say I knew. But I would never, if I met a virgin today, I would honestly think, like, what happened? How did you get this far in life? And does the world know that you exist? Like, I would seriously be asking all kind of questions. Like, I think when I'm hearing,
why, BNC? No, why? You know what that is? Because right now we are all saying, without saying, virtuous women are more rare commodity than they've ever been.
So where are the virtuous men at?
They're non-existent.
They don't get no pussy.
Yeah,
the virtuous.
They get ignored like a motherfucker.
Well, hold on, but aren't the virtuous men coming on social media right now saying that, hey, we're not getting quality women?
If they have to say they're virtuous men,
I'm not virtuous.
Probably not.
Well, yeah, you're definitely virtuous.
No, because men are conditioned to be hoes.
Celeste, no.
Why are you always saying men are conditioned to be hoes?
Because they are. And see, this is kind of like this talk falls into the conversation that me and Brian were having this morning, right? So men are conditioned to be hoes because like the media and rap
women are
music,
conditioned to use their vagina like a weapon.
anyways, like between the media and music, right? It teaches men that it's alpha to sleep with as many women as possible. So it teaches men to devalue themselves by having sex with any woman that'll give them shit.
Are you serious? We live in a world where we don't want alpha men.
So let's finish. Go ahead and say what you got to say. It seems like you're triggering men. It seems like Truth Avatar came back through us. So go ahead.
That is true.
So, and the thing is, like, that's why guys think that, you know, the type of men who can get a lot of women or sleep with a lot of women, that's why they call them players, and that's why they call him the man and a Mac. Like, they big up those type of guys. But guys who actually value themselves and who don't just sling their meat around town, they're looked down upon and they're called lame and simps because they value themselves.
I'm sorry if I sound triggered, but it's only because me and her have very recent past experience, and I am not happy right now because I could not get her to understand anything about reality this morning.
What did she do, you trailer?
Here's the thing.
Now, I want to ask this. Now, go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
And I will agree with her because back from a small child, women tell their daughters, keep your legs closed, do this, do that, cover yourself, blah, 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 blah. Fathers tell their sons, oh, yeah, you got a little girlfriend. Oh, I see. Oh, the girls like you. Oh, he's going to be a lady killer when you get older. You hear all of this, and this goes across the board, races, ages, whatever. Like,
I don't tell my
this
son that. My son's a redhead.
Okay, I'm speaking in general. Okay, I'm speaking in general. I didn't say trailer hood. I said people. So not all.
How many grown women you will see talking to little boys as if they are sexy already? Cut the bullshit.
How many grown women do you see talking to their sons as if they're their fucking boyfriend nowadays?
Yeah, that does happen.
Okay, y'all are just proving my points.
Okay. If we have
no, your point is not proven because you kept saying that was something society did or men teach each other. No,
are we not
women
society?
Teach and encourage
we
that
are
shit.
society.
Right? Let me explain this to you how.
Women are part of society.
No, Celeste, you're not society. You're an anomaly.
That's a clever dodge. But great, thank you for saying that women are part of society. Here's the thing, right? By definition, a man that can sleep with multiple women is the man that multiple women have deemed the most desirable. By fucking definition.
No, not necessarily.
I mean, even if you look at history, the man who could get with the most women and produce the most offspring most generally was the king of the tribe.
Now here's the thing about it. And shout out to Class Ruby. It's always a true Julie. She wasn't willing to compromise. Now the thing about it, I always bring it out to this. I always would watch. Dads would always want. Yeah, I got my fuck on, but I don't want to hear about my baby Celeste on Instagram slopping down some dude when I know what I did to get her mother. I don't want to hear about that. My baby better keep her legs closed. Actually, I prefer, which I've heard this from men, I prefer if my daughter was a lesbian. Because then I don't have to worry about no man.
But wait a minute. T.I. checks his daughter. Let's not talk about T.I. for crying out loud.
T.I. is just being a good daddy.
Come on.
Well, it's like this.
Talk about
it's like this, B.
T.I. just being a good daddy.
Look, B, it's like this. I would rather have I'd rather have a son anyhow, because with a son, all you got to do is worry about one penis. And once you have a daughter, you have to worry about every other fucking penis on the planet.
Now, hold on, trailer. That is very interesting. But I hear a lot of people say they rather have a boy than a girl. They say boys are a lot easier. Is it because they know that, listen,
they're not.
Your son can just spread his seed. I'm just bringing this up. Your son can spread his seed and squirt all over, and you might not have to worry about him bringing that home. But if Celeste goes behind the bleachers and comes back with a swollen belly after 4 months. And like, Celeste, do you want to talk about it? Well, me and David, we're gonna get married. You dumb little girl. He's not gonna marry. He just said that.
That's the extent of it.
Damn sure not.
Yeah, I think that's why people say they rather have boys than girls, because we automatically absolve the male of the responsibilities.
Well, until
if we absolve the men, then what's child support and debtors prison about? Because you go to jail for that now. So
we don't.
This
Yeah,
is child support discussion right now.
We don't solve men of that.
Accountability.
Child support is because society absolves men of accountability, and child support. That's why they made it a law.
Which society?
Let me ask you a question.
That was white society did that.
How we go for body sit before child support?
Now, let me help y'all explain this. Because everybody always believe that it's one type of racial society that does it. Now, in Africa, right? Let's see this. If you got a man's daughter pregnant, right? But you cannot compensate or take that child off his hands, you do know they have the right to chop your shit off, right? I'm not sure if y'all want that type of lifestyle. In an Arab country, they have the right to kill you because you taken his daughter and impregnated her. Like, there are different societies that literally, paying goddamn $250.
What do you think? What do you think the shotgun wedding in America was born out of? We aren't that far removed from savagery.
Now, you're right about that, David. You're right about that. See, they have to make the law. Be thankful that there is this law, because back then the other law, your ass was just going to get shot. Oh, right, you don't want to marry my daughter? I'll just come over there and kill you. And so that would happen, where the man or the family, whoever it may be, they could literally, if I can't get you to own up to your responsibilities, then I just need to kill you. Because you have put a burden upon us with no type of compensation.
And we got to remember, hold on, can I call bullshit on something here? Because when women say men need to take care of their responsibilities, they don't mean actually raise the kid.
Ain't that the truth?
So let's say this. So let's do this. If the woman says that, if Jay says, you know what? I'm just using Jay for example. You know what? This man ain't gonna want it. This man don't want no family. This man don't want to be serious. He don't want to do nothing with me. So you know what? I'm gonna go get an abortion. Is that not taking responsibility?
Where's J.I. to talk about financial?
Boy.
How was
I feel like if I said that, J.I. would.
You're just like ringing the bell.
J.I. would show up.
Are you seriously trying to get this turned into nothing but a big fucking shit show again?
No. I'm just saying, is that not responsible? She said, I can't take care of this baby. I'm going down there to go get my coochie vacuumed out.
That is not a responsibility. That is a sacrifice to.
That's not responsibility. That's murder.
This is what I got to say about it. I'm not a woman.
There we go.
This is what I got to say. I'm not a woman, so I don't have a fucking opinion no more on that one.
Mm-hmm. Well, in my opinion, it's murder.
It is murder, but it is also responsibility, because if the woman knows that she got pregnant by a garbage man,
responsibility.
It's just like
it's not responsibility. It's murder.
Oh listen, you
responsibility.
This is why I can't with you. I can't.
Responsibility is protection. Okay, responsibility is using protection to cover yourself, no matter what.
I agree.
Okay, but if I say, Celeste, I'm going to be with you, right? And she said, okay, cool.
You better not. She's crazy.
No. But some women change when they get with a certain man. She gets with me. We work things out. Then all of a sudden, hold up. Now all of a sudden, I start flaking on her. She's on the countdown, like, yo.
She probably earned it. She's crazy.
Okay,
and that's
but now
how it usually goes.
Now I start the minute one of the women say I'm pregnant, and they flake and they start seeing flaking, or you know what, this guy start calling me less. He's not really picking up the calls. I have to find him. All that shit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna have to just take that loss and just go ahead and just go down there and go get an abortion. Wait, how is that not responsible if she's owning the law and saying I'm just gonna go get if I'm just gonna go down there and get this done. Mind you, insurance is gonna cover it. She's not asking him to do nothing. She's like, I'm just
That's
gonna go ahead
not
and come.
responsible.
So
Murder should never be a form of birth control.
I didn't know insurance covered abortion now.
Yeah, it always did. It always did.
Well, here's the thing. She could either get an abortion or she could be a single mother, be psychologically abusive to the child because she's bitter about the situation that she's in, and she can raise another criminal that can go around terrorizing society.
Or she could be responsible with her body. She could use protection. She could be very selective over her choice of mates and basically protect her body and her freedom until she's ready to start a family.
I mean, that would be ideal, but that's not a lot of people's realities, especially like in the scenario that BMT laid out. Like, you know, we act like these women just automatically choose bad guys. No, these guys don't reveal their true selves until after the baby comes or until she's like later on in the pregnancy.
Well, I call bullshit.
That a lot of these chicks,
between the men.
Well, stop getting swallowed out by the first person that shows you a tank.
Oh God, swallowed out his back.
Listen,
well,
no,
women are in relationships.
Women love
with
to
these
hide
guys.
behind that shit. No,
Yeah,
between a man and a woman, who changes more after a baby? Really?
Who changes?
Yeah, the woman changes after the baby, not the man.
She's having a baby, David.
Right, you are literally You are literally a different woman now.
They're going through a body change. It's a baby.
So stop acting like men are. So stop lying like men are the one that changed.
But the man has no excuse to change. Like, and he's talking about men flaking out because see what a lot of guys do, and I've seen this happen a lot of times. A lot of guys, they'll say they want to have a baby with a woman. They'll tell her, oh, I want to marry you. I want to have a family. She'll get pregnant, and then they don't like the hormonal changes that her body goes through. They don't like her mood swings. They don't like the natural process of pregnancy. So they leave.
You change.
And they say, I don't want to do this.
She has changed, man. She is not the same person.
I was who I was before I got here. You different.
Well, we also got to consider there's some women also who will use that guy and get pregnant by him and then leave him for another guy and have him raise the kid.
Oh, that rarely ever happens.
But it happens.
Trust me, if a woman
It's not rare. It's enough.
Man that she's pregnant by, she has very good reason to.
Realize that the YouTube has literally ruined Celeste.
I was ruined before I got here.
No, you weren't. You were actually nice sometimes. Now you're just evil and pretend to be nice.
I really got to hear this conversation between you and Celeste to find out what. Why is Taylor so scared of her now?
Okay,
I gotta listen to this shit.
Now, hold on. Now, the reason why I say what I say about this body count stuff is because literally, I'm hearing a lot of people having this contention of okay, she has a kid. You know what? She's a hoe. She got 1 or 2 kids. You know, she's a hoe. I can tell you right now, with a lot, and listen, man. Listen. Batter, you know what I'm saying, but he used to always be knocking them coochies out of the park, right? Listen, man, that dude, we were like, yo, dude, you gotta start taking care of your fucking kids, dude. You got too many goddamn kids. But you will never know. Like, I was like, yo, dude, how many kids? You know, by the time I think it was 2017, Batter had 13 kids.
Oh.
In Augusta, Georgia, Batter had Mace 13 kids, 13 children.
Now, I guess my question is, did he lie about his children? That happens to with men.
Yes.
Of course he did.
Nobody ever. And I was like, Batter, did they know? And one girl said she did not know that he was a father until she went grocery shopping. And literally, she looked at another child that looked just like her kid. She looked just like her kid and said, wow, like, I can't help, but I see you a lot. Same school, same area, same this, and that. And, you know, they got together and they found that there were other kids. We didn't know about it until we saw 13 kids. 13
because
kids.
Men have gotten on your panel and said with gumption that men don't lie about that type of stuff. And women just like fucking pookies and this, that, and the third.
I'm being fair. I'm being fair. Like, because listen, like not to say women can do it too. Women can lie about it also.
Right.
But the thing about, like, women can do it too. But the thing about it, it's a lot more harder for the woman to lie versus the man that can literally hop from town to town. It's a lot more, I'm just saying, like, it's a lot more harder to hide them stretch marks and cocoa butter. Shit, it only do so much damn work. Cocoa butter ain't that much of a miracle maker. So
yeah, but she lie in a different way. Say it's your kid when it's really somebody else's kid.
Yeah, that's called paternity test. You go get that paternity thing done. If you
but
you don't want to do paternity,
why are you moving the goalposts?
CBS
goalposts. It's the same thing.
You are moving the
He
goalposts.
lying about it. She's lying about that being your kid. Now, when really that other dude kid.
Like, they always have to go tit for tat. Oh, but women do this and women do that. Like,
because we want to. Because what happens is we try to put.
She's touching me with her dirty, evil hands.
Because we try to put it all on the guys, and we don't put.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
I didn't say that.
Was bringing up a point.
Jay, I didn't say
like
that.
I said,
you
stop
did
moving
that.
the goddamn goalpost all the fucking time. Jeez.
I did not say you said that. But what usually society do is put it on the guy and don't put none on the women.
The goalposts shall be moved. Okay.
Yeah, y'all moving too. So everybody moving the goalposts.
Now
let
you
me
guys
put
remember
Celeste. Please come on my panel, just me and you, and let me do a interview with you on your rise and fall on YouTube, please.
I think Celeste will do pretty good. I keep trying to tell her, like, listen, I'm about to take Celeste to other parts of YouTube that she ain't never been to. Like,
you need to come over to my channel.
Mario next, Joe.
Oh God, no! Listen, there's only so much I can put that child.
Celeste, come and look up Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja and come do a panel with me, just me and you. And I want to discuss how you started out this, sweet and openly evil woman to this. I play to be sweet and I'm secretly violently evil. Fall.
Hey,
I'm still
BNT, she gotta face the real challenges. You gotta put it in front of Mario.
You never invited me to your channel, Trailer Hood.
Wait, are you talking about Mario?
I absolutely have, Miss J.
No, trust. Listen, the people that y'all deal with on YouTube versus what I actually deal with, y'all are playing in the kiddie pool.
Jesus, I tell them they should have been on the chat I had the other day, man. I got a taste of what BMT goes through.
I could take y'all to the real parts of YouTube. Y'all get babied over here. This is kindergarten shit to what I deal with. So I can show y'all people who talk about, listen, I got 15-year-old pussy that I fuck. And I'll sit there and talk, and they'll tell me about how they.
Oh yeah, the dude the other day. Yeah,
that's just one of many. That's just one of many people.
Yeah, apparently I'm the talk of those sectors right now because I told some dude that he was a piece of shit.
One known fact: women cannot technically get raped. They actually want it. That's one thing I was told. Women cannot actually.
And the age of consent is apparently 14. So if you go to a state where the age of consent is 14 and she's bleeding, you can fuck her. Just saying.
All right. You guys are contradicting yourselves. I mean, I know what he said was crazy. He never said he was out there begging 14-year-olds. He said if that's the age of consent, that's the law. And he was just making an argument like, well, if that's the law, what am I supposed to do?
It used to be the law that blacks had to drink out of their own water fountain. Didn't make it right.
And we had to have big changes about that. So be mad at the law, bro.
So why are we regressing on the law?
We are not. No one on the panel is regressing on the law. Why is the law there? Come on, be mad at that shit. Don't be mad at him for pointing out there's a law there that says I can bang your daughter.
Apply to sex,
Like, bro, if you find out one day,
he can try, but if somebody tries to bang my 14-year-old, they're going up in the grave.
But again, the law says it's allowable. So after you finish killing him, are you just going to wait for the next guy to come bang your daughter, or are you going to go try to change the law?
The law also says that I can claim insanity because he did something that made me go insane, even though
you can't claim insanity because you can't claim insanity because what he did was completely legal.
Yeah, actually I can because what he did was immoral.
No, but it's legal though, so he's covered. So the law is the problem.
So when did legalities start being held in value over morality?
All right, where's it? No, hold on. Let's do it politely.
No.
Where is it moral that a man has to pay child support for kids that he didn't make? Like there are all kind of immoralities in the law.
He
I say
always brings
let's
it back
attack
to
the
child
immoralities.
support.
Where is it moral that a man doesn't? Where is it moral that a man doesn't take care of his responsibilities?
It's not his kids. Trailerhood. Men have to pay for kids that don't belong to them. They're biologically not his kid.
Trailer, David, can y'all set that up on Trailerhood show? I would love for y'all to have that talk about moral and immoral the law.
You for something I'm against?
No.
We're both against it. My contention is.
I know you are, but
my contention is the law. We're both against the whole immorality of it. But what I'm pointing out is,
but even you're making me argue. Even you're making me stand up for something I'm against because I do believe
the goalposts
still hold. Men should still be held accountable for the responsibility.
Yeah, but dude, you missed what I said. Right now, as it stands, a man who is not the biological father can be held for child support. How is that his responsibility?
Yeah, tell me something I don't already know. I'm one of them men.
So thank you, bro. So like you understand what I mean?
Child support. It's like
I'm only
making
child support.
It's like it's always in the back of your mind. Like we could literally be talking about the weather, and he's like, you know what? I could say, it's such nice weather today. It's
child
warming
support.
up, and like, it's been out here paying child support for kids that ain't there. It's
I'm
like,
still mad at you. I'm still hurt. I'm still hurt. You hurt my feelings, and I intentionally did not talk about politics today. And
I
you
had a
to
long
be the way
day at
you
work
were.
today. Child support.
Yeah,
like, hey man, I got a raise in my job. Well, if you paying child support, that means you have to pay more in child support because you got a raise. Like, bro, like you always got to bring child support.
You notice how when we talk about male immoralities, it's all the conversation. But as soon as we bring up immorality that benefits women, it's laughs and giggles. These are the women that are supposed to marry us forever.
No, it's not
about. Stop.
Okay.
As soon as the criticism turns against women,
are you the moral? Are you the voice of morality? Is that what you're saying, sir?
Fuck out of here! I knock bitches down.
Now the thing about it, listen.
I don't even know what he just said, but okay.
I don't either.
He lays
like the mumble rap.
The women down.
Like
That's
I said, I encourage. Listen, I would like for y'all to have a conversation between conservative and trailer, to talk about the morality of the law. Literally, it don't always have to be about child support, but literally there is some.
We can do that. Set it up. We can do that over on my channel.
Now, Celeste, I will send you over there, and I will give you something to talk about. Talk about, the art of, how you believe about, women and, being submissive.
I know all about her art of women.
But I love how Trailerhood didn't invite me to his channel.
I did too.
Jay, you're not gonna go. Your ass is stuck here with me. So shut up.
You don't like me. You just don't. You didn't hear it because you don't like me.
So
and it hurts my feelings. I stick up for you, Jay of low value. I've been trying to get you to medium value for the last month.
Yeah, hey, like J. Cole said, don't save them. They don't want to be saved.
Shoot, just to let you know, the reason my name is Jay of low value because someone came on here one day and just I never talked to this man before in my life, but he just came on and said, I am low value. So I just went with it because it was funny. I've had men come up here and tell me I shared rent with someone, never met him before in my life, but apparently I'm a baby mama. I have like 5 kids and I share rent and I'm like in a Section 8 apartment.
Yeah, I was on a panel with you when that happened.
Yeah, so I am
those
low
type
value.
of attacks too, Jay.
Yeah.
Hey,
So I just went with it. Why not?
Attack Celeste.
Hey, Jay, join the fan club. I was just accused of being Kevin Samuel's biggest fan. I don't know this guy. I never met this guy. I'm Kevin Samuel's biggest fan, apparently.
Kevin Samuels is a pookie. You heard all the stuff that came out of. Oh, let me shut up. Anyway,
I don't need no more smoke right now.
Speaking of child support,
do you see how the counterattack? Listen, the Empire is striking back. Oh my God, the Empire is striking back. You hear this shit? Kevin is the pookie now. They're about to bring in the Death Star and blow up Alderaan.
Well,
oh my God, Alderaan is in danger.
I think the women in this space pretty much already knew that he was a pookie, so that wasn't news to us. Like women, we have intuition. Like we have that motherly instinct of intuition. intuition, so we
What
can
the
see
fuck is
through a
a
lot of
pookie?
situations that men can't see through.
I thought he was gay.
What the fuck is a
That's the
pookie?
thing.
Well, a
You gonna
pookie
tell
can
me?
be gay.
You gonna tell me
Avatar
this
another
really
day.
like?
I mean, did you not watch Omar on The Wire? Like, pookies can
Yeah,
be
he is
gay.
not that. He's not pooky at all. And I don't even bother the gay thing.
Hey,
He
hold
can
on,
have his
time
little
out.
mannerisms. He's
Time
not. I
out,
don't think
time
he's
out.
gay, but goddamn.
What the fuck is a pookie?
Trailer.
Basically, you know,
Lord.
it's slang for a black
pookie
hoodlum
is
that women
like-
like to fuck.
No,
All the
no,
black hoodlums women like to fuck. That's a pookie.
Okay, a pookie is to a black man what a cletus is to a white man.
What the fuck is a cletus?
Right.
Really,
What the hell
Taylor?
kind of definition is that?
Really?
Right. All y'all trying to do is corrupt him.
Okay,
Now-
okay, or Billy Bob. I don't know, whatever, like white
Billy
trash
Bob.
name you have for
Celeste
low
up here
value
like
white man.
sun is to milk as moon is to water. Like what the fuck does that mean?
I swear.
I knew exactly what it meant. I knew exactly what it meant.
Okay.
So a
Are you
pookie.
talking about like how white people call dumbass white people like white trash, rednecks, morons,
Yeah.
inbred?
Kinda.
Yeah, that's
kinda.
a pookie.
Okay, okay. Just think about it like this. Okay, how does white America see Honey Boo Boo's family?
Oh, they are fucking hillbilly, fucking backwoods, inbred as fuck.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that's your
But
pookie.
see, when
That's
you
the
guys say
black and
pookie, you're ruining my son's favorite bear, man.
Now-
He's
now-
got
now
pookie
you-
from Garfield.
Now you understand. I told y'all this is why I'm the avatar for both sides. That I
We're,
understand.
we're all about teaching here.
Do you guys understand how much shit I've learned just within the last month? Like my brain's on fucking overload right now.
That's why I can't bring the other side of YouTube I talk to over here yet. This would be too much for them to overload on dealing with. I can't.
Well, the thing is a lot of people from that are white would come over here and probably not understand half of what the fuck you're saying.
They would.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, because
honestly,
even I had to learn the lingo. Like
Yeah,
it's just
so your
like a
ass-
totally different language.
I mean, I still don't fully understand what the fuck capping means.
Well, I had to ask my 13-year-old what capping was about 6 months ago. So
I had to learn that too because I'm like, no
I mean,
cap.
I'm trying to figure out why we got to change the slang every fucking 3 weeks.
Because you got to
well,
keep
luckily
up
I
with
have
the
a
time.
teenager, so I'm up. You know, I have a teenager, so I just ask her, you know, so I can figure it out.
Grown men are using the word cap, from what I was told.
Yes.
Yeah, they are. Like, what the hell is a cap?
And they're using it regularly, like it's a part of their daily vernacular now.
While I'm trying to get out of this algorithm,
I know.
And it's like,
and this is why a lot of black men are not
There's
respected.
no
at this point.
escaping. Like a lot of people are trying to get out of this algorithm. This algorithm is like the
I'm
abyss.
I'm out.
Once you peer into the abyss peers into you, and there's no escaping it.
Yeah, you're a perfect prime example of that. That's what I want to discuss with you on my panel.
Wow. Hey, really? I still got.
I said that out of love. I said that out of 100% love.
You guys
Trevor,
don't realize
did you
this
record
place
that
is the future,
conversation
man.
between you and Celeste? I got to hear that one.
No,
It
me and
wasn't
her,
even that
we were on
bad.
Platt's channel this morning, and I can't even get into it. It was overwhelming. It hurt my soul.
Man,
I think he just doesn't like the reality of the current social climate of 2021, and I just had to lay out reality for him.
What is the reality?
Oh, please
In
don't
your-
get her
in your
started
opinion,
again.
sir. No, I'm interested. This, I've never met the young lady before.
Yeah,
I'm curious.
let her talk. Let her talk. Let her talk.
Well,
Yes,
the
I
reality-
love a good session to let her talk.
we were talking about dating, and just the relationships between men and women.
Is that what we were talking about?
Let her
Uh,
talk.
I think. Well, fill me in. I may be getting mixed up.
I don't know what we were talking about.
What did I say that made you so mad? Because you were so mad.
The one thing that killed me was women don't want to end the night with sex. And then when they brought up the fact that women are 80% of the market when it comes to sex toys, well, yeah, that's because women use dildos to go to sleep at night.
Mind your business.
Which they do.
Hey, I have no problem with them using dildos. As long as
I
they
don't
can-
either. I don't
end the
either.
night with
My
sex.
contention, my contention on it was to me, that's being, you're being contradictory. You're saying you don't want to end the night with sex, but you know, with your old man,
Because we
you're
don't want
okay
to
with
end the
putting a
night being
plastic dildo
disappointed.
inside of you.
No,
It's because
bro.
we don't want to
She
end the
just
night being
said it.
disappointed.
They don't
That's
want to
why.
end the night fucking you.
Well,
And I
I'm
mean
just
that
saying,
in
I
the
don't.
That's
figurative.
fine. I
You
don't
know,
want to
I don't
fuck
want
them
3
either,
minutes.
man. I
No,
want to
I
fuck
mean
my
that in the
wife.
figurative. No, bro, no, I mean that in the figurative. It's nothing personal, but that's what when a woman says to her husband, "I don't want to end the night with sex," but she has the dildo vibrating off. She's not thinking about her husband. She doesn't want to fuck him.
See, where were you this morning on Platch Channel to explain it like that, man? Because I think Celeste would have understood it like that.
No, that's not. But
I
that's
can't
not
be
what I was
everywhere.
saying, though. That's not what I was saying. Okay, we were talking about a certain type of woman. See. Okay, Mr. Trailer Hood here.
It's
He thinks
always
Oh,
that
about
let's
a
see what's with
certain
that
women.
type of
Mister
woman.
shit.
He thinks that
Uh-oh.
women have the same sexual interest and drive that men do, and
No,
we
I
simply
never
do
said
not.
that. I never said that. I never said that at once. You think that the things that make a man a fucking douchebag and a dog are the things that put a woman on top.
Well, I mean,
You know, and that's where I really had a serious disagreement with you, to be real. You know, the things that you were saying make a man unattractive, you know, unwanted,
what
and
did
that
I
make
say
him
makes a
really a
man
douchebag,
unattractive? What
you
did I
know.
say? Because I don't remember.
Shit, I can't remember everything you said. You went on for like 15 minutes about everything wrong with men.
Well, Celeste, you were about to talk
That's
about the dating climate, right, in the beginning. So go down next. Break down your opinion on the dating climate, and then you'll get back to what you were talking about.
So
yeah.
basically, what I was saying is that the reason why you have women who are using men for money and for like dinner dates is because we've seen generations of men playing women. So like women, they're pretty much hip to the notion that young men and even older men, they really aren't serious. When they say they want something serious and they want a relationship, they really just want a regular sex partner, right? So women have gotten hip to the game, they've changed their game, and they started using men for
What
money.
if that's what a man considers a serious relationship, especially if it's completely monogamous?
What, to have a friends with benefits type
No, you're the
relationship?
woman. You're the woman I want to have sex with. That's what I consider a relationship. Like, what if that's what men think? Is that the end of it? Like, that's totally bad. What,
Well,
like,
that would be your own definition, but that's not the real definition. That's not the standard definition of a serious relationship. So by
what's
you
a serious
saying
relationship then?
a serious relationship is when you're dating someone with the intent of marrying them.
Hmm. So everyone that a woman dates is with the intention of marriage.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that's the whole point of dating. Dating is pretty much an interview of marriage, right? It's to get to know the person, to see how compatible you are, see if your values and beliefs match up, see if you can stand to be around each other all day. And it's just to see if that's the person that you want to spend the rest of your life with. That's what
I thought
dating
that
is
was
for.
40.
But
Same thing.
modern dating is just,
Because
pretty
people
much
aren't marrying.
men
So how
using
could
women
that
for
be true?
sex and women using men for money.
I thought that was courting, not dating. I thought, but
I mean,
I'm confused. I'd
same
be confused
same
about it.
difference.
Courting and dating is pretty much interchangeable. Like I don't
Right.
see the difference between the two.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out that too. I'm like,
This
what's the
is
difference between courting and
Well,
dating?
what the difference is between courting and dating. Courting, most generally, you guys aren't fucking. Dating,
oh,
you're fucking.
well, there you go.
What?
Okay.
That could be it. I guess that works. But I wanted to ask you something else. When you say women have seen generations of men abuse, what would you say they did to women? They were like taking advantage of women or something. I forget how you worded that exactly.
Yeah, they've seen generations of men using women, of men lying to women, manipulating
Okay.
women, leading women on.
Did you think it's fair to say that men right now at the same point have seen generations of women doing these very same things to men?
I mean, they may have, but we
See,
also
that's
have
where me and
to.
her start just having disagreements. That whole May shit.
But listen, we also have to be honest with the fact that it's always more acceptable for men to do it. Like, but
Why?
now
What do
that
you mean
women
by
are starting,
acceptable? hold on. When has it been acceptable for a man to abuse his wife? Like, even though I'll grant you there have been. Let
What?
me lay it out. Let me lay it out. I will grant you that in localized cases, there's always going to be guys who they beat up his wife and nobody did nothing. Small town America is rife with that shit, right? Generally speaking, it's always been illegal. Like, I don't know if there's ever been a time in modern American history. Oh, I just saw a car accident. I never know if there's a time in modern American history, especially in the history of the West. Like, how long has it been illegal to beat your wife?
Well, not only that, I can't think of a time where it's not been looked down upon for a man to be a wife beater.
This is what I'm saying.
It
So
may
even though
be
guys
looked
have
down
done it, it's
upon,
not
but
like it's cool.
listen, it may not be cool, it may be looked down upon, but it's still, when I say socially acceptable, I don't mean that people give it an okay and a thumbs up. I mean, people know that it happens and they're like, dang, that's messed up, and they go about their day. That's what I'm
Well,
saying.
that doesn't
But
mean it's socially acceptable.
it was back in like back in my grandparents' time, like it was socially acceptable for a man to hit his wife.
Only on the courthouse steps.
What?
Listen, I
it was only
don't
socially
know.
acceptable to do that on the courthouse steps.
Listen,
What does that mean?
socially, maybe as in like your neighbors won't necessarily call the cops if your wife's going crazy and you slapped her or some shit like it. This is like 1945 or something. Yeah, maybe that didn't happen, but it was always illegal.
No, there's actually laws on the books. What I'm saying about the courthouse steps, there are still laws on the books that say it's legal to beat your wife on the courthouse steps.
What state is that? Yeah, that's got to be a state thing. I don't know if that was federal law.
There's a website called like Blue Laws. I forgot what it's called, but there's a lot of like weird blue laws. Like you can't have, you can't fuck your wife
eat cornflakes on Sunday and shit like that.
Oh, well, yeah, I'll give you that. There's a bunch of crazy books on the law. I mean, crazy laws on the books. But no, the thing is, like, especially when it saddens me to hear it from somebody. I don't know how young you are, but you sound youngish compared to me, and it just kind of saddens me to hear that there's always this next generation of girls who are sort of just. Are you born indoctrinated with the man-hating history?
Yes, I am. I was born for the streets, David. I just came out when I was 40.
You're old. I didn't ask you.
I'm an old hoe.
I'm asking Celeste though.
Born for the streets.
You're medium value, Jay.
I don't think it's man hating, and that's the thing. No, I wasn't born that way. I grew up trusting men, and then life taught me not to trust them.
I don't believe you.
But
I don't believe you.
I don't think I'm a man hater. I think I just know the nature of men.
I think you're a man hater except for your son and your husband.
I would love to hear that. What is the nature of men? Let me get a pen. Hold on.
Whatever.
Okay.
You know what?
I'm curious.
Because I would love to hear.
This is a note-taking
from a
opportunity
woman.
right here. Let's hear it.
I mean, the nature of man is selfishness.
And
really?
The nature of women
that is good. So far, so good.
I mean, look, human nature is human nature. Look, I mean, I'm not saying that it's the worst thing in the world. Like I said, I accept it for what it is, and I act accordingly.
Celeste, you say the nature of men is selfishness. Yet this morning we were discussing how when men and women, decide they don't want to be together no more, that 9 times out of 10, women do everything they can to destroy the man. So how is that not being selfish?
That's usually because the woman sacrifices more in the relationship. She puts forth more effort in the relationship. Like, and that's what
I think that's
All right, walk me through the scenario where a woman sacrifices more in a relationship.
Well, like, okay, let me give you one scenario. Like, say you have a woman who gets with a guy, they're young, they're going 50-50, they're trying to build a life together, right? And she's passing up all these other men who could be fully taking care of her.
It's all about
I gave up all these dicks for you. You owe me your life, nigga.
Hey, remember, this is your baby girl. This is your daughter talking right here.
I'm not even talking about like sex wise. I'm just saying she's passing up all these other men who could be
Men don't
fully
come with
taking
dick.
care of her. You know,
Hey,
who
I
could
hope
have
you're
They
it
don't
to
take
proud,
where
care
she
of
dude.
her.
doesn't
They don't take
have to
care of her in
work.
exchange for sex. Like no matter how
Listen,
you
and
slice it, you are passing up all these dicks for that one, and you resent that choice. Is all I'm saying.
who said that it was a resented choice? I'm saying
The
it's a
woman in the
sacrifice.
scenario.
It's
The
a
woman in the
sacrifice.
scenario. All right,
And
so
then
she
if
gave
the
up all of it.
woman,
and the guy's
if a
not
woman
sacrificing something.
sacrifices, listen, if a woman sacrifices her youth, right? Like maybe her, let's say her 20s, building with the guy who's also in his 20s, and he's out here, you know, messing around on her, and she forgives him, and she's like, you know what, we've already, you know, worked so hard on building this life together in our relationship. I'm gonna forgive you. I'm gonna take your back. You know, we're gonna, you know, just keep building and keep building. And then once he gets on and he gets to the level that he wants to be in life, he leaves her for a younger woman. Like, yeah, like women are gonna be bitter about stuff like that. And that happens to a lot of women. That's why, you know,
That's
and
why
I've
you
seen
should
it.
date. That's why you should court instead of fucking dating and fucking each other all the time, trying to play house when you don't know what it is.
Right.
Now
People should
let's keep
actually
it
No,
a
I
date
buck.
think that
properly.
I think
Let's keep it a buck. Hold on. Let's peer into that scenario a little bit because you're essentially giving us like a waiting to exhale mini movie here, and fair enough that it probably has happened to a handful of women, but by the numbers, let's take the divorce rates for example. If you look at the divorce rate and extrapolate that to even people who don't get married, women are the ones who want to leave more often than not. So
Yep.
it's hard
yeah,
to
but
imagine that
it
guys are
takes a
just
lot.
randomly. It takes a lot.
It
I
takes a
beg to
lot to
differ.
make a woman want to leave. Yeah.
I
It
beg
Like
to
if a
does.
differ.
woman has already, because see, women don't like starting over. And
I
men
beg to
know
No.
differ.
this and they take advantage of that. Women don't like starting over.
So
You
Really?
how
Then
know,
come
why are they
nobody?
worried
How
about
come I?
whether or not why if they don't like starting over, why are they worried about all why are they worried about all the other guys that they're passing up for one guy?
what do
Yeah,
you
that
mean they're
sounds
worried
like
about
you
all the
want to
guys
start
they're
over all
passing?
the time.
Especially with all these single moms with multiple baby daddies, like you're pretty good at starting over. It seems like.
No, and see that's the thing.
Well,
Look,
that's how they're on top though.
Yeah, they sure are.
when women invest their youth and their time into a man, they are not going to want to start over. And men know this. That's why they take advantage of that. That's why when men
You don't
first
think
get with
women
women,
aren't
What
fully
guy?
investing youth
they
and time?
Yeah, I think they both give up their youth and their time equally.
oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
because you don't. While you're giving up your youth and time, the guy is giving up opportunities to build his castle to take care of a woman. So there is sacrifices on both ends. It's not like
Yeah,
And
but
all
the
the
and,
woman
women giving up
and let's
everything,
sacrifice
the
not
men
hold on.
giving up
is always going
nothing.
to be a greater
Let's not
sacrifice.
assume cheating on either part. Let's assume both parties are blameless, right? We're not going to say the man is just inherently bad or the woman is inherently bad. Why is one party giving up more than the other if both parties are playing the game the way the rules dictate?
Because the woman's youth is more valuable than a man's youth. That's why. Her
Because
youth
No,
and
but
her time and her
You know
vitality
what?
is more valuable than a man's.
You know what? In an anthropological
so
sense, you may be right, but not on a one-to-one individual level. Like that anthropological argument doesn't serve you if you're trying to convince a man what you're telling him.
no, because if he's trying to build he could build faster by himself than with a woman.
No, no, no,
Because
no.
at
If
the end
that
of the
was
day,
Yes, he can.
a lot of
stop
ladies
it.
are a lot
Listen.
of females are a liability, whether
If
you know it or
men,
not.
listen,
How
if
many men
men,
have built millions of dollars in their youth versus women? That
listen,
should tell
if
you the value of a man's youth right there. That's why
no,
your
stop it.
anthropological
Stop
argument is
it.
out the window. Because
Okay, but
unless we're in
that
caveman
doesn't
days, we
happen
don't
all the
really need you to
time.
pump out 8 babies.
Okay, it's very rare for a man, okay, a young man at that, to build a fortune in his 20s and 30s, okay?
Yeah,
That's rare. That's why a
but
quote
he's
unquote
going
high
Let her
to that.
dollar
finish. Let
men
her finish.
are a
Let her
very
finish.
small percentage of the population, okay? And
And
number
what's the
two,
percentage of high value women?
young
David, let her
men
finish, man. Y'all,
use
the whole
women
conversation.
to build wealth. They use women to build fortune. That's why you see a lot of young men and even older men, you know, like they want these 50-50 relationships because they can't do it on their own. If they do it on their own, it's going to take them a lot longer.
Well,
So let's not act like let's not act like women are burdens in relationships, because they're
Walk me
actually
through this.
assets.
well,
Walk
you're
me
acting
through
like,
this.
hold
How?
on,
A lot of guys are
No,
not
hold
because
on.
of women.
Hold on,
Those
because you're
50-50
acting like men are a burden. And the truth of the
Right.
matter is, men would actually be able to maybe reach that wealth and that level that they're wanting in their 20s and 30s if they weren't giving of themselves and taking the time to help build something with someone else, have kids,
Oh
have a
my
family, and this, that, and the other, and focus solely on their
Yeah,
career.
No
If
yes,
man
that
has
was the
ever
case,
climbed
you
a
would see
mountain
more
dragging
men
his
building
wife and
by
children behind
themselves.
him.
yes.
If that were the case, you would see a lot more men, since y'all are the logical gender, right? You would see a lot more men building by themselves if that were the
They do
case.
build by
But no,
themselves.
what you do see is you see a lot of young men and older
A lot of
men
males.
moving in with women, splitting the rent with women, splitting everything 50-50 with women,
That's
because
Yeah,
modern
they
culture,
because they're
know
yo.
trying to be in a relationship.
that
That's
that's
not.
how they'll be able to save up and build faster if they do it with a woman. If
Celeste,
they could do
let
it
me
on their
disprove
own
you.
Well,
faster, they would.
Hold on, let me
well,
disprove you,
because
Celeste.
society
Celeste.
teaches them to do that.
Yeah, society does teach women. We covered this with Miss J earlier. When women are taught by their mothers and pretty much every matriarchal figure that they must be able to raise a family without a man, women are already preparing to do it on their
Women
own. So
aren't
when men,
out here. Oh my.
hold on, let me make the case, because when men get into relationships with women and they pair their resources
Hey,
together, they put
Charity.
their efforts together, right?
Charity, I got a question, real quick.
BMT.
Hold on. Hey, Charity, I got to know. You're a property and you sell homes. Who buys more homes, men or women?
Women.
Okay, so who are more homeowners, men or women?
Women, because a lot of times, like when I see like men involved, it's usually like men that are married when they buy, but like I don't know about other markets, but here it's a lot of single women that's purchasing homes.
Now,
Oh, they
yeah,
ain't
but
doing it together though, right? Thank you.
now, so more the women they'll be single, but they'll purchase a home. But the men they'll mainly get a home when they get with a woman, possibly.
Basically, from what I see,
But more the
I've only had one single man that was a client.
okay, so the highest earners that you've been seeing in that, because the real estate business is going is that's a big business. I see more women into the real estate business than I see the men now.
Okay, but isn't
Yeah,
that more of
especially
the case?
with
This is
investing
all off
too.
the point. Do men without children
Because
need
a lot of,
houses?
I mean, it's a lot of the women have a stability and the credit score. What I find when I get like a lot of black men that want to purchase, like you have to walk them along the way. You gotta help them get their credit right. You gotta help them, save this amount each week, or if you get paid bi-weekly, save this amount. You gotta a lot of times they don't really just know what the hell to do.
All right, Charity, I'm gonna call you back. We gotta set up a talk. All right, there. And hey, baby BMT, we on the countdown for you to come to be born. But I'm gonna call you. All right.
Can I ask a question then? Do you? Well, I guess you. Is that because that the only time men even think about getting a home and stuff like that is when he is in a relationship, as opposed to by himself?
Right. Single men don't buy houses. Like that
But
whole
see, that's
argument is
not
fucking
smart.
skewed.
But
That's not smart.
how's that good?
No,
How's that good?
It is
I
good
didn't
because
say.
why is buying what you don't need good?
Because
Right.
it's cheaper in the long run to buy a house than to be paying rent at an
Okay,
apartment. Like,
No, a
duh.
man will
but
buy a
but
smaller
not
house,
for
and
a
it
guy
depends
who's
on where
by
you live.
himself.
Nah, now you
You
want to
still
change the
think
size of the house.
If you're a
We didn't
single,
say
no, no, no,
small
no,
or
no,
big
no.
house.
Y'all
We said
talking about
house. Okay.
No. A single man can live in an apartment nearly
And
indefinitely.
throw money in the trash. That's
It
what
is
you're
not
doing when you
until
live in an apartment. You're throwing
it,
money in
y'all
the
it
hold
is
trash.
that
not
L, man.
it is not until no, I'm saying home ownership is better in the long
Look, you
run
see
as
how
far
you
as
want to say,
asset building.
well, a
But
small house if you live in a cottage. Boy, stop. Like, just stop. Just take the
Listen,
the
L.
argument is that
Hold it tight. Okay, hold
a
it close
single
to your
man doesn't
heart
need a house.
because you're gonna be carrying it for a while.
If it wasn't for women, men wouldn't be buying houses to begin with. You need a house to put a family in.
Right.
But okay,
Look,
now
if y'all are logical, okay, the logical
we're
thing to
not
do.
saying that it's logical or right, but if as a man, if I don't have a family, I don't need a house. A
Right.
partner
And
would do
truth
me
of the
just
matter
fine.
is, I
Hell,
don't have.
a
now,
man.
now,
Let's be honest.
And in the end,
lot of,
really, I'm spending less money because therefore I don't have to worry about keeping a certain amount of money in my savings specifically for home repairs. I don't have to worry about insurance.
No,
I don't have to worry about
y'all are
upkeep.
not about to
All that
sit up
shit is all
here.
that shit falls on the landlord. So
Now-
that's
now-
expenses I'm not incurring.
Are
No,
y'all
you act like
serious?
owning the
wait,
house.
wait,
Stop,
wait,
stop,
wait.
stop.
and
Celeste,
then
you
you
act like
gotta
owning the
understand.
house is the last bill you
No,
pay
no,
on it. Like, no, you got to
hold
keep
on.
that shit up every month.
You
That
do,
is still
you
a
do.
rent, essentially.
You do now. Hang on. Now I'm hearing y'all. I get you. I hear what all y'all saying, but I'm trying to figure out why did the single woman, the woman that doesn't have a family, why is she buying property?
She got kids, my nigga. Stop
No,
it.
no. Listen, she didn't say anything about.
Go back and ask her. And most women
She
are
didn't
not
say.
buying houses at
I
No,
literally
I'll
went
answer
through
that.
and
Hey,
asked her.
B,
2 minutes.
B,
No,
I'll
you
She
answer
said
that
didn't.
nothing
question.
about
Stop
kids.
it.
She
B,
didn't say.
I'll answer that
Do the
question.
shit.
Hold on,
Do
hold
the
on, hold
dumb
on,
shit.
hold on.
Listen,
No, hold on, because I was with a single woman. I was literally with a single woman at one time that had no kids and was buying a house. And I'll tell you why she was doing it. To use it as leverage over whatever motherfucker she let move in with him.
What?
Oh,
Dude,
that's
I'm not bullshitting, B.
T, that's
No,
a
now
different
this might
game.
be.
Y'all
Now
have
listen. No,
infatuation
No,
with
he's
I'm
being
not
telling you
wrong.
from
wrong.
my own personal experience what happened.
He's
This
not
woman
wrong.
literally made me pay her fucking rent for her and then
Charity,
used it as leverage.
Charity, where are you? I'm about to go call her again. This is y'all
Yo,
killing me.
All right.
yo, I'd
Let's keep
rather
it a
have a
buck.
house,
Let's keep
man.
it a buck.
I'm a
No.
single
See,
dude, and I'd rather have a house because you can sit on the equity. That's why I would
right,
rather
it's money in
own
it.
a home.
No,
Listen,
but
that's
see,
equity though.
they have to be right
50,000 and
to the
7 years
point
later,
where
it's 350,000,
they're willing to
and
be
that's
I'm
a
just
home.
telling
completely
you from my own personal
illogical
experience, dude.
just to be right in this conversation. And y'all are so
How-
Celeste.
wrong. There's no way in no city, in no state in
Celeste, you need to
America
submit.
is it more intelligent or more logical in the long run, long term, okay, for
But
your
you're
own net worth, for your equity, whatever, right? For you to be paying tens, possibly hundreds of thousands of dollars on an apartment versus buying a house. Like
okay.
there's no way
that's
you can
you're
convince me of that.
Now, hold
Condos,
on.
condos collect
so
equity
that's
too, you know.
you're
We got,
making
we
the
got.
assumption it's a young man. We're not
Oh,
talking about an older man.
It
Older
doesn't
man would
matter.
think
The
that,
younger,
right?
actually, the
But
younger
a
you buy
younger
a
man
house, the
ain't thinking
better.
like that. All he's thinking about is
And that's
right
his fault.
now.
He a dumbass.
Right?
Oh, I see Jay, and I have a feeling I'm about to get my ass whooped.
now, hang on. Now,
He
hang
a
on. Now
complete dumbass.
we have Real Deal Financial. He's in the financial market, and we
Okay.
also have Jay. Now, listen. All I did was contact Charity. Now, Charity, y'all, if y'all know who she is, that's somebody who has some bank under her. Now,
Are you
also,
telling me that most of the female homeowners that Charity mentioned are not also mothers with children?
How did you bring? Why are you bringing up mothers with
She
Because
children?
has
that
to
is a
factor
big
that
part.
in, and that's not
That
even
That
had
is a
nothing.
happening.
big part
That
of the
has
fucking
nothing.
equation.
That had nothing to do with the question. Literally, y'all are not asking about.
If the argument is why single men aren't
Stop.
buying houses as much as women with children are buying houses, the answer is self-evident.
How did you
Why
bring
don't
up
you go
kids?
ask a financial advisor?
Did you listen to anything
We
that
have a
Charity
financial advisor on the panel right now. Let me ask from a financial
I'm
perspective.
about to go get
Women,
Charity. I'm about to go
what is
get
the
my
age?
girl.
What is the age group of women that are buying houses, and what is the typical age group of women who have children? Because most women over 25 have children.
No, that's not the right question. The right question to ask is it more logical and is it better for you short term as well as long term to purchase a house as young as possible over paying for an apartment?
Like, dude, you can do the first time home buyer situation and get into a house and leverage the equity, man. If I'm 25, I know dudes that are 25 that got houses and they are sitting on the equity and they're single and they know how to be able to protect themselves. They got a good lawyer, a good Jewish lawyer to be able to help them set up a proper planning when it comes to corporate settings so they don't get done in. Now, the dudes that got done in, they didn't have a prenuptial agreement or didn't understand enough of the law to be able to protect themselves. Now, I'd rather dudes in their 20s to be able to strive for a house. People renting and shit. I know dudes that have houses at 25. I know dudes that are renting homes at 40. renting apartment at 40. It's not the way to go. Due to the fact that the rent goes up constantly. You could use that on a mortgage that you can leverage 6 to 8 months for a refinance.
Thank
So
you.
dudes need to get a house. Dudes need to go for the house. Dudes talking about women or women this, women that, outpace the women. Because women with 2 kids that manage to get to a house, where's the dudes at? We need more men to be able to get to the houses.
Thank
If
you.
it's about men's rights, if it's really about men's rights, go for the house. Don't tell him to go rent so he can make me rich.
Buying a house does not affect your
That
rights,
don't make
my nigga.
sense. That don't make sense, nigga. What?
Buying a house don't affect. I mean, no, I agree with you as far as the economics and shit. That's why I'm not
Equity,
against
nigga.
home
We trying to
purchase.
get 15 years. If you rent for 15 years, just compared to the 15 years of people that had houses back in 09 that crashed,
right? The numbers is sound, bro.
$70,000. Now they're probably $500,000.
Now,
Like,
on
I'm
the
here in
aspect
LA,
of
the hood
what
houses is
on,
now close
on
to
the
a quarter
aspect of
million,
what Real
half a
Deal's
million.
saying, I agree with him because being a 42-year-old man and being that I didn't start giving a shit about my credit until like 3 years ago, you know, and that's being real with everyone.
Yeah, man, I ain't banking on nobody.
I'm just keeping it real with people. All right. The truth of the matter is I could be living in the same kind of house I am. I'm in like a $250,000 house that I'm renting. So, and this is in the Midwest. So imagine what my rent is because I'm renting it. I'm paying over $1,000 a month to rent this house. Okay. Now, have I bought this house and had my credit clean? I'd be able to, as a home buyer, be able to make that payment on a $250,000 house. Probably half that, around $600 a month.
Yeah, man, you could get a loan for $175,000 and reinvest it into another property or another business that cash flow at least 12% a year. So
now
that's why you go for the house.
Now, Jay, you heard everything that's saying. Now, literally, and because you heard everything saying. Charity said she's already on her way. So our soon baby, I'm happy, but baby BMT, she's on her way.
Well, I'm gonna have to bounce out, man, because I got to go to Ohio.
Okay, all right. I wish you could have met that. That's another that. So that would have been another core member of BMT that you would have been meeting. Charity.
If she
no. She's on her way. She's gonna be joining on. She's over property, real estate, and also she was a single mother, David, that is married. So
I'll try and stay down.
I mean, I was supposed to be going to the gym,
Why
but I
you
gotta
throwing
wait for
that at
him.
me like it was a weapon or something?
So what's your
David,
question?
you know how you attack.
Like
I
I said,
don't attack women just
BMT,
because they have children.
I'll try and stay down in the chat that way. I can.
Okay. Jay, what do you think about that? You know, the men, they're not trying to get properties. You know, they're worried about the body count and what women are doing with their vagina versus, you know, hey, you got women thinking differently. Like, hey, I need to go get property. I need to go get housing. I need to go get different stuff done. It's like night and day right now. It's right.
Jay, can I say this? Can I say this, Jay? Why is most of my financial clients,
dude?
Why most of my financial clients is literally mostly women. Women are going for it way better than men. My bad, Jay. I didn't.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Off Jay earlier.
Just let her answer the question real quick. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead. I gotta go pee.
First of all, this is probably going to be an unpopular opinion. Home ownership is not necessarily for everyone. I'm just saying. It is a lot of work. Yes, I do know the benefits. I did own a home before the age of 30. However, home ownership is not necessarily for everyone. I'm just putting that out there first.
Thank you.
You know, God, I can't believe David agrees with me. But yeah, you know, and that's the thing.
That's terrible advice for men.
As far as the battle of the sexes, I mean, for me, I would not want to buy a home as a single woman. Like, that's just me. Like, I feel like just because, like, first of all, I don't like bugs. I don't like killing bugs. So I live in Florida. We have large bugs. So just that alone is like a turn off for me to buy my own house. But like I said, homeownership isn't necessarily for everyone. I do understand why people go in it with another person, just because of the responsibilities involved with it as a whole. And one thing you did leave out, yes, your home does appreciate, but what people fail to realize is that them property taxes are a bitch. And that's one thing that they don't necessarily talk about when you're going into those classes. Those property taxes are a bitch. If something breaks, you have to fix it. My ex-husband just had to pay $7,000 for a furnace. He just had to pay $10,000 for a new roof like about a year and a half ago. So there's stuff that's like the hidden things of ownership that people don't people don't like to talk about. I would never discourage anyone from buying a home, but I'm just saying I wouldn't necessarily force it on everyone. So with that being said, I think that might be the reason maybe why people might just be lazy. Like, and to be honest, and the second point of that is I don't think you should buy a home if you're not stable where you're at. Meaning, unless you know you want to stay in that particular area, city, town, state for longer than 10 years, I don't think you should buy a house.
You know, you just mentioned
That's
something.
what
I got a question.
A lot of guys in their 20s just aren't stable. They don't. A lot of guys don't hit stability until like the late 20s and 30s.
I got a question for Jay.
Like, no bullshit. That's just how it is.
I got a question for Jay.
Yes.
Now, why does it seem like most women understand the concept of money more than dudes are? Because I know more women that have houses at 25 than the dudes that I do know.
Because women mature sooner than men. Just in general, that's a known fact. I mean, we've discussed, you learned that in elementary school. Girls are more mature than boys. But even way back in the day, like when men worked, women always when y'all say, oh, you want a woman to stay home and do this and submit, women were the ones that actually paid the bills in the house. The man literally brought home the check. It was usually the women that
told you it wasn't a bad deal.
Excuse me?
Told you it wasn't a bad deal.
Yeah. That's neither here nor there. But you know, yeah, it wasn't a bad deal, but you know, women couldn't get their own apartment, they couldn't get a credit card, they couldn't get a bank account, you know, they couldn't go to the certain doctors without permission from their husband, they couldn't get on birth control without permission from their husband, on and on it goes. So anyway, yeah, not a bad deal.
Because I find it to be, oh my god.
Hold on, y'all. We are joined here by one of the go-to goats in this space when it comes to property, real estate, a boss. I kid you not. That if you want to know about property or getting your house sold or buying a home, Charity can do it. I shit you not. When it comes to making
Charity in like 2 years.
When it comes to moving money, that girl can move some money, like a lot of fucking money. So, Charity, welcome. You're joined here. You got your girl Jay. We have Real Deal Financial. You had Hood Conservative as well as Shue Celeste. I'm getting better at saying it, y'all. So other than that, congratulations on your marriage. You are on mute, girl. Charity, we need to fix that mic. What's going on?
You can't hear me?
Yeah. Now we can hear you.
Oh, I was just saying what's up. Hello, everybody.
Hey,
Cherry. Congratulations.
We did like a show, like was it 2 years ago? BMT? Was it a year?
It's been about a year. It's been about a year. She's been about her purpose, and so, y'all, I tell y'all if y'all need to know about some stuff, picking people's brains, or making some money, or selling a property, or getting a property, I got to hook y'all with my girl Charity. She's on her purpose at it. That girl's a shark.
In Louisiana, Texas, Georgia, and Florida, I can help you. I'm like I'm studying to do my broker test now. And I'm trying to have that done by August. So moving on to bigger things.
And we also have baby BMT that's gonna be born. So
you're licensed in Florida?
Huh?
You're licensed in Florida?
No, I have an affiliate.
You're licensed in Florida?
No, I'm licensed in Louisiana and Texas, and we have reciprocal license in Georgia. But I have a realtor affiliate in Florida that I referred my Florida people to. Of course, I do all my own consultations. If you call me for a consultation, you will speak directly with me. I walk all of my people through the pre-qualification process myself. And then when it actually comes to going out and viewing, whether it be investment properties or your own, personal primary home or summer home or whatever, then I will hand you out, to my affiliate.
Oh, that's cool. I'm in Texas.
Okay.
Cool. I just got a new client.
Because I have a VA loan, so we already have, but I might hit you up when we're ready to make that move.
Girl,
Lucky. Only thing she got to pay is closing costs. She lucky.
So the thing about it is this. So like I said, the main pretentious question is about ownership. Now we already understand. The big question was about the body count. You know how some people are asking about the body count, but I guess it went over to ownership, which Celeste brought in about. Some men are saying, "Hey, they're about their purpose, about money, staying into like a little apartment and stuff like that." But I said, well, let me go ask Charity, because for what I know in my properties, I see more so of the women coming and trying to rent to own my properties versus the dudes. They're more so about, I'm just going to rent. Actually, they'll probably send a woman to go rent the property and they'll move in. And so I said, let me go call my friend Charity and ask her, is it night or day when it comes to women and men, when it comes down to money and relationship, or are the men, they're on their purpose about getting a relationship and building a family, or the women are more serious about that? Trying to figure out from you.
Well, the thing I'll say from my experience and what I encounter, a lot of times when the man is the one that gets pre-qualified to purchase, usually he does have a family. I've only had one client that was a single man looking to purchase his primary residence. Now I do have quite a few men that are investor clients, but like as far as first time buyers, in men, that's not very common. It's usually like women trying to find become a homeowner, to provide a home for her kids.
Oh, her kids, right? You made all the points right after you
David,
got off
shut
the
up.
line earlier.
David,
No, right
shut up.
after you got off the line earlier, this was a moment of conjecture, and I wanted to point out that was the underlying reality of men not buying homes. Men typically buy homes to support their family, and two, most of the women who are buying homes because they have children.
But David, that's a dysfunctional problem, man. More dudes need to get to the houses, man.
Yeah, that still
That's a
doesn't
slightly
take away
different
the fact
argument,
that
though.
more men should buy homes at younger
Well,
ages.
Okay.
Like,
let me give you this
They
reality.
should, but
Let
they're
me
not
give you this
doing it
reality.
because they're
Listen,
not
listen.
taught to
One
do
at a
that.
time. One at a time. Go ahead, David. Go ahead. You can ask Charity. Go ahead and ask Charity.
It wasn't a question so much as just a statement, a rebuttal. As a matter of just course and history, men have been building and gathering their resources with the purpose of bringing on the women. And so, under the climate of all the different cross currents going on in social culture today, men have less need to go out and buy a house to put a fucking family in right now. And so it's showing up in the numbers.
But
that's
the
not
thing
it for me.
even if he's single and doesn't have a family, there are more advantages to purchasing a home, or even if it's not a single family home, a condo, perhaps is definitely more beneficial to buy and own than to just be renting. I feel like with renting, you're just spinning your wheels and it's a waste of time and money.
Thank you. Thank you.
No one disagreed on that.
Well,
No one
Charity,
disagreed about the
can I
finances
ask a
of it.
question?
Okay. Go next question.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, brother. Speak. Go ahead.
Sure.
How many men do you think actually get that and understand it and actually are taught that?
Well, I'll say not many black men, because, and I'm using that because I figured like in this discussion, we're talking about our own community, but it's kind of different when I deal with my white clients, because a lot of them, they're coming out the gate at 21, 22, 23, purchasing properties. So I will say not a lot of black men are taught that. So like along with a lot of my free consultations, I try to offer like buyer education, because what people don't realize is if you get in a jam or you need like extra money for something, you can borrow against the equity in your home. And if you're renting somewhere, if you've been living in this house for 5 years and you're only renting, that's not beneficial, where opposed as you have more financial security, when you own a home.
Now, Charity, is that called a cash out refinance? Is the term cash out refinance, or is that a home equity line of credit, or somebody can be able to use either or?
I I've never heard of cash out refinance.
Well, home equity.
It might not just be called that here in Louisiana, because of course Louisiana is different from any other state when it comes to like our real estate and stuff like that. But
because here in Cali they call it cash refinance.
Are you talking about cashing out like on your first home? Are you talking about cashing out on your first home to purchase a second home?
Yes. Exactly what Jay was pretty much saying. Me, say if I had a house, $175,000
so
house
with that,
in Louisiana, I would get $100,000.
I can be honest with you. A lot of banks don't like that. I can tell you that just from from my standpoint where I work at. Just because we insure, what I do is that we insure second mortgages. A lot of banks don't like that.
Well,
I mean, there are
have a
banks that
hard
do that, but when they ask like what's the reason for the second loan, be it like college, vacation, whatever,
sound like you're already in debt,
consolidation, whatever the case may be. A lot of banks don't like their debt with you're basically creating with another. So it's a sticky situation. I'm not saying that they can't do it, but a lot of banks don't really like it.
Yeah,
and part of the reason is because they know, like, so for example, like we've had we like the banks we insure, like we won't do that. If we know it's that, we won't do it because we know that we would be the ones that might have to pay a claim on that shit. So we won't do it.
It also depends on if you're FHA or if it's the conventional loan on the home too, because for instance, I get a lot of my clients, I get them approved for FHA first because that's the easiest loan to qualify for, and you don't have to put as much money down. But FHA, you can only have one FHA loan out at a time. So when my clients want to buy a vacation home or a second home, they will refinance and that first home go conventional, since you can't have two FHAs out at a time. And when they convert that first home to conventional, then they'll reapply for like a FHA loan to get their second home.
Now, one of the things about it that it seems like it's a recurring issue, or we're looking at the contention, because if you have it where a woman has a home, but then the man is like, I want you to come and move in and submit to me. How do you get somebody to move out of position of, because they right now, they have the high ground. They have the home. You don't have the home. Like, how do you talk somebody out of something like that to submit? You get what I'm saying? Versus like, okay, you're staying in an apartment and you want me to come move in or literally stay with you, versus, I got a house. Like, how's that going to work? You get what I'm saying? Like, because I'm seeing more females are making more investments in the longevity game versus the men are more so like, I got to make this money now. Like, how do you get somebody like that? Because that's what I think that's a big contention that we're looking at when it coming to, I've seen it where this one female, she had the house, she only owed $30,000 more, but her boyfriend said that he wanted her to come move in with her, like bring her kid and move in with her. Yes, she had a kid, but he wanted her to move in
from a house to an apartment.
Well, he had a nice, I guess it was a nice condo or whatever shit. Don't ask me. But yeah, he wanted her to move in. Like, I don't know what would be the ideology to want to. And now, granted, some people will say, Charity, that would be her being submissive and respecting her man.
I would be thinking in terms of like who has the most square footage. But I mean, I don't think like typical women though. Because of course, if you have a kid who wants to be cramped up in a small condo or a small space, like with a kid running around, there are a lot of factors that play into that. But I don't think like just because like the woman owns the home, she shouldn't be submissive to her man. Because like even with you know, I don't know if we talked about this, but you know, even with my husband moved in with me and he got rid of his home because I wasn't going nowhere.
Well, see, you came to something I was just gonna bring up, and that is something I've noticed, even like amongst like young couples, like growing up myself, and then like I ask women that this question directly, like, all right, if given the opportunity, would you rather move in and live with your man, or have your man move in and live with you? And without doubt, without fail, all the women I've asked, and from what I can tell, this is the general pattern here. Without some exceptions, but the general pattern is women are trying to set it up so they can have the man move in with them.
Well, my main thing was my house is bigger. And I mean,
no, this is not necessarily like about like how you in general, but I'm just making a case that what seems to be going on is that like the old pattern would be that the man would try to build up the home to bring the women in, and so now women are sort of like reverse the table now, and it's just having consequences in weird ways. It's playing out.
I don't think that should like make a person less submissive though, unless she's just carrying a majority of the financial burden.
But
why wouldn't she? It's been her house before he got there.
Now, question. Now, here's the thing I want to throw at. Here's
But
the thing I
put my husband on my title work.
Here's the thing about it I would bring about if I'm seeing it where mostly in this space, more people are more worried about sex or sexuality versus building, if that makes any sense. Like they're not on their grown man or their grown woman shit about, yo, like I'm out here to get the money. Now I gotta take that back because I'm hearing like there are some people that are saying like we need to talk about like property and money. I'll never forget Child of the Charity. She did like I think she did like over 1,000 view video telling on how to get some property. Mm-hmm. You know what? None of the dudes cared about that. The minute now, but whenever Charity started talking about baby mama and child support, them motherfuckers come out the shadows for that. They come out the shadows for that one. And I was like, wait, so we could talk about the properties. You can get the money, but if she's talking about child support, that's when the contingency of like we got to check her or get her squared away. Why is that it's more so about the sex or the child support versus you could, do the building? Because I'm not gonna lie, if a woman says she got a house, you know what I'm saying? And if I was young and she said she got a whole house and everything going for her, I'm jumping in that motherfucker. Listen, I'm getting in. I'm getting in there. I mean, y'all can say what y'all gotta say.
Let me give you the thing.
Are you gonna be Are you saying you're gonna be a pookie?
I guess so. I'll be a homosexual. I'll be
right.
I will be that Roomba.
Not the problem? Like, no, come on, and like, I'm not even saying like the fact is wrong. Like, yeah, obviously there are a lot of dudes that are not getting out there and establishing themselves, especially early in life. That's what I'm saying. For a lot of guys, it's hard for them to get established until a little bit later in life. The 20s are just a little bit rocky for guys for some reason, for a lot of reasons. But the whole thing about like buying a house with a woman. Well, let me not say buying a house with a woman. Let me bring it back a little bit.
House in general. Come on, David.
No. Let me bring it back a little bit because before Celeste jumped off the panel, this was another thing she brought up about men and women partnering up together. That's why the whole child support thing is always like a big point of contention. Is that when men and women partner up, men tend to walk away holding the L. No, and like, but child support, like as far as financials go, that's what men are looking at.
Damn, David, I don't get the pathology. Now, Charity, I have one question. When it comes to having properties, say I was looking at Sugarland, I was looking at Galveston, but somebody told me that it has prone to flooding. Is that true or?
Yes, I live out in the area. They do, especially Galveston. Especially Galveston, they just had a big major flood just last year.
Florida is a big ass swamp. That's all I'm gonna say. I live in Florida. Yeah. Florida's a big ass swamp. So
why are the places that I want to invest in, man? Like I saw some nice houses in Louisiana that I was definitely wanted to be able to do a rent fix, flips, and rent, but I
Well,
wanted
you
to
have to
leverage.
get flood insurance.
Well, not
How much
all
would that
over
cost?
Louisiana. You have to look at the flood maps, and y'all, it's easily pulled up online.
Oh, okay.
You typically want to look for properties that are in an X flood zone, and they have lower insurance premiums. And if you're in an X flood zone, then flood insurance isn't required because it hasn't flooded within like so many years or whatever.
Okay. So X flood is just for low risk
I
flood
think
zone.
literally most of Florida is a flood zone. Like, I think most of Florida
Jay,
is like a flood zone in general.
but what about Tampa, Jay?
Huh?
What about Tampa? Because I saw some situations in Tampa, and I liked it Port St. Lucie when it comes to a couple of investment properties, like the quality. Like
I think Joe used to live in Port St. Lucie. That's on the other side of the state.
Oh, you on? Okay, gotcha.
But what about Tampa? I'm in
looks
Tampa Bay.
nice.
I'm outside. I'm south of Tampa, so I'm in Tampa.
Tampa looks nice, and for one thing, y'all
Yeah, it
won the
is. It's
Super
all a
Bowl,
flood zone,
and
though.
it's gonna be more developers though. They're gonna develop that area, and they're gonna push out the Haitians out in Little Haiti.
Tampa is a hot spot. The Haitian, that's Little Haiti. That's mostly in Miami, though. Like most of the Haitians
and I'm
are
doing
down
those
in Miami.
areas too. I'm doing those areas too.
And that's definitely a zone.
Damn.
But something you have to look into, like you rent, and that's the thing too. When you're renting a home, find it like if you're trying to buy a house to rent out, you have to make sure you have the money to cover the mortgage. That's one mistake people make. You have to make sure you have enough. So if you purchase a home and let's say the mortgage is $1,200 a month, and let's say your mortgage is $12 a month, you got to make sure you have to have at least $3,500 a month to cover your mortgage and their mortgage, or else you're gonna have an issue. Because there ain't no guarantee that you can do all the background checks in the world. There ain't no guarantee that that person's gonna pay their rent every month.
Well, me and my business partner, is trying to do something when it comes to Florida. So he has the money. I'm pretty much doing this with equity. So that's why with charity, Louisiana is definitely on my target list, Texas, Florida, and parts of Georgia. Because we need to develop areas. I need to find a hood to develop in. I'm coming to your block so I can be able to put some money up. Me and a couple of business partners. So when it comes to that, I want to charge $2,500 in rent.
Well,
does
here's the
rent
thing.
go that high?
Well, here's the
Well,
thing
that's
about it.
that's a lot for Tampa, though. That's a lot for Tampa.
I'm gonna tell you right now, like put it like this, and my heart goes out to all homeowners out there in Texas right now because them motherfuckers gonna be eating one hellified bill. Anybody who's a property owner right now, listen. Some people like I already talked to my cousin. He's like, yo, I don't even want to go to Texas right now because I was like, do you know what your house looks like or the prop? Or he has 2 houses out there. He's like, I don't even want to look at it. He said he already knows the pipes probably already bust in there, and you gotta. And good luck finding. And charity could probably tell you, like,
insurance is kind of sticky with that.
No,
The
you're right,
insurance,
Jay.
I don't
Like,
know how the insurance is gonna work with that,
Mhm.
with those claims, because if it's not flood, it's not wind, it's not, and how insurance, and it's shady as fuck. And believe me, I've worked in insurance for years and years and years. It is shady as fuck. Insurance, you have to have a reasonable effort to take care of them pipes. Meaning that, like, if I went on vacation for 2 weeks and turned my heat off, and I can't. This is under normal circumstances. I'm not talking about if and turn the heat off, and I live in a cold climate. Came back in my pipes, my insurance is not going to cover that. So the insurance can come back and say, "Oh, you didn't take a reasonable effort to protect pipe in your home, so therefore we're not going to cover it." That's where FEMA steps in. And so that's where FEMA steps in. And anytime you're dealing with the government, that's a whole other clusterfuck. So yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Like up north, we have to wrap our pipes. Okay, so when the insurance adjuster comes through,
No, we also have PVC up north too, like metal
we
pipes.
We do. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, whenever it comes time, and I know Charity and me talked about this one time, and you talked about it. Is when it comes to the inspection, they're gonna walk through and like, yo, like, why aren't your pipe? Why is that up to code? Why is those pipings need to get changed? That needs to get redone. Like, yo, like, you got a lot of faulty stuff in here that you need to get re-looked at. And I've been under some of these houses. It's a nasty job. Shout out to Charity. That girl went into a house that looked nasty as fuck, in her little sandals and shit. And I was like, girl,
I know.
see,
I've seen some of these inspections.
I was like, God
I've seen
damn,
some of these inspections when they trying to do insurance and stuff like that, especially when you're trying to do landlord's insurance, real deal. Especially when the insurance restrictions are even harder to get.
But
I've seen some inspections. I'm like, how the fuck? Like, how the fuck?
Did it get through? How did it get through?
I got a question. I got a question. Do I need a better lawyer?
Like,
Do me and my business partners need a better lawyer?
How? That's it.
Hey, well, lawyer up, B. Lawyer up. We're joined here. Listen. The best thing you can do is have somebody hands-on, like somebody you trust, to go there and look at it with eyes, like physical eyes, versus you going on a leap of faith. We're joined here by Likewise. I know we deviated a little bit from body count, which I feel like a lot of people. I guess we got a consensus that people are saying that nobody really cares about body count. Some people say that they do. Some people say that they don't. So I think that's pretty interesting. What's going on, Likewise? Long time no hear.
Oh man, just chilling, man. Just getting back in the swing of things. Now I was just chiming in on the the whole deal of ownership. And I think what it is that like most of us on this panel, are a little bit older than the people that we're speaking on. So I think that right now there's a lot of money floating around. So nowadays if you got a cat that's 25 years old that's making $200K a year, then he's not going to. He may not necessarily want to own. He knows how to make money. He knows where to put it, and he knows how to get more. It's the people that are going to stay in those neighborhoods that generally are not going to leave their area. Those are the people you need to be concerned about. It's more so than people that are making money. There was a gentleman on the panel who was asking about credit and this and that. Now there's certain cities, like you go to Jackson, Mississippi, they're giving away houses. You just have to want to live in Jackson, Mississippi. You have to be self-efficient on making money, understanding how money is going to come, starting your own business, and not depending on that. Or if you are going to depend on other things, just understand that you may have to do things that you normally wouldn't do. The money's there.
Mm-hmm.
You may have to drive for Amazon. You may have to do Lyft or Gab or whatever, but the money's there. You just have to want to do it. So I think. What's that?
No. Now hearing you saying that, now I remember my dad was saying, "Come to Mississippi. They have some pretty good properties out here." He was showing me these nice old colonial houses and shit. And I was like, "Damn, why that house? Like, that's a pretty big house." But I was worried about the location. Like, a lot of people, and this is something that people see, like they'll get a nice size house, or there'll be a nice house that's up for rent, and it'll be low as fuck. But I'll always be scared, like, where the fuck is it at? Is it in some goddamn shitty, crazy neighborhood? Or y'all get what I'm saying? Like, I don't think a lot of people ask the question, and I mean, and Charity can bang at this for y'all. Like, sometimes you got to ask the question, like, yo, why is the price so low? Or why are they selling, like, the stuff the way they're selling it? Like, I mean, if it's in a booming neighborhood or area of a development, then it's going to be up there. But if it's like almost to the ground, like dirt low, you got to ask the question, like, yo, dude, how far are you from civilization? Or like, where the fuck am I? Like, am I like from the goddamn folklore or some shit? Like, you got to ask your question, like, where do some of these things are at? But trust and believe, shout out to my cousin. He bought a house like that. Man, that house got shot up twice. And I was like, bro, like, you're going to have to let that motherfucker go, bro. Like, he got lucky. Somebody else bought it, but it just wasn't worth the cost, man. It just wasn't worth it. Like, you got to pay for like good quality stuff. What's going on? I see somebody unmuted.
I wanted to say, you have to research your market statistics, and like here in New Orleans, we have like where you can research like the crime statistics. All you have to do is put in the address, and it'll tell you like what type of crimes have happened within the neighborhood. So you definitely have to do your research because you don't want to be stuck upside down in a mortgage.
That's true.
So if you sell too soon, like it's not gonna make a profit. But I will say that the demand is so high with the way the market is right now. Like even in the hood here in New Orleans, you look if you can find something in the 100,000 range. Everything is like between to find something decent, you need like 200,000 and up.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
now
Well,
what I have been seeing, and this is something that kind of caught me off guard. Melissa took me through a neighborhood. Now it was a nice neighborhood, but the houses were up for rent. They weren't for like sale. They were just up for rent. And I was like, this is crazy. I like the year before last, the houses were for sale. Now they're like developing property, but they're just renting out the homes. And I'm trying to figure out, like, my critique is now, are they just now trying to, we just trying to get people in the homes now versus actually sell the homes? Because they're not really, they're not really selling the homes. They're just renting out homes now. And like, I can show you, I could do a live showing y'all these homes. You would swear up and down, like, yo, bro, this is like bougie land. Now they're just selling the homes. They're just renting out houses now. I'm trying to figure out,
that's
like,
because that's because you have the developers that will come in and they'll do an entire subdivision and do it for rent because they have the money to set it up. And then what will happen is, after a certain period of time, they will eventually sell it. It's kind of like how certain apartments get converted over to condos.
Yes. The same thing here in California. We have the same issue.
Yeah, I'm here in Cali too. You're in Southern California, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you probably remember the guy that I think it was in Santa Rosa, my area. Then he also had like a subdivision in like Bakersfield where he had like 200 or 300 houses, and then one day he kicked everybody out.
Yes, I directly remember that.
You know what I'm saying? And the one thing that happened was the state said that, you know what, you can kick everybody out, the 500 or 600 people, you can kick them out, but you can't sell those houses for more than what the average market value is.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So you have that because there's so much money to be made. I think also supply and demand just depends on the land area. If you're living like in a place like Dallas or Houston, you're always going to be able to get an affordable house because they have so much land to continue to build. But if you live in a place like, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, but is it not wise to start telling people that they should probably start looking into ownership rather than renting? Like, is that not a wise thing? But I get like some people saying, well, maybe that this should be the best thing, but I mean, in the long run, like, and I mean, listen, I'm kind of on that kind of fence where, maybe it might not be so bad in renting. Shit, sometimes I still want to tell myself that now. But however, things change. I'm older now, and I'm like, fuck. You know what? I'm getting tired of paying.
I think the main thing is that people have to understand finances more so than anything. Because if you don't understand finances, like, it's just not going to work out. You can buy the house all you want, but like you lose your job, you lose everything. You buy an area that you don't want to live in, you're stuck. You take a loss. You buy a house, you buy a townhouse, or you buy a condominium. You can never own the house. You buy a house with HOA, you can never own the house. You're obligated. You leave that in the trust, or you leave that in the will to somebody. They miss some like 6 months worth of payments. That house is gone to the HOA. You gotta understand all that. Like you got. I'm sure Real will tell you. You got subdivisions out here, and not subdivisions, but condos out here where their HOA is $500 a month for 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom condominium townhouse.
More like 675 in Studio City, 675.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. So that's just an HOA. So like if you buy a house, if you buy one of those condos for like $450, it will never appreciate because it's always attached to that HOA, which can never go away.
Okay, so now let me. I had a little. As I sat there in my bed, sulking. Question. I'm looking at right now. Texas go to shit right now, would that be a good time for me to start looking at? I might need to take advantage of the Texas market since their houses and everything is going to shit. Or no? I would like to know.
No. They just went through shit. Houston just went through shit not long ago when they had the big floods.
Okay, guess what? Now they in even more deeper shit. So I'm saying I like taking advantage.
Find some assets that were listed 275 and try to see if you can finesse 185. That's what me and my business partner is going to do. We literally are trying to be able to get 25% discounts. So we'll do the We Buy Houses marketing to be able to see if we can get any type of assets where we can be able to pour in. So we can be able to have the construction company to be able to fix stuff up because we need not a subdivision because it would be like around 10 houses spread it out. So 2 houses in Louisiana, 2 houses in Texas, 2 in Georgia, 2 in Florida. So it's going to be a lot of traveling this summer. Definitely.
So Charity, you might have to put on your sandals and head to Texas because it looks like it's going to be pretty messy out there. So what are you thinking? Is it now a good time to go look at Texas? You know what I'm saying? Right now, they can't get nothing right. They can't get water, sewage. You know, their houses are pretty fucked up. Is this something that you or Jay might have to talk to her? You know, the white man in the office and say, hey, we might need to go invest in Texas. But right now, you know, the power grid. I think they just now shut down one power grid completely. Like they just abandoned them completely. Is this something where y'all are looking at, hey, we might have to start reinvesting in that area, or no? Like, you know, Texas is a loss.
I don't think it's really gonna affect the market much because if you look at like the growth of Houston over the last few years, that's like one of the top cities that people want to be in. So I don't think it's gonna like make the prices of properties lower. Because I mean the demand for it, people still gonna, pay market price. Now, I will say that it's probably gonna produce a situation where some homeowners are in a tight bind financially, that you might can look up on, some good deals that way. But
that's why you give them the 185.
Right. But as far as it like affecting the overall market and making the property values and the cost of property go down, I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon.
Okay.
Swear, Charity a G. Charity be locking it down.
Don't boost her up that damn much. I give her so much, but she ain't getting that much clout. Now Jay, you know me, you've been talking about moving in together. So would you feel
the man, the pan, and the woman? Yes.
Right. Do you feel safe to invest in a place, or like in a house, or do you think, hey, condos where it's at? You know what I'm saying? Like, I can, if I don't like it, I can break my lease and just move. Why is there a lot of people talking about the Happy Meal lifestyle more than, I want the whole dinner?
To be honest, this is part of the debate that I mean, I know you're kind of asking hypothetical, but this is actually a real life situation for me right now. Yep. And I know I kind of discussed it with you a little bit. Is that there's a couple things going on where A, we don't agree where we want to live at. B, like I am not necessarily interested in owning a house. I am willing to own a condo. Like I said earlier, I had a house at the age of 28. I'm okay if I don't own a house again. Like, you know what I mean? Like kind of been there, done that, got the medal. Like, I would be okay with maybe buying a condo. And here's the thing, because I forgot who was mentioning HOA fees. There's something called, and I'm sure it's in California as well, there's something that we have called deed restricted. So it's basically like you own the house, but you don't own the land. So it's essentially you own in a condo, but it's really a house because it's deed restricted and you pay HOA fees. So that's another thing too. Like you can't even really buy a house that's not like just freestanding practically these days down here anyway. Yeah, like there's not a lot of houses that are just in neighborhoods.
There's always some type of catch to it.
Right. That's why I was kind of like, that's why I kind of feel like, well, shit, if we're going to do that, we may as well buy a condo and at least they come and take care of the yard every week. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how I feel about that. So I'm not totally. So I am okay with living in an apartment. To be honest with you.
I think here's the thing about it. Here's the thing for right now, because like I said, like Mimi's already talked to me about, hey, like motherfucker, I want a bigger house, and I'm like, nigga, I want to live in a goddamn van. Like I'm ready. Like when the last kid leaves, I'm out. When the last kid is done, I'm going to living on the road. I have no purpose of being. I want to travel. I want to be able to pop up at Charity's house and say, I'm here, niggas. Like, what's good? Like,
Yep.
Open up
Bro, but that's
open
why
up a room.
I kind of feel about an apartment. Like I'm not tied in nowhere. That's what I kind of feel about a house. When you purchase, when that's a purchase, like you kind of tied into that for at least a few years. At least with an apartment, like okay, you sign a lease, or you could go month to month. It's like, you know what, I ain't really feeling this place. I can go somewhere else. Not that people do that, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not necessarily tied anywhere right now. You know.
Now,
yeah. If I can speak, yeah, and I think that's where where men and women differ in that guys tend to like their freedom more than women. Women want to, I guess, if you call it the nesting theory that's been floating around. Women want to nest in their environment. Men don't. Men want to explore. So when you're talking about buying a house, yes, maybe in some instances it's logical, but if you're talking to a young man who want to explore, buying a house, that's more or less settling. You're settling down. That's why
necessarily have to live there for. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, but I was just gonna say you don't have to necessarily live at that property for all those years, because I don't know how the rental market is there, but like what I pay for my mortgage, rent is 2 times what my mortgage costs. So I mean, I can pack up and leave whenever. So it's not like you're just tied to this one spot.
Right.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're asking a young man. First, he has to have his credit right. To have his credit decent, how many young men are going to have that coming out of the neighborhoods that they come out of? So you have to have that on point first before anything. And how many young men are going to have that? Two, again, how many men are going to be stable enough in their mindset to even put in the work to, like you said, you got to take care of the property and all that. It's not like you can go, like when you're renting, you can have, hey, manager, this pipe busted. I need maintenance to come over. No, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to pay. You have to either you got to fix it, or you're gonna have to pay somebody. And usually, you paying somebody, that's a lot of money you got to put out. How many? When you talking about young men, how many guys are gonna be wanting to do that? When hey, okay, if I want to bounce, I can bounce. Yeah, I'll pay that $2,000, or I can just rent with a homeboy. As opposed to getting a house, it's more of a settling thing. It's more of a mindset than anything. When you're getting a house, you're settling down. You want to stay at one place. Not many people are buying houses unless they're the ones that do the whole buying property here and there. And that's another thing. A lot of dudes, when they buy property, they trying to make a profit off it. It's not they're trying to settle. So, and I think women more or less, if you're talking about women buying more houses, they're trying to settle quicker than men. Young men are taught to explore, sow their wild oats, then come settle.
Wait, okay. Now, if you're saying all that, but I'm listening to everything that you're saying. It seems like the maturity is drastically different because you're seeing like you're saying that hey, the young man he wants to be able to go find himself, but then I'm also hearing the next flip. Well, we want the women to stop hoeing out there, stop being out there in the world, keep their legs closed. They need to be submissive and everything like that.
Yeah,
That they.
But which guys?
Mute up. You got the noise in the background, Trailer. So there, it's night and day because you can't say you. It's like if the women have their one contingency of like, hey, but I'm hearing a few of y'all saying that hey, the man they want to do X, Y, and Z. They don't want to have to go invest or put down on something. But then they saying that I want a quality woman, but the quality woman is saying like, yo, I'm trying to like, one and done. Like, if you're not trying to do that, then why should I bother with you? So
Yeah, but
which one? Go ahead.
But I also see there's a lot of chicks who will take that dude who's not trying to settle down and try to make him settle down too. So that's where the contingency come in. They're trying to get the dudes that they desire to be the guy they want to settle down, and that doesn't happen. If he's not settled down when you meet him, he's just not going to do it until he has a need to do it.
Okay.
I just want to throw in a point about another thing about credit. Now, one of the things about when you're in a position to buy a house, credit is important, but it doesn't mean everything because with all the climate with the climate that's been going on the last year and a half, 2 years, there's nothing that you can't explain that the lenders haven't already heard. I think at this point in time, it's gonna have more to do with your job stability and your net income more so than your credit. And then also, just the whole credit rating, like somebody with a credit score of 650, or let's say even 600, that's been 600 for the last 15 years and has never missed payment, is going to have more clout than somebody that has new credit that has a 720 for the last 2 years. Because that person that's had the credit for the 10 years plus, 15 years plus, his credit rating is going to say exceptional. So he's just in general, and when something's that low for that period of time, that's just saying that a person isn't using the credit. So to get your credit higher, you actually have to constantly use money to spend it. Like you don't just come in and have like a 760 and have any buying clout if you haven't been spending money. You can get to, I'm sure Real Deal can tell you this, you can get to 740, 750, maybe 760 like nothing. But
get it on 2 trade lines.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you're not getting to the 850s unless you're spending $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a month and paying on time every time. They're just not going to give you that much buying clout. So don't pay so much into your credit rating being higher. It's more about being consistent and explaining your situation, because then they'll say, okay, well, this person doesn't have a high credit rating, doesn't have income, but he is consistent. So we'll come up with a program for that, as opposed to, go ahead, Trailer Hood.
Well, I came on here for 2 reasons. One, I just wanted to say hi to and introduce myself to Miss Charity, but it looked like she left while I was waiting. But second, I don't know how true this is, but I've been hearing, through the chatter on the internet and whatnot, that they're actually trying to more so do away with credit score, like the financial credit score, and go to a social credit score like China's doing.
Nah, that would probably never happen.
Yeah, that's something that's impossible to happen. Like, you couldn't do that. Like, shit, that you would have.
I'm not saying it's possible or impossible. I don't put anything. I don't know. Anything's possible in my opinion, as far as that goes.
Yeah, I mean, anything's possible or probable, but at the end of the day, lenders want to find people that have money. And until you get rid of that system, it's not going to work, because actually that would be counterproductive to the financial institutions, because we all know with people that have lower income, they pay the highest in interest, in credit card interest. We know that. You know what I'm saying? To where compared to like with somebody that has American Express or the Visa Black Card or the Clear Card, You know,
yeah, I get that because I get that because I have 2 secured credit cards, and my interest rates are fucking outrageous on it.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing: is if you have secured credit cards, are they with a bank?
Yeah, well, one's with the bank, and then one's with what is it?
Credit union.
Discover.
It's not a credit union. It's one of the credit card companies. It's it's not Chase, but it's the one like that.
Okay, well, here's what's going to happen: is after a year, they're going to give you your money. You're going to give you your money back, and that'll become an unsecured credit card.
See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm assuming that you've had those cards for less than a year.
Yeah, actually, I had the one I got through Credit Karma, through one of the credit card companies. Like I said, I can't remember the name of the company right offhand. And the other one I got through the bank about a month later.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what you do is pay those cards on time, every time. And after a year, whatever deposit you put in, they're going to give it back. And
well, I've been doing that. I've had those for about 4 months. And then just like last week, I went up to one of the local finance companies. And I actually gave up the title to my truck for a $2,000 loan that they report on my credit. That way I have 3 active lines of credit reporting on my credit.
Yeah. Well, cash loans are better than any type of loan, period. Like if it's a house loan or a car loan, $100,000 car loan is about equivalent to like a $15,000 credit card. And that's what people don't understand. It's like unsecured means a lot more, because if that car, if you don't pay on that car note, we'll repossess that car. You can't keep the car. But if I give you $15,000 in cash and you go trick it off, then I can't put you in jail for that. So yeah, you're doing the right thing.
I found out that honestly, like I was listening to what you guys were saying earlier, and the only reason why I started doing this is it wasn't that I had bad credit; it was that I literally had no credit at all whatsoever.
Yeah,
nobody would give me a loan. Nobody would give me a credit card. Nothing, because I had, I've always been one of them guys that, I tried to buy and pay with cash for everything, because that's just how I was raised.
Yeah. Basically, you were a credit ghost. Now here's the thing: when you said you went and got a loan, right? Okay, did you spend that money yet? Oh, he's gone. But I was gonna tell him what he should do with that loan was actually take that loan and take it and put it on that secured credit card, $2,000, and add it to that credit card, and then just turn around and use it for what it was. What's that?
He would have boosted his limit that way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then at the end of that year, let's say his credit limit was $500. At the end of the year, he'd have an unsecured credit card for $2,500.
Yes, actually, I did go and get a loan. It wasn't one of the predatory lenders.
Yeah.
It was actually at a place called Mariner Finance.
Yeah.
It was one of those loans. It was a personal loan that they give to. Granted, it had a higher interest rate because I'm because of the lack of credit in my credit or history. I'm at a higher rate default is what they said. So I had to give up the title to my truck for it. But what I did is I went out and I spent half of it, and the other half's actually sitting in the bank right now.
Well, you know what you do? You know what you do with the money that's in the bank? See if you can apply it to your secured credit card.
Well, what I'm thinking about doing is when we get our income tax here beginning of next month, I'm going to pay off half of the loan that I got. That way I can refinance it and knock the payments down, and it'll knock how much of the interest that I have to give them, because I'm at high risk. A $2,000 loan is actually going, if I take it out to the full 2-year, they give me a 2-year loan on it. If I take it out full term, that means I got to give them back $4,000 for $2,000. So I'm trying. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go in and I'm going to pay half of it down. That way I can refinance it, get the payments dropped down, and I'm not paying $4,000 back for a $2,000 loan. I'll end up only paying like maybe $3,000. It'll only be an extra $1,000 in credit or interest.
Well, what you can also do is
I know right now I've went from having when I first started this venture, my credit score was literally so low that FICO didn't have one on me, and TransUnion, Spirion, and Equifax, they all had me down around 300. Right. And now I've only been doing this for about 4 months. It's went from like 300 to I'm up at a 610.
Right, right. And that's the thing. So within a year, you'll probably be 680, almost 700, and then you just have to be consistent. And then because then what's going to happen is the reporting is going to go through to all the three major bureaus, and then they just want to see consistency out of you.
Right. That's the one thing I've noticed too is they want to see consistency. They want to see consistent credit history. They want to see consistent on-time payments. They prefer if you actually, whatever you put on your credit card, that you actually pay off before the bills due or when the bills due. You know what I'm saying? Well, and they want to see your actually debt, your credit, the amount of credit you have available to the amount of credit you used down around 20-30%.
Yeah,
and that's just going by what I've seen with the numbers fluctuating with how I've been doing things.
Yeah, the 30% and the 60% available and all that stuff, that just adds up over a long period of time. The most important thing is to make your payments on time, and then you can be late, but you can't be 30 days late. If you're 30 days late, it's going to report to the credit agency.
Yeah, and then your credit like tanks. You're taking a big hit.
Yeah, it's just gonna drop down. It'll eventually go back up. But like I said, the way the climate is right now is that there's nothing that you did or is going to do that they haven't seen before. So the only thing with you is just the longevity. It's not even getting up to the 700s or whatever. You know, just continue to do what you're doing. And
well, I kind of have no choice because me and the wife, after our lease is up in our house, come March, because I signed a 2-year lease, you know, and next year in March our lease is up. So around probably this summer, I'd say this spring, this summer, me and the wife, we actually want to go out and actively start looking at buying a house. You know, that way we can get all the paperwork, all that shit done and have everything already taken care of before the lease. You know, try and time it out to where it's around about the same time.
Well, you know, the thing is with that, at that point, then your credit isn't going to be too much. It's going to be more of an issue of how much you can put down and how long you want to pay. Job stability is going to job stability and down payment is always going to trump credit.
Well, the one thing that I do have going for me now, I'm basically a hippie now. You know, I'm a starving, unemployed musician and artist. You know, most people would think that I'm liberal, and I'm not. You know, because of my job career. You know, but my wife, she is, you know, she's an executive in the retail world. She has a salary position. She's been there for like 7-8 years, and actually, that right there is what's helped me be able to her having that salary job is what made it to where I was able for me and her to go get that, you know, like that small personal loan.
Right. Yep.
Well, like I said,
they want to see that you have, you know, reoccurring, you know, consistent income coming in. It's the most important. And salary jobs, if you get a salary job, most lenders, they'll lend you a reasonable amount of money if you have a salary job because that's kind of like a guaranteed payday.
Like I said, you guys, I do thank y'all. I did go way over the time, but I just was gonna let it wing. Besides, I was taking my medicine. I did a whole lot of stuff while y'all were talking. I gotta get Likewise back on so that way we can talk on I'm gonna do a show on how to fix your credit. I think Likewise, I think that'll be something up your alley on talking about credit and accountability or finance.
No, you really don't have to bring him back on. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? My bad.
Wow. I'm glad she doesn't say that about me anymore. At least in my face.
But other than that, you guys, we do.
No, Likewise called me out of my name more than a few times, so that's why. But anyway.
Oh, okay.
A lot of y'all are new to what me and Dave. Like I think I've been here for a long time. But for the most part, mute up. So for the most part, you guys, I do thank y'all guys for coming through. I do thank y'all for always having a good conversation. It's always a good conversation. Again, body count. Nobody really holistically. I mean,
In
some of y'all.
conclusion, no one cares.
No one
except
cares.
for David.
You know,
no one cares unless you care about what other dudes think.
Right. Like, and I mean, I'm just being honest.
Just said facts.
So, you know, I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know many people that are asking. I don't think that, you know, Russell's going to care. I don't think any man, literally, I mean, I don't think most men, like, you know, hey, that woman has so many such and such and such. Like, are you going to call your mom a hoe? Or are you going to call any family member that you know? Like, I mean, granted, you can probably get them one and done type of stories. You probably will do them. And I can promise you, there's some out there. I'm not saying that they're not. But I'm realistic that I knew Mimi was not no damn virgin. You know what I'm saying? The same thing I'm not going to say. Same thing, you know, I'm gonna go look for a true the true guy. I'm gonna go have a talk with him, you know, and have a show with him about, you know, about protection.
Yeah, that goofball. Man,
that will be a show that Brother Speak will not be on. No, Brother Speak. That'll be a show that Brother Speak will not be on. So that way those two do not butt heads. So that way those two will be okay. Yeah. So that way y'all two will be all right. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, that whole discussion with him and Brother Speak was non-productive at all whatsoever.
So,
the thing is, man, it's like you're accusing me of something that I didn't do, don't do, and he has this idealistic notion of what black men should be doing based on other groups of men that he don't know about, and
right.
That's what pisses me off of it.
He was using a white straw man argument.
Well, it's okay. Like I said, I saw women in there saying, "Yeah, get him," and I was like,
"Well, you know, a lot of these chicks, they don't understand what protection is. They really don't.
I don't make a big stink about it much anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just because people say stuff, it don't mean I react to it. I just hear it. Hell, people say stuff about my name all the time in these YouTube channels. You know what I'm saying? I don't flip. I think I'm gonna one day do a show. Who does protection better, the white man or the black man or the Hispanic man or the Asian? I'll do a show about this.
All men are stupid about it. When it comes down to the heat of the moment, most men are only thinking about one thing, and that's getting a nut off.
So I'll do a talk about that sometime where I'll probably address that. I'll probably have to do that. I'm most likely going to do that solo. I don't, but I know people are going to be like,
man, if you're going to do the black-white thing on who does it better, you need to have me on, and then I get you a Mexican to come on too.
Okay, then we'll go grab all three corners of the universe and talk on that.
I got a Mexican Jesus man to come on and talk.
All right, so we can grab the Mexican, the black, and the white. Damn, that would actually be a pretty good show. So that would actually be a pretty good show. Let's start working on that. So other than that, you guys, we'll see you. I think Triller, that's actually going to have to be our one of our next big collabs is grabbing the Mexican, the white, and the black, and say who's protecting whose people better and who's a conqueror. That's going to be an amazing fucking talk.
Well, I think that it'll be an amazing topic, but I also think that, a lot of people are going to find out that a lot of the things that they used to think may be more myth than actual fact.
Yeah.
Like I said, love you, Verbo. Love you, Verbo. She said we want an echo chamber. No, Verbal. We do not want an echo chamber.
Verbal, you were just on here 2 weeks ago bitching about motherfuckers being an echo chamber.
No, that's why he keeps me here. That's why he keeps me here.
That's why that is the whole purpose of Jay.
That's why he brought me here.
Literally, Jay. Listen. Jay's functional purpose is to go against the echo chamber.
Well, what is mine then? I thought that's what you told me my purpose was. He's lying to both of us, Miss Jay.
Yours.
That's okay because he's gonna take me to Shoney's.
Yep, I sure.
Yeah, he don't ever take me out to eat.
I will take you out to eat when you get down here. I will take you out to eat. Oh my god!
Right. I just want to cash out.
I don't got no time for y'all to hear y'all bullshit. I don't have no time to hear all this bullshit.
You know, I haven't called him to make sure he was all right when he broke his fucking tooth and shit.
Time to shut down the show because this is when your people start bitching. It's time to shut down the show. So I don't have time. This is one good. If I do it to Melissa, I will.
This was the
She's like, Jay, you been letting these dudes get away with murder. By censorship, shouting out for everything. Nah.
Hey, you at some point you just gotta be like, fuck it, who cares?
I'm gonna deal with Verbal, but Verbal's been acting out. She got a
list of shows where I went the fuck off.
I'm gonna deal with Verbal. Verbal's acting out. She's acting out.
She must have missed those shows where I'm going to fuck off on. When I've gone to fuck off on David, I've gone off on Ji. I've
gone off on me.
I've gone
I
off.
love those ones with Ji.
Verbal's doing the most right now. She's doing the most.
I literally, I have yet. Look, I've been on here for a month, all right, and there ain't a single person on here that comes on the panel regularly that I ain't seen you or Verbal not go off on yet.
So she just Verbal just wants attention.
She wants attention. You need some love, boo.
She scares me.
Yeah.
What if me and Verbal were in the room with you, locked in a room with you, Joe?
No.
Verbal wants the black Superman. Yeah. She wants that black Superman. That's
time to go. When my people start talking too much, it is time to go. Say goodbye, Jay.
Goodbye, Jay.
Time to go. Y'all are not. John, love you. Thank you for happy birthday, baby. Mano Slider. Happy birthday. Thank you guys. Go to Trailerhood for the good conversations. You guys got to check them out. I got to get Verbal over there to Trailerhood Voodoo Ninja. See you guys later.